jump scares.
Nightingale isn't far.
God damn it, game! I hate fucking cheap jump scares. That was cheap. She goes, woohoo. DuckTales, woohoo. Well, well, we meet again. Welcome back, me. Hi, everyone. Hello, Jen, Cam, Chargoth, Sean, Necrokeys, good to see you, Hardly. Abstract Christian, Michigan's Neon, we are back! What's up, Dark? Oh my goodness gracious me. Lady Miss, great to see you. Kagato, Sean, Egad, Pizza, we meet again. So my friend was on Jeopardy recently, my old trivia leader from the Providence days. He was on Jeopardy this week. He did not win last week. He did not win. The guy who won like 11 times in a row. This dude he was like a freaking machine. I don't blame, like my friend was very smart, but I don't know how anybody compete with that guy. He's probably still winning now, like seriously. So yeah, I'm wearing, these are Buc'EE'S pajamas that I got. I was not planning to wear them on stream, but like, I mean, come on. Amazing, matching shorts. They were just too funny not to get. I got so much Buc'EE'S crap. You guys have no idea. I've been there before. It's not like my first trip. It was my first trip to the Georgia Brunswick one, but that's a new one. It's getting bad in there. The Florence, South Carolina one, it's so damn busy. It's actually unpleasant, but you know, they still have good stuff. We meet again. Thank you, Abstract. Pizza, Wes, hello. Formula Deuce, thank you for the stream. I'm sorry if I missed any streaks. You go see one, Egad. Go make it a quest. It's worth it. They're building, oh my god, ATM, you're so lucky. Jobs there start at $20 for like stocking shelves. It starts at $20. It goes up from there. That like the manager in charge of everything makes like $275 grand a year. But it's oh my god, it's like a whole thing, you know. I don't want to be like labeled as part of a cult, but I might be part of a cult. This is the South Carolina one. I just thought it was so cute. It was like the last one there that was this kind of fancy style. I don't have one. It's not a Stanley, it's like a different brand, but it seems good quality. I didn't have one, and it fits conveniently in your like car cup holder. So I was like, I had a whole long conversation with a waitress at Alabama Jack's in Key Largo about Stanley cups, and I was kind of like, yeah, I've managed to resist that trend. She's like, I was like that at first too. But eventually I gave in, and now I own like 2 or 3, and then she started showing them to me, and I was like, huh, gosh, you know, I don't like to be one to jump on a trend, but every so often, I don't know, Abstract, you tell me. I have no idea what Ohio Izzer is not doing at this time. Ooh. Anyway, I've got my caffeine water. This should be a good time. How are you guys doing? What do you think of this one? This is actually the second cooler bag I've bought from Buc'EE'S. The other one I use all the time in my car. This was just too cute of a pattern. You can't really see it with the green screen, but it's like blue with pink palm leaves. Well, you can sort of see it. I don't know. And then I also got this $2 reusable bag, which is just too cute. For $2, come on, it's adorable. I'm not sponsored by Buc'EE'S. I wish I were. I would really love to be sponsored by Buc'EE'S. My favorite thing there, Neon can tell you, is the chicken burritos. They're so good. I got him into them too. They're like, he used to get the brisket.
Cobra, rave,
Chargoth!
rave.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Chargoth. Thank you, Chargoth. Not yet. I need a sponsorship. I will literally like wear their clothing every single day. Look at that. I'm wearing Buc'EE'S pajamas on stream. That's how dedicated I am, Buc'EE'S. Come on. Sponsor me, please. 28. There's some more in Florida opening, but like it's like taking years to get them. Well, they do have like 100 gas pumps or something. And even then it's hard to find an open one. It's crazy, man. You know what? Hold on a second. Hold on. All right. I always think I can handle it a degree warmer than I actually can deal with. And this room gets so hot. Like, we have to turn down the AC when we're streaming because it's the end of the chain. And it's full of like games and crap, so it it heats up. He'd sell out for the beaver. A nerd? Well, I mean, who isn't? You're all here, you're all nerds. Like, come on. Is anybody here not a nerd? I didn't think so. So yeah, we had a trip up north. 2 days up, 2 days down. It was interesting. It was interesting. No, it had highs and lows. So, you know, it's visiting family, which is always like a mixed bag, I guess, for most people, I think. But we had a good time. Thank you, Kagato, for the streak. One of the highlights of the trip, though, because I've been into tiki culture for a while. Neon is now getting into tiki culture as well. I think we talked about visiting when we were down in Key West before this big trip up north. We stopped at the Mai Kai on the way in Fort Lauderdale. It's like one of the original tiki restaurants, Polynesian restaurants, I should say. And they still do like a show there. It's it had closed in late 2020 due to a fire or flood or something like that. And they had to basically rebuild a lot of it. But the people they brought in did such a beautiful job in preserving it and making it look the way it had. And we finally got to see it again like a month ago, and we were blown away. They did such a beautiful job on that. But I'm in some tiki groups online, just like, because again, I think it's just a cool culture. There's like conventions that happen down here multiple times a year. But I had learned about one up in Saugus, Massachusetts. Oh my God, Chargoth! Chargoth, you are too kind. Hope you're doing well, Christian. Chargoth, thank you. We got a sub for Guffrey. G-Fry. G-Fry1234. Draken gets a sub. Zorbred. Smart ass Pawn 089 and Too Hungry. Too Fast. Get subs. Chargoth, you're amazing. Thank you for the support. So yes, there is a very old restaurant in Saugus, Massachusetts, again, just north of Boston on what they call the North Shore. Old Polynesian restaurant that I had heard last year was going to be shutting down. It's like it's an institution, right? And they were going to knock down the restaurant, and it has a very iconic shape from the outside, much like Snuckies or Stuckies used to in this game. Snuckies in this game, Stuckies in real life. It's really distinctive, and I thought, oh, that's a shame. You know, I lived up there in New England for most of my life. I never got to visit it. I wasn't really into tiki culture back then. It's a shame I didn't go by. And then somehow when we were going up there for this trip, I decided to look into it. I was like, well, maybe it's still there. I think someone had posted in one of the groups about it recently. And sure enough, it is still open. They had not yet proceeded with their plans to knock it down and put up like apartments and like a smaller restaurant. They had some weird plan. So we were actually able to go to that and check it out, which was absolutely awesome. I did get a t-shirt. I got the last large t-shirt in this design. So you can kind of see that's like kind of, if you look it up, Kowloon, Saugus, that's kind of what the restaurant looks like from the outside. Not with all those little dudes, but we got to meet one of the owners in the parking lot too, which was sick. There's the front. So I was very happy to get that. Yeah, then like the bag, you can kind of see like this place is historic. It's actually older than the Mai Kai. I think it opened in 1950 and the Mai Kai opened in like 56 or something like that. It said on here, didn't it? I thought it did. Oh, never mind. Oh no, you know, I snagged a menu too, just as a souvenir. Because I don't know how long this place is gonna be open still. It might close at any point. We do have some pictures I posted on, did I post them on Instagram? No, I posted some in the Discord, I think. But I did, of course, have to get a mug. This one I thought was kind of cool. It's like, yeah, established 1950, and it's got this little handle. So it's like a little hanging lantern, which I thought was really cute. So it says Kowloon, and it's got like some little designs on the back. I just thought that was really unique. This is from 2018, I guess. Because I do collect tiki mugs. I do have some from Disney as well. I'll admit it. I'm not ashamed to admit it. So yeah, highlight of the trip. We loved it. I got some Polaroids of it too. The owner was really cool. We asked him, you know, he was like, oh, can I take your picture together? And we were like, oh, sure. Cause we were taking pictures of each other, right? And we said, oh, sure. And then we started chatting and I was like, oh, are you like involved in this place? He said, oh yeah, my family owns it. But Neon noticed that he was driving a very nice car. So like, he's definitely one of the owners. He was really nice. I think his family's probably like owned it since the beginning. And we had lunch there. It was kind of like typical Chinese food, I'd say. But it was interesting inside. I don't know, like it was really cool to experience it. And the other place we love to go is the Pizza Barn in Ossipee, New Hampshire. If you're ever up in like the Lakes region, they have the biggest toppings. Like they put, like you ask for pepperoni and they put like pounds of pepperoni on it, like just way too much, but it's so freaking good. It is expensive, but like you're definitely getting your money's worth with the amount of toppings. Anyway, so that's kind of our trip in a nutshell. Anything to add, Neon? Anything to add? I got to see a lot of nephews. I got to see all of my nephews, all 4 of them. I got to see my cousins, 2 little boys as well. I saw other cousins. One just happened to be in town. He actually lives in Japan. I don't know. Lots of family. Lots of family. Neon spent some time with his mom. I don't know. I don't know what else to report. Other than that, it was like kind of predictable. You miss a good pizza? Oh no, Dark. I hope you feel better soon. How are you doing? You know, Neon got food poisoning, right? Did everyone hear that? That was a fun moment of the trip. So yeah, the reason I wasn't, again, like planning to wear a Buc-ee's pajamas tonight. However, this game, if you know it, or if you were paying attention last stream of this, you know, there is a institution called Snuckies. I need to remember what the hell is where. I feel like I've been gone forever, you guys. Okay. F5. Isn't it F5? There it is. Okay. Where were we? Fur and bagged milk. Oh, don't start that again. Yeah, he had the special. Don't order the special. Oh, good, Dark. I'm glad. Idiocracy. No, it wasn't lettuce. He had like a cheesesteak. It had nothing to do with anything related to that. Also, if you want to know what I heard today from like my favorite hippie cashier at the Sprouts, because I bought some, all the Taylor stuff was like cheap, so I was like, oh, I'm just gonna risk it. Whatever. I heard it's not really them anyway. And I brought it up to her and I was like, yeah, I'll take my chances. She goes, I worked in produce for a very long time. And she said, it's not the suppliers. It's people preparing the food, not washing their hands after they use the bathroom. That's what she told me. I was like, oh shit. Could be, I don't know. That's just what I heard. It might, I don't know. But I had Taylor lettuce tonight. We'll see how it goes. I'll let you guys know. It's not the iceberg, but I'll let you know in a week if I catch. Yeah, he got the chef special. It was a bad idea. Infamy, welcome. Back on steroids. How are you, Idiocracy? It's good to see you. All right, where were we? Oh, yes. Oh, this place, right. It took me forever to figure out how to open the damn door. No, Infamy, it takes at least a week to kick in. You would love to see that, wouldn't you? I know you would find that entertaining. All right, let's see. These look like little footprints, don't they? I'm so happy. Look, I'm back in Florida. Sam and Max are back in Florida. It's a magical day. I have my magical mineral water with another Buc-ee's. I had to go full Buc-ee's tonight. I was like, if I'm gonna wear the pajamas, I'm just gonna go all out with everything. I wish I got a hat. The hat would have like really made the outfit, right? Well, I wasn't gonna eat salad on stream. I already had it for dinner. Makes you gag? You're not into mukbangs? Is that... Does anybody do those anymore? I feel like that was a trend of... It's probably 7 or so years ago. Ooh. Yay, minerals. No, you should drink minerals though. They are good. This was kind of on sale today, so I grabbed it. You need magnesium. calcium, bicarbonate, potassium, sodium, chloride, sulfate, other minerals. Mystery minerals. Hey, Safika, welcome in. Alright, we're gonna go visit Snooki, so you guys, if you missed it, you can understand what I'm talking about. And why BUC'EE'S has taken over the damn world. It's crazy. Hello. Alright. I will. Okay. Alright, let's see. Dunk the beast. We made it out. It's good. So what did we get out of this?
It's the fur and mange from the Gator Golf Sasquatch.
That's what we needed, so we can compare the fur and the mange. Alright. It's gonna take me a little while to remember what the hell I was even doing here.
How unprofessional.
You don't need to walk over to
Gator Golf.
Well, thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it.
He's repulsive, but I can't take my eyes off of him.
I think he's beautiful.
I need some help.
What can I do you for?
I've got an inexplicable urge to buy some suitcases.
Don't even joke about it, city boy.
Oh, shit. Wait, did you not get the badge?
You know, that's just like your opinion, man.
I think Neon added them.
What's this thingy again?
It's a broken golf ball retriever.
Oh, yuck.
What would you say if we told you that Conroy Bumpus was a festering boil on the buttocks of humanity?
I'd have to feed you to the gators.
Just checking.
I'm actually, so speaking of Conroy Bumpus, country music is way more popular in Rhode Island and like New England in general than I expected it to be. It's kind of interesting. Oh no, Chargoth, I'm sorry to hear that.
Anything else you can tell us about Bigfoots?
Bigfoots.
Only that I want mine back.
This must be a popular teen hangout.
It was. Then we had that problem with the Jenkins kid. Court
Oh,
made me destroy
Chargoth.
my best gator over that.
Thank you.
Well, what can I do for you?
I like when he goes, I hope it worked
Don't
that
go
time.
anywhere.
Where would I go?
Where would I go? Alright. Nope, nope, yes. I think we're like done here.
This would look great in our office.
It's weird to be back.
I
It's
can't
really
pick
weird.
that up.
Just get in. Alright, to Snookies we go. Alright guys, so, oh look at this, shrimp. Oh, it's like Louisiana
It's the
Snookies?
mother of all crawdads.
Oh shit. I didn't realize the crawdad was also a mascot. I love that. I love that so much. Alright, so, in case you didn't know, if you're familiar with this game, I'm sure you know this already, and but Snookies is based off of a Georgia-based chain called Stuckey's that used to have tons and tons of locations. Like my parents say we went there a bunch of times when I was a kid. I don't remember it. However, over the years since moving here, we have sought out a couple of Stuckey's locations that are still in existence. In fact, we drove past one yesterday, missed the exit, didn't get to stop, but we have visited it in the past. I have bought, like, they're known for their pecan rolls, and other delicacies, pralines, things like that. And they have these very tall, like pointy, kind of almost like Swiss looking. You got it, Chargoth. Oh, I'm so glad. Thank you for your generosity. It means a lot. I really, really appreciate the support. But they are really distinctive. Stuckey's was founded, I think, in the 40s, I want to say. Let me see. Stuckey's. was founded in... No, 1937 in Eastman, Georgia. They say the brand is currently undergoing a massive revival under the leadership of CEO Stephanie Stuckey. But they let it go. They really let it go. And what's funny is that Buc-ee's, right? Stuckey's has a squirrel. Buc-ee's has a beaver. Buc-ee's was clearly modeled after Stuckey's. It opened in 1982 in Texas, I believe. Same year I was born. Bucky and I are the same age. It's meant to be. But yeah, so I don't know why Buc-ee's has absolutely exploded in recent years, but like there were so many people in the Florence, South Carolina location yesterday that like you could have like formed your own township. Like you could barely move in there. There was a huge line to get into the ladies' restroom, and there's like tons and tons of stalls. Partly because people are too stupid to figure out that the green light means the stall is open. They just stand there waiting to watch someone leave. But you know, it was like that. It was like that the day after July 4th as well. We thought it was just, oh, it's the holiday weekend. It's a Sunday. That's why it's so busy. Oh no, yesterday was a Monday and it was still absolutely mobbed. Thankfully the Brunswick, Georgia location was a lot more civilized. But, yeah, so it's crazy in there. But yeah, I don't know, because again, Buc-ee's, it's been around 44 years now. I didn't even hear about it until I visited Daytona in like 2022, I think. And I was like, oh, I need gas. And there's this big gas station. Why don't I go check it out? And I was like, holy shit, this place is insane. There was a beaver mascot walking around. Like, it was crazy. And then I was like, oh, Grant needs to experience this. So then on our next trip up to Rhode Island, I think that summer or maybe the following year, I was like, all right, I don't know how you're going to feel about this, but I'm going to take you into Buc-ee's. And I did. And I actually videotaped his reaction. It's pretty funny. And I was like, he's either gonna hate this or love it. He ended up loving it. We were both like, it's kind of like, it like turns you into a cultist. I'm just gonna say it. It's true. I don't know what it is about that damn place. The food is so good. The sodas are like 79 cents and they're huge, like fountain sodas, all different varieties. A lot of them their own varieties. It's crazy. So yeah, Buc-ee's has done something very, very right in recent years. I think it's like the cheap gas and then the plentiful gas pumps and the clean restrooms, because most rest stops are so freaking disgusting these days. You know, like most gas stations have really just turned to shit and they're sketchy and gross and horrible. And Buc-ee's, like, again, like it's clean, it's affordable, they have really good food, fun merchandise. Like they have really good billboards too. I'm so mad. I wanted to take a picture of it, but close to the Georgia one, there was a billboard and it said "Roll for Initiative." I was like, oh my god, now they're targeting the nerds. It's the geeks. It's so good. There it is. Oh my gosh. Wait, the beaver. Yes. So yeah, if I were in the Stuckey's family, I'd be a little bit pissed off, right? Because like the competitor who copied you, who copied what you originally did, and also sells pecan logs. I don't think they're as good. I think the Stuckey's logs are better, but like they do have them there. What's really good at Buc-ee's is the beaver nuggets. Sadly, Neon ate all of those. I had like a handful, but I wanted to show you guys the beaver nuggets, but they're gone, unfortunately. They did not last a day. No, Chelnam, not at all. I played this when I first started streaming. So people are like, shut up about Buc-ee's and Stuckey's and like play the game, Cobra. No, I won't. So yeah, if I were Stuckey's, thank you for the resub. If I were Stuckey's, I would be kind of pissed as well. I'd be like, how did this random copycat of us suddenly take over? Because they must be making millions of dollars a day based on the type of traffic and business we saw in there. Like millions a day. I would not be surprised. I don't know their sales figures, but like you couldn't move. So I would hope Stuckey's would like kind of think about that a bit, or there needs to be some kind of competitor, because it's honestly gotten to be too much. It's just too crowded in there. I don't like it. It was unpleasant. But yeah. So that's my take. That's my
This
take
is a
on the whole
completely
thing.
unusable thingamabob.
I want that hat. Get on, Max.
I'd ride this fiendish quarter grabber, but my lumbago's acting up.
David! David, I think you just missed my very, very long rant about Buc-ee's, and I've got the pajamas on. I got the Buc-ee's pajamas. I saw these and I was like, I need those. They're so stupid, I need them. And Neon, you know, you guys know that Neon is a giant enabler, right? Like, he likes it when I get all crazy, and he's like, yes, more. I guess that's why we're together. He encourages me to do crazy shit. Oh my god. So I bought the pajamas, not planning to wear them on stream, but I was like, it's just too perfect for tonight. It's just too perfect. Look at this, David. I got a special South Carolina Buc-ee's Stanley style. It's not a Stanley, it's some other brand, but I don't know. What is it called? Yukon. It's Yukon mug. No, David, you have to go back and rewatch it. Isn't it awesome? David, look what else I got. It's a cooler bag. I already had one. You can make it square, which is kind of fun. Like, this part folds down. Well, usually it would. I have one in my car already. Just this color was too cute. I had to have it. I'll show you guys how it folds down. Alright. See, it's very versatile. If you want like a rectangular shape. See? It's awesome. I got this shopping bag. It fits so much, and it does keep them cold. It's very useful for Florida. It's very useful to have cooler bags in the hot weather. And then I also talked about the tiki, or the Polynesian restaurant we went to from 1950 in Saugus, Massachusetts, that was supposed to close, but it's still open. So I got this there. I know the green screen's kind of fucking with it a bit. Those are supposed to be palm trees, obviously, at the top. But yeah, Kowloon, it was sick. I got a tiki mug. You might want to catch the start of the stream. How are you, David? It's so good to see you. There it is. It was a good time. Anyway, so yeah, we had a long... God, we were there like 2 weeks. 2 weeks and a day if you include 4 days of travel time. So not 2 weeks up there. Although it felt like we were there a long time. We did. Oh, thank you. It was like Neon had to do a lot of manual labor, poor guy. And then we did help my parents with the lake house. I have a really funny video I have to make for you guys too. I have a Jen will appreciate this one. Coyote will appreciate it's shall we say it's inspired by Ellen Wig too, but I haven't I had to stitch it together. I just didn't have the time. I've got a lot to do. We got so much to do now that we're back. I don't know how my content's gonna change too, because we're launching a nonprofit. We're launching our podcast soon, I hope. I'm gonna have to restructure things a little bit. We're gonna be more focused on different topics than before. We're gonna be multi-streaming on different platforms at once. But I think it's gonna be more purposeful. It's gonna be a lot more purposeful. We're still gonna have fun, maybe even more fun, honestly. But we have a lot of things, Neon and I have a lot of things we want to say and work on. And if you've hung out in either of our streams a lot, you probably know a lot of what those things are, especially related to physical media and rejecting certain directions that big tech wants to go. All those kinds of things. You know, it's not like we love, preserving retro culture and technology. It's stuff you've heard before. It won't be new to you guys, but if you've been in here for a while. But we want to expand that out more and hopefully get a physical location. That's kind of the goal. We'd like a physical location. Hey, Pretty Hater, thank you very much. And of course, Neon's champing at the bit to do another event. If Infamy is still here, he's looking for that. I know that. So yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot coming up. We got to get things more structured. Idiocracy is involved in the nonprofit. We got to get things more structured, but there's a lot we want to do, and we will have information in the coming days on how to get involved, how to support it, things like that. It's very exciting. So yeah.
No way. Max will spook the horse.
Oh, come on. I want Max to go on the horse. I love this so much. Oh, now I'm sad we didn't go in that Stuckey's again in South Carolina. I should have doubled back to the exit. I thought about it. I was like, I don't really feel like doing that.
It's a shelf full of Snucky's crap.
If I buy it, it doesn't let me keep it though. He looks like the guy from Broken Sword, doesn't he?
He really loves his ice cream.
Is it Merle and Pearl, or am I mixing those up?
He's not my type. Excuse me.
What?
Excuse me.
They did have counters like this too in Stuckey's.
Sharing this experience with you has reminded me. I want Twinklies! More Twinklies!
It's Bernard.
He's one hell of a soda jerk.
Alright, well I don't
He's
think...
one hell of a soda jerk.
With jackalopes.
Jackalopes. The bastard pets of Piltdown Man.
The bastard pets of Piltdown... Who the hell is Piltdown Man? What? I gotta look this up. What is Piltdown Man? Oh my god, it's a real thing? Oh my god, the Piltdown Man was a famous paleoanthropological hoax in which bone fragments were passed off as the fossilized remains of a missing link between apes and humans. Discovered in a gravel pit in Piltdown, East Sussex, England in 1912, the fossils actually consisted of an intentionally stained human skull and an orangutan jaw. Wow, that's awesome. I should know about that. That's a cryptid. That's very cool. You guys like cryptids? I guess we have to save that for Weird November. What's your favorite cryptid? Anyone? Bigfoot is not mine. I'd have to think about it, honestly. I don't even think I have a favorite cryptid yet. This is not enough gas pumps. This would not impress Buc-ee's or anybody. Alright, what about... So this was the first one we went to with the jackalope. Yeah, there's the jackalope. Oh, a cactus. Wow. I forgot they had like different... I don't even know if I ever went to this one the first time I played this. Did it, Safika? I have not been on since I left, so... Were you at the Disney afternoon stream I did? If you missed that one, then that might be why. I did an afternoon stream on July 4th, so that might have been it. There's Bigfoot. Neon, who is your favorite cryptid? Nobody has... David likes the black helicopter. No, I did... I can't tell if you're being funny or not. I did a Disney afternoon stream here. Does anyone... Is the Disney Channel even exist anymore? Or is it just Disney Plus now? Are they all different inside? I don't think so. What is this, like a corn dog? I don't know, man. Let's get out of here. Oh, he's still there in a different colored shirt. I love it. I do enjoy it. It's tiring. Road trips are tiring, but they are fun. They're very fun. Disney minus. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. That's one thing my brother, who you may know as Cafeteria Loca in here, or Monkey Poop on Discord, he made us watch some shows. We really loved Widow's Bay. It was really good. And Grant and I are both very skeptical of new TV and new movies, as you probably know. So when we like something, we really like it. Widow's Bay was excellent. I really enjoyed it. The Flatwoods Monster, I don't even know what that is. I need to study. I'm not like that into cryptids. I like aliens. I like a lot of weird conspiracy stuff, but I think I need to study cryptids a bit more. Strange gas stations, exactly. Your dad's into Bigfoot? That's cool. There's what, like the Mothman too? Willow TV. The best worst thing? Hey, yeah, bad can be good. Especially if you're Neon. He loves things that are so bad they're good. Not really an event. We just hadn't been up there in 2 years. So it's good to get back. Nagging from my mother. Neon had to help his mother with some stuff. Yeah, we planned to go up during the summer anyway, but we figured sometime during July, and then we decided it would be good to get it over with in like the earlier part of the month. And I think we timed it well. I think shit's about to get really crazy in the world, for multiple reasons. So I'm kind of glad we got that out of the way. And it was weird too. I gotta tell you guys, we were originally gonna drive back on Saturday, but the night before, my brother-in-law was like, oh, you know there's storms coming, right? And I was like, no. So we looked at the weather. We would have gotten stuck in storms like all the way down the East Coast to the Mid-Atlantic, which would not have been fun. So we waited a day. Sunday, no problems. Like, I don't even think we had rain that first day. Got to North Carolina, and then yesterday we did the rest of the leg, and Neon actually thought there was a giant ass tropical storm apparently parked right here, like over Tampa Bay and the Gulf Coast, for 3 days or something. And he thought for sure by the time we got down here, like towards Gainesville, like central middle of the state, that we would be encountering rains. And I was like, well, whatever, you know, it was fine. We got a little bit in. There were some rains in like one of the Carolinas, I think, briefly, but it didn't last too long. But then the ride home through Florida was clear. We got a tiny bit of drizzle. There was like nothing. And he's like, where did the storm go? Because we thought we were going to be driving into a storm. It was gone. So, and it was a little rainy today, like on and off, like typical summer stuff. But yeah, we missed the whole storm. So I think we timed it perfectly. I think we timed it absolutely perfectly. Oh, it's Slim. What's up, Slim? Slim, I'm good. I've got my Buc-ee's pajamas on. What do you think? Do you like them? It's good to be back. It's very good to be back. He wants to find one in Washington State. You know what? I love that for your dad, Dark. I love that. I think it's good to have hobbies. It's very good to have passions in life, especially ones that other people that don't make sense to other people. Fuck them. Dude, like, I love people who just have weird things driving them and they don't give a fuck what anyone else thinks. I think that's awesome. As long as it's authentic and real. I get so tired of everybody doing everything just to like, for an algorithm, you know? Oh, they loved it. Yeah, they were sad when we left. No, we had a nice time. We got to spend a lot of time with them. I was very low energy though. You know, ever since I got up there, you know, the drive takes a lot out of me and it's tiring, and I don't know. It was good though. It's cold up there, colder than what we're used to anyway. But it was nice. It was a nice time. It was like a mixed bag. Spending time with family is fun, but can be challenging at times. You know, I'm sure everyone can relate to that. But mostly though, what's weird to me is how much my own perspective has changed. Because we had been 2 years away. Like we usually go up every summer. We didn't go up last summer. And when you're away from something for a long time, it's very easy to project, you know, how you remember it being or how you think it's going to be. And then to go back and find that it's actually not at all like what you imagined anymore, or like, you know, things have changed, people have changed. I've lost some friends up there in recent years. You know, it's still good to see. It was really good to see so many family members. I got to catch up with several cousins, my aunt, you know, a bunch of people, my nephews, like, but I feel like I was able to release some stuff that, like some attachments, expectations I had, like mental, psychological attachments, emotional attachments, because I realized like, oh, this isn't the way it used to be. You know, like this aspect of it has changed, or it's no longer there. And that's a weird sort of exercise to go through, but I think it's beneficial. It gives you like sort of a sense of closure in some respects. And I hope my folks will come down and visit me, or visit us down here soon, but oh my goodness gracious. You love them too? The party, I did not get any party pizza, no, but I did get my favorite Thanksgiving bagel sandwich at my favorite bagel shop. One of the few places left. My favorite brewery closed, which breaks my heart. The lobster roll I had up there was okay. It wasn't amazing. I might just hit up the food truck down here. I think it's better. Look at this, Slim. Look at my crazy new giant mug thing. Exactly, Dave. I felt the same way about NYC. That's really funny. But yeah, it's exactly right. Like your mind gets attached to like how you thought it was or how you experienced it before. And when you're not physically there, it's very easy to project. And it's very weird to go back and experience the contradiction, the contrast between how you thought it was going to be. But that can also be very liberating, I think. But it's good. It's positive. It's like cathartic. You know what I mean? I'm walking here. And it can make you appreciate where you live now too, I think, right? Hey Barrett, how's it going? It can make you appreciate, I mean, oh God, our house is way too small and it's just full of, we have too much shit and we brought more shit back down with us. We brought a synthesizer that used to belong to my mom, an early 90s synthesizer. It's freaking cool as shit, but we have nowhere to put this thing. My mom's a musician, you know, this was like her second synthesizer, and then I think she got 2 more after that, like over from the 80s up until like present day. So this thing is sick. It makes all the like the cool 90s like world music sounds. I'm so excited for it. We just need to find a place for it. But other random stuff like that, you know, it's like, oh, do you want this lamp or do you want these clothes? And Neon got some stuff from his old place, and like, so I'm in this house and I'm like, everything's all over the living room floor and it's so overwhelming. I like need to get rid of shit. I don't want to deal with it though. Oh well, first world problems, right? I had to go out and buy some food today because there's like nothing in the fridge, but you know, it's all good. It's very good to be back. We just have a lot to do. We have a lot to do. Like, I have to finish playing this game. That would be a good thing to do, right? And Sonic SD1, literally the board Echo tunes were composed on. That's freaking awesome. I love that for us. Big Bertha.
What a hunk of filet. I'm naming it Bubbles.
Bubbles is cute. I'm trying to grab Max.
I can't use these things together.
You got a switch? Nice. They tossed it in the electronic bin? Are you shitting me? After it was charged, it was locked. It was corroded. Oh my god, that's sick, Barrett. See, there you go. There you go. Awesome. Well done.
I can't use these things together.
Big D! Big D, I was just watching a Beard Meets Food episode. I love his show. And it was set in a place called like Big D's Poutine or something. I think in like Maine, maybe. I don't know. Brunswick, somewhere. Hey, Red Jaguar. Oh my god. Red Jaguar, you're gonna have to watch the VOD. The early part, that's like all I did was talk about Buc-ee's and show off all my crazy fucking new Buc-ee's stuff. I already owned a lot, so I got a lot. There's a lot. Big D, enjoy. You get a badge, I think. Echo the mob dolphin that was relocated after his testimony against the Gambino family. It's a bit fishy. Big Derek! Michigans! Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm feeling very positive towards Nintendo in light of recent events, and I always defended them, but I'm especially like, alright, hell yeah, physical media all the way. I'm Red Jaguar! No, this is, look, these are fucking pajamas I just got. Like, with shorts. It's a pajama set that I'm wearing on stream. Cause why the hell not? Why the hell not? I am in the cult. No, it wasn't my first visit. I first went to one, I think in like 2022 in Daytona. I've been to the one in Florence, South Carolina, and now the one in Brunswick, Georgia. I think those are the only 3 I've been in, but The Georgia one opened, I think, probably within the last year or two. The mug is, so this is crazy because they have like regular red ones with Bucky's face on them. This was like a special South Carolina one, and I just really liked the design of it. I thought it was really cute, and the colors. It's got like little moons and palm trees, like the South Carolina license plate. And I have no connection to South Carolina. This one was all on its own. It was just sort of like alone, and I didn't see a sign for it. It ended up being more expensive than the other ones, but I just thought it was so cool. It seems bigger and better made, maybe. I don't know. But so I paid a little bit more, but it was the last one. I wonder if it was a return, because it didn't even have like its proper section. It was just sort of like floating around near the red ones. So it's all good. I'm happy with it. I'm using it. I didn't have a Stanley style mug before. This is a Yukon, not a Stanley, but like, why not, right? Was that a fuck? I got a t-shirt too. I already owned like 2 or 3 t-shirts from them. I wish I got a hat. I have a bathing suit too. I just haven't been like fit enough to wear it yet. But it's a dream come true. It was meant to be for you, Barra. It was meant to be. That's awesome. Well, so, you know, one person's trash is another person's treasure. Major fan, hell yeah. It's so fun. I know. I was trying to explain it to people, like, 'cause some people in here have never been to one before. And like, I usually don't like to jump on trends, but I will say I liked it before it exploded to the level of popularity it's at now, which is almost kind of too much. Like, I don't know where you're located or what the Buc-ee's near you are like, but they're very, South Carolina yesterday was incredibly overwhelming. Like, unpleasantly so, but you know, we still go, we get gas, we use the bathrooms, we get the food, the merch. The turkey jerky, I always get the chicken burrito, but actually we went to 2 Buc-ee's yesterday to get gas at both. We went to South Carolina, Florence, South Carolina, and then Brunswick, Georgia. In Brunswick, we got the, they have fajita style tacos now because we were like still kind of full from lunch, but we wanted a snack, and they sell them in a 2-pack. So we got those and we each had one, and those were good. Chicken fajita style tacos. Definitely good if you don't want something too heavy and big, you know, if you just want like a smaller thing. But you know, they're known for their brisket, of course. They've got everything. I got the did I get the coconut? Like, they have like little parfait like cups with pudding, and you know, it's great. They have everything. Fudge. We got beaver nuggets, of course. Neon ate most of those. Oh, y'all have fun with that, Vera. Atlanta Bread Co. I've never had that. I think don't all the Buc-ee's have, we don't have one, unfortunately. I wish we had one. We only get to go like once a year when we go on a road trip up north. Sadly. I think there's one opening, but it's gonna be like 2.5 hours from us anyway, so we're probably not gonna make it there very often. I'm jealous of anybody who has a Buc-ee's nearby. There's none in like Tampa area. But I think they all have brisket, probably. I feel like that's like a staple, right? Real beef? Yes, what? What do you mean, Jen? I don't think I don't think they sell real beaver to eat, no. Is Buc-ee's a real beaver? Maybe. Maybe he is. Or Buc-ee, rather. I have done nothing in this game. I have to do something weird.
It's still
here.
a large fiberglass fish.
Oh, the beaver nugget. No. They're sort of like, how do we describe the beaver nuggets? They're like corn snacks that are like crunchy because they got sugar coating on them, kind of. I don't even know what to, they're really good. They're really, really good. Like a little bit salty, but mostly sweet. Will we get one soon? I hope so, Slim. I feel deprived. Decent pay is a no tolerance late policy that fires them if they're a handful of times late. Yeah. Stringent rules. Well, it's a different kind of experience, and it's working very well for them. Like, that company must be just fucking rolling in cash. And like, their policies are working. I'm shocked that more companies don't just emulate it. Like, just pay your employees really well, create a good experience for the guests, and you will do gangbusters. It's like not that complicated. Like, keep things clean, have fun products, keep them affordable. Well, no, Red Jaguar. We were not driving there just for Buc-ee's. No, no, no. We were going up to Rhode Island or New Hampshire, New England area anyway. So, it was along the way. Like we did not go to South Carolina or Georgia just for Buc-ee's. But when the one in closer to us eventually opens up, maybe, I don't know. You know, I guess it depends where else we have to go. It's like an hour to go to the good one and 30 minutes to the okay one. Yeah, some are better than others, right? The game cases are partially obscured. You can't see if the game is on the cart. Huh. It came with a dock as well? Jeez. That's crazy. I can't believe someone just threw it in the dump. Hi, Phoenix. Welcome in. Cool. Yeah, giant corn puff cereal. It's sort of like that. Hey, Draken. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah. It's not... I did start streaming this before I left, but it was like... I thought it was perfect because we were going to go on a road trip, so it worked out. Hey, Shinjin. You don't have it in Canada? Oh, man. Yeah, they don't have it in, like, New England either. Buc-ee's, I think it started in Texas, so it's been more in the South. I think there's some Midwestern locations, too, maybe. Maybe someone can confirm. But they said Ohio has some... Octopath games. Yeah, I started Octopath Traveler on stream. I never finished it. I should go back to it at some point. I had Buc-ee. No, I first tried Buc-ee's like 4 years ago in Daytona. I'm gonna be honest with you. Most of the food we ate on this trip, 2 days up, 2 days back, gas station food. Most of it. Gas stations have better food, cheaper food than fast food restaurants do at this stage. The Wawa's Hoagie Fest, you get a big ass like sub sandwich, a drink, and a decent size bag of Harris chips for $8. If you get a wrap or a small sub, it's only $6 for all of those things. Like, and they're good. Like, it's like good quality, you know? I also got like a quesarito style burrito thing at Sheetz in Pennsylvania, because like whenever we're going through Pennsylvania, that whole area, we like to stop at Sheetz. It's kind of fun. So I got that. They're sort of set up similar to Wawa. Like you go to the little kiosk and you order, you pay, and then they make it and you pick it up. They have lots of different options. Sheetz is really fun. Of course, we ate at Buc-ee's multiple times. Seriously, like gas stations are where it's at right now. Like gas station chains, you know, like with nice like counters and everything. Like food prep. I'm not talking about like 7-Eleven per se. Although, you know, I almost bought one of the rolls at Racetrack. They have those like section with like the little mini crispy taquitos and things like that. I almost got one, but I didn't want to just have it myself, and Neon didn't want one, so I was like, all right, I'll hold off. Oh no, Neon didn't have bad gas station food. He had, it was like we thought it was a Mexican place, but it was just like a grill place. And he got the special, and he got food poisoning from it. But that was like that was an independent place. It wasn't a chain or anything. It wasn't a gas station. No, I would definitely go to Buc-ee's over Wawa. But Wawa is good, you know, for what it is. We got a lot of those down here. I don't go to them too often, but it's a good stuff. It's good. I would prefer Buc-ee's though. I think the food is more flavorful, I think. But like that Hoagie Fest deal is really good. Like that is a great deal. It's just a limited time thing. It's not like year round. But what, you know, Wawa's will give me like a free coffee on my birthday and like little, I'll pop in, get like some fun stuff now and then, get gas, whatever. All the food is labeled, made fresh that day. Oh, hell yeah. I like Sheetz, just, it's kind of fun, you know, it's the branding is kind of fun. It can be a little sketchy depending on the location, but yeah, I'd say it's mid. It's not bad. It's probably, I would put Wawa above Sheetz, but not by like a lot, you know, but I would put Buc-ee's at the top as long as it's not too freaking crowded, because the way up, I was waiting for those chicken burritos. I had to like wait for like 10 or 15 minutes for fresh ones to be made. It's just like, it's too fucking crowded now. It sucks. So like, that's the one aspect I'm not enjoying at all. Too many damn people in there. I'm telling you, Red Jaguar. I mean, what am I gonna get instead? Wendy's? Like, I hate McDonald's. I don't want Burger King. I did get Taco Bell one night, because I was picking up Neon at his mom's place. It was super late. It was like after 10 p.m. It was the only place open. But like I hadn't had Taco Bell in months. And it was expensive. I paid $13 for a sandwich, some chips, and like a little dip thing, and a drink. $13 at Taco Bell. I paid $6 at Wawa for a wrap, chips, and a drink. Like, what are they fucking smoking? What are they on? I'm not gonna use their stupid fucking app. Fuck your stupid app. I'm not doing it. No, like, Chili's is out competing fast food. Gas stations are out competing fast food. Like, why can't fast food get its fucking shit together? It's done. Like, they're like missing all this market share, and they're like, well, you have to order through the app because fuck you. I don't mind pulling up like a coupon on an app and scanning it at the register. Like, that doesn't bother me, but don't make me fucking order through the app. I hate that shit. I hate that so much. Wawa's is good. I like Buc-ee's better, but like if you're in a place with a Wawa's, it's a reliable place to stop. Like you can definitely find good stuff to eat there. It's nothing like exceptional, but it's usually pretty clean, you know, good quality. A lot of people love Wawa. I think it's fine. But like if I'm gonna get a sub sandwich, I'm usually gonna go to Publix. That's the thing. We love Publix. In fact, the chicken tender subs are on sale for one more day. Ayo. They really do Red Jaguar, and I think they're trying to, but it's like, it's a big scale operation. Like it's a big, I can only imagine what goes into actually opening a Buc-ee's. Taco Bell lettuce. Yeah, I did not eat anything with lettuce on it at the Taco Bell. I did not do that. Insanely popular. That's the problem. Yeah, exactly. It's too popular now. It sucks now. But thankfully, the one in Brunswick, Georgia was not bad when we hit it yesterday. It was actually very civilized. It was much calmer. It's bigger than the one in Florence, South Carolina. So it was like that's when I was able to actually get some shopping done and look around and not feel like I was just in a giant fucking mob of people. Because that's not my idea of a good time. I know Taco Bell used to be so cheap. I miss the 90s Taco Bell so much. I used to get the grilled stuffed burrito chicken. It was so good. They've really fallen. Like, I still prefer them out of all the fast food stops, like, of that kind of caliber, that, you know, generation or whatever, but, like, it's disappointing. I can get a better value at Chili's. Full stop. Publix is not overrated. I disagree. I love Publix. No, I love them. It's, like, probably, like, $9 for the chicken tendy sub, but when it's on sale, right? But it's big, like it's huge. I cannot eat the whole thing in one go. We like Publix, but I only go for the BOGOs usually. The BOGOs are where it's at. You can save a lot of money. If you're just going in and just shopping though, but I do like, people are very nice. There are Publix, the people are so nice. It's clean. I do like it, although maybe you got the wrong one. The tendy sub is where it's at. Well, it depends on the person making it, you know, like there's a lot of variables. I did see a hilarious Winn-Dixie billboard yesterday though. What was it, Neon? T-Pad, welcome. It was like overpaying, because Publix's slogan is where shopping is a pleasure, right? And I really do love Publix, but like, I saw the funniest billboard and it said like, overpaying for groceries is not a pleasure. So, it was something like that, but like more clever. I was like, oh my God, Winn-Dixie cold. It was so funny. I think so too, Slim. They all did, to be fair. It wasn't just Taco Bell. Like, McDonald's went fucking through the roof. I feel like Wendy's went through. Then now they're trying to win people back with, like, special deals. But I'm like, you guys have really pushed it a little further than you needed to. Like, fucking Doritos going up to $7.29 a bag. Fuck you. I still like Doritos, but I'll only buy those on BOGO. Oh, it's good to be back, T-Pet. I disagree, Dark Mix. I disagree. I love Buc-ee's. I never go to Fresh Market. I feel like it's too expensive, but I like Sprouts. Because I go for like, I look for the manager's specials. Like they'll go around and mark down random shit. Like I bought so much stuff at Sprouts today. I paid $38. I got like 2 big bags of food, like nice food. If you know, like, if you're willing to hunt, if you're willing to, like, go in and spend a lot of time and do math in your head and, like, look at all the, the discounts, I look at the clearance section, but you'll find them throughout the store. I kind of, like, just make my rounds. You can find really good stuff depending on when you time it and depending on, like, your store, if the manager at your store likes to do those heavy discounts. That's one of my secrets. There you go. How dare they? There isn't one near you. Capritos! They always keep the store in the dark. We have a fresh market. I just never ever go to it. I usually don't like. It's like a way of driving. I don't really. It is a nice store. It's just like it's pricey. I find. I don't shop at Whole Foods either. Although that hippie cashier today, she was telling me that like Whole Foods is doing better discounts now than they used to, like 50% off. Anybody been into I haven't been into Whole Foods in forever. It's also like kind of a weird way for me to go. I don't go very often. For me, it's usually Publix, Sprouts, and then either BJ's or Costco, depending on which way I'm going. I used to shop at Aldi's. I haven't been in there in ages. I don't really see the need to. I get the BOGOs at Publix. I check Sprouts for deals, and then like certain items I always get at like a wholesale club. And I belong to both through my parents. I don't pay for them. I use my mother's card at BJ's. No one has ever given me a hard time. And Costco, my parents added Grant and me to their account after we helped them with like some stuff, manual labor stuff. So $100 slip. I'm just very savvy about shopping. I'm very I know, right, Reg? Yeah, I can do really well. Oh, Charga, thank you for the sticker. Oh my god, that's amazing. I can't talk today. That's amazing. Thank you for that. I didn't say your name, Michigan. Whole Foods, and it's just a donut shop. I think you should open that, T-Pet. I think you should do it. It's more expensive than Fresh Market. I used to love Whole Foods back in the day before the buyout, and when I had a job that paid me well in like 2008, 2009. Oh no, not really 2000. I got laid off in early 2009, but 2007, 08, I was into Whole Foods. I loved it, but sadly, it's not what it used to be. Me too, David. I loved it. I went to see the original Whole Foods in Austin, Texas. Now that was crazy. That thing was freaking huge. Oh, thank you, Chargoth, for those stickers, and thank you, T-Pat, for the community sub gift. Thank you so much. Enjoy that badge. Basic. I'm not buying crazy stuff. Just basic veggies, fruits, and cocaine. I mean, regular. Birdie Gordon, enjoy the sub. Thank you, T-Pat. You're awesome. It sells only donut halls. There you go. Hype train. Yeah, didn't a lot of us though, Red Jaguar? I mean, didn't a lot of us? Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate that. All right.
03197
Wretched refuse on a teeming shore.
100 bits.
Oh my gosh! Level 1 is complete. Gifting. Thank you, Chargoth, for the gifted sub.
Chalary 03197
Thank you for the 100 bits.
For just cheered 100 bits.
Oh, that's very kind. Enjoy, ATM machine. Yeah, I do feel like the pre-2008 crash and post was like a very defining moment for millennials like us, like myself. I've accepted that I'm an old millennial. I am a zennial, but like, I used to try to identify more with Gen X, but increasingly now, I'm actually more proud to be a millennial. Haha. But I'm definitely an elder, very elder millennial. I'm not a core, definitely not a young. But yeah, fun times. Fun times. All right, I know I'm not the only one who went through that. Okay, I gotta remember how to do this. I think I need like some, maybe a wrench? I have done nothing in this game. Everyone's like,
hey Max, climbing this fish.
Yeah, thank you
Age
guys so
before
much for the
beauty,
hype train. I
Sam.
really do appreciate it. All right, I'll get in there. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, now it might work. Now it might work that I have the wrench. This is such a goofy puzzle.
That did the trick.
Yeah, let's go.
Hey, Max, climb in this fish.
Age before beauty, Sam.
It's kind of wobbly in here. Hey, Max, come here.
Here we go.
Here I come.
Hey, Chargrot, thank you for the big emote. Thank you. This is so goofy. I love the art in this. That's a big one.
One must admire the skill with which the wily uber trout stalks its prey.
The Uber truck.
This is
So
one of the
good.
10 most liberating experiences of my life, Sam. Holy mackerel. I'm a trout, stupid. Holy trout. I'd always thought you were made of plaster. Now what do we do, Sam?
I'm thinking. What's that noise?
It sounds like you do when you've eaten too much Thai food, Sam.
Bye, Woody. And there's that CGI, early CGI. So exciting back then. You guys remember, who saw Beauty and the Beast in theaters? You remember that, like, the ballroom scene where it pans around? You're like, Jurassic Park CGI. So look at that. Whee! It was a different time. In many ways, a better time. There it goes. They did a really nice job with the art in this, I think. This is goofy as hell. I really love like this whole Americana road trip sightseeing concept though that this game is based around. It's just like very cozy to me. Oh, the original artist was on staff. That's awesome. But just how they did this combination of
I
like
told you I had a plan.
pixel art but cartoonish, and then there's CGI, you know, like, and I'm not usually one for cartoonish art. Like this actually appeals to me more than the style. Even I know it has overlap with the style of Day of the Tentacle and things like that, but this appeals to me more overall for whatever reason. That's just a personal thing. All right. Yeah, that's what I mean.
I really think we need that loose end, Sam.
Steve Purcell, right. That's a lot of twine, all right.
I can't reach it from here.
Thank you guys for that awesome hype train. Really appreciate it.
I can't
Alright.
use these things together.
Ah, crud. Ooh, I may be unprepared. Let's try using Max. God, it's been so long I forget, you know. Don't tell me though, I'll try to figure it out.
Hey, Max, I've got another plan.
I think I liked you better when you were clueless.
Shut up and climb over the rail.
When in doubt, use Max. Right? There we go.
See? That wasn't so bad.
What are you two doing out here?
Any more bright ideas?
Let's start crying like babies.
That is a sharp knife. Utility rabbit, exactly. It's like a jackknife.
Galileo was wrong.
I don't think we were in a vacuum, Max.
Hey, how will we get our car
More
back?
CGI.
Wait for it.
Oh yeah. What? Where did that come from? This is a knife. Alright. We got the twine.
It's 91 yards of twine.
Hell yeah. Alright. The helicopter dropped it off because reasons. We don't question it. Exactly. We don't question it. I'm cold. Neon, can you turn the AC up again? I'm so like, oh my god. What's this again? Oh, this is our place. I don't like the minigame. Thank you, Neon. I get hot and cold. It's like so annoying. I remember where that microscope. Wasn't there like a microscope somewhere? There's some way to examine the hairs.
It's a Stillwalker's costume.
Right. Trying to remember what the hell I've done and that I haven't done.
It's a Stillwalker's costume.
Damn.
I don't think he'd want that. Which one do I talk to?
Me!
Him!
What was that about Conroy Bumpus again?
Don't mention that name in our presence.
He's one sick puppy.
I think I've had enough caffeine for now. Woo!
I've forgotten everything you told us about Trixie.
She's a nice girl with a thing for tall guys.
Are you sure there's nothing more you want to tell me about Bruno?
Can't think of a thing.
Neither can I.
Where do you buy your clothes, anyway?
These aren't clothes.
Our skin is naturally green and vinyl-like.
Good Lord. He's buck naked.
So are you.
Yeah, but I'm cute and marketable.
It is the first step towards Cobra domination.
Sleepy Garrett, thank you for that resub. You're awesome. 11 months. I really appreciate the support. Wes, I don't know how to answer that. I thought it was they were like, at least recently, I think they're trying to like, they think it's like more green, going green, you know, or more eco-friendly, I think. But historically, they probably just didn't need it. In New England growing up, we never had it. Like, central air basically wasn't a thing until like probably more like the 2000s. Most people didn't have it, especially because old houses, you know, so many of the houses, they're old, so they wouldn't have been built with it. Newer houses would get it, but not like old houses, obviously. So you might have like a window unit, but I don't know. I assume with Europe it's probably the same thing. A lot of just old buildings that if you're not doing new construction, it wouldn't have had central air, but nowadays I think they just say it's like not eco-friendly. Thank you, Sleepy Girl, for the the giant butt head emote. Appreciate that. You're gonna go lay down, Michigans? Okay, I understand. You have a good one. Take care. Feel better. Expensive. Yeah, it could be expensive too. It could be, I mean, it could be any number of reasons, but I would assume the old...
Well, it's back to the
And we got
Bigfoot hunt.
Beavis. Sniper jumping in. Thank you, Sniper. We needed both. We cannot have just one. We definitely can't. Yeah, I assume there's probably different reasons for it, but that would be a lot of infrastructure change, I guess. Is it gotten hotter there? I mean, even Florida didn't always have it. The house we're in, it's like a Sears kit house from the 40s or the 50s probably. They wouldn't have had it back then. But there's jalousie windows, which are those little glass panes, and you can like turn a crank and they open up and there's a screen inside. So I guess what they used to do back in the day is there's Florida rooms, like screened in porches on both ends of the house. So you just open all the jalousies, open the doors up to allow the air to pass through. So, you know, then they had fans, of course, ceiling fans. So again, because it wasn't invented until, you know, more recently. So it's kind of cool. Come to butthead. No. Hey, Fast Wolf, good to see you. How you been? So what happened while we were gone? What did we miss? I can't remember where the... Let me see.
It's a Verschlugener magnifying
Oh, that's what
lens.
I need. Okay, let me combine these things. Yeah, that's gotta be it, right?
I can't use these things together.
What?
I can't use these things together.
Boom. The hospital? Are you okay? Was that planned or did something come on unexpectedly? I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm glad you're out now. You're gonna be okay. Oh gosh. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you're all right. Oh, that's no fun.
Oh boy!
It's a hope chest. It's a hope chest. It's a big closet.
Trixie's a big girl.
Old man body being old. Oh, that sucks. I was really worried. Neon got food poisoning. We didn't know what it was at first because he never had it before. So he had a sharp pain, which I probably should have told him like, oh, you probably need to throw up, right? But I didn't think of it at the time. We thought it might be appendix. He thought it might be gallstones, kidney stones. But you know, appendix would be the most serious and the most scary. We didn't know if he had to go to like the clinic. Like, thankfully, it was just food poisoning. Like seriously, the least difficult of those options. But appendix can be very serious. So yeah. But after he threw up, he felt a lot better. Thankfully. You're the father. It's gonna be a baby. A baby kidney stone. The statue of the guy who invented the air conditioner. Hell yeah. I mean, it's a great invention. I didn't know that it was made here, but it makes sense. It makes perfect sense. Swamp coolers were popular here too. What's that? It's poor Neon. Yeah. What is the swamp cooler?
There's nothing else in here.
I think I got everything. This looks like Bucky, doesn't it? Doesn't that look like Bucky a little bit?
It's a big closet.
Trixie's a big girl.
It's reassuring to know that the carnival is still out there.
Very reassuring. Red Wolf or Fast Jaguar? Oh my gosh. Red Wolf does sound pretty badass. I think that's a good one. You have my approval. You have my blessing. May your son live long and prosper. What is a swamp cooler though? Did I get everything here?
Just another rip-off Carney game.
Colonies.
It's a wholesome whack-a-rat game. I can't pick that up.
Play the game again. I like that you can hit Max. What I like about this era of adventure game design is just like kind of fun and silly. You know, there's all these silly things you can do. It doesn't take itself too seriously. Oh god. Max doesn't even care. That's what I love. He doesn't even care. Winner!
The game must be out of prizes.
Boo. Oh, that's crazy, Wes. Alright. Shoot. There was something over there. The cone of tragedy. What's there? I thought I could walk over that way. 60% of the time. It works every time. Oh, I forgot to say, that's the other thing my brother showed us. He's really into, was it Tim Robinson? So he showed us the movie Friendship. That was pretty insane. I've definitely known people like that. But yeah, Paul Rudd's in that. Plays kind of a similar character to the one in Anchorman. A little different, but... And then he showed us The Chair Company, which I'm really into. It's really good. But we still have a few episodes to finish, so don't tell me where it goes. I wanted to finish it up on our last night, but we ran out of time, and my cousin came over, and he was only in town for one night. I gotta see the Backrooms movie still. I did get the, actually there's a zine I ordered from A24. They do zines. They're really cool. I got a few of them. I got the new Kane Pixel, the Backrooms zine. It's like, they call it the yellow wallpaper, which I think is clever because that's an old, like, classic horror story. I love that short story. And of course the wallpaper in the Backrooms is yellow, so I'm like, that's kind of a clever, you know, literary joke there, reference. So I just picked them up today from the P.O. Box. I have not had time to look at them. I also got a couple other zines that looked cool. One of them involving Brendan Fraser. The whole thing is Brendan Fraser, so like obviously I needed to own that. There was one called Dream Theater, which showed like really cool, like aesthetic 80s style old movie theater stuff. So I got those 3. I think they were like $8 each, so not too bad. They sell the old leftovers on the website, which is neat. Multi-Gunman, good to see you. I'm back. I'm back from the Northlands. Hey, Lunas here, good to see you. There's a guy who covered Fast Car by Tracy Chapman. We heard it on the radio yesterday. I forget what his name was. Singer. It's a good cover. Apparently Tracy Chapman herself loves it. It's really good. It's good. I'm also happy to see that, or well, hear that song get some renewed traction again all these decades later. It's a really good song. I wasn't familiar with the singer though. Do I spend? No, we don't go to a lot of flea markets. There's one in Oldsmar, Florida, a little bit north of us, not far away at all. We've only gone to it once. It's really cool. It's like a big old flea market. We do stop at thrift stores sometimes, but we really shouldn't because our house is already full of crap, and like I have a hard time leaving empty-handed, and often we got more books. We stopped by the library bookstore in my hometown, and both of us bought several. Oh my god. Our little movie store in New Hampshire closed though, sadly. Very sad, but probably for the best. The lady who ran it, she was definitely getting on in years. She was awesome. Heartbreaking to see it close earlier this year, I guess. What can you do? But again, we have way too many VHS tapes already. The heat. Well, it's not too bad other times of the year, but in the summer here, yeah, it's very hot. Oh, thank you, Charga. I know, David. I found books I was actually really looking for. I was so happy. I found Dante's Inferno, like a nice copy, because I've actually never read that, and I've been on this crazy kick this last year or so. Not even a full year. But Weird November was part of it. I read House of Leaves. I saw the movie As Above, So Below. Alan Wake got me into House of Leaves. Like, I've definitely been sort of like following a lot of threads. Personally, psychologically, I'm about to read Carl Jung's Red Book. Finally, after all these years, I've wanted to do that since like it came out in 2009. But just into really like esoteric stuff. But I find a lot of stuff that references Dante's Inferno, like As Above, So Below is directly based on it. It's a good movie. I don't usually like horror movies that much. I really like that movie. Neon liked it too. I finally got him to watch it. But yeah, I read the Odyssey back in the day. I read the Iliad. Or maybe I read the Aeneid. I read a lot of the classics for school, but I never got around to Inferno for some reason. So I'm excited to finally check it out because I'm kind of like going through like a personal phase in my life that I think is relevant to that. You know, the going into the labyrinth, so to speak, the underground of the psyche. Anyway, I'm getting a little bit esoteric now. That's the shit I'm into.
Ride the tunnel of love again?
I know we're playing a game, so
why not?
Why not? And then what else did I find? There was another book I was looking for that I found. Oh, the Dan Brown. I've been reading Secret of Secrets, which is his latest Robert Langdon novel. But there was one before that, which I think is like actually more tech focused. And I didn't know if I would like it because I usually prefer the more archaeology driven ones. But this one, I wanted to own it anyway, and I found it for like $2 or $3. So I was like, well, for that price, I mean, which one is it? Let me see. Dan Brown books. It's got a cool like sort of shell on the cover, staircase image. Origin. It's Origin, I think. Yeah, Origin. Let me see. It's blue. And I wanted to own it anyway. I found a paperback. Yeah, it either has like an Ouroboros on the cover, which is cool as hell, or it has like a staircase that looks like one of those. I used to have a necklace with like one of those white shells in it with a spiral on it. I forget what they're called, but all right. Origin is a 2017 mystery thriller novel by American author Dan Brown, and the 5th installment is Robert Langdon series following Inferno. I did read the first 4 like years ago when they all came out, you know, in order. I just kind of like moved away from fiction for a while, and now I'm returning to it. Mostly thanks to my friend Hysteric Moon. He's the one who's gotten me back into fiction. He's an awesome streamer, by the way. But yeah, so this one is more about, I think, it's kind of crazy premise. I was gonna skip this one, but I figured if I could find it for cheap, I would buy it, and I did find it there, so I'm happy about that. I think it's more science-y, and he did write another non-Robert Langdon novel, something, what was that other one? You guys probably remember. I didn't read it though. It was more science-y. What was it called? Digital Fortress and Deception Point, I think were, yeah. I think those were the ones that were more like science-focused, but at least one of those. All right. Oh, I missed some stuff. Dante's Divine Comedy is a classic. I definitely read the Canterbury Tales. Yep. I don't know if I've read much Dante back in the day. Adam and Eve diorama. Oh. Wait, here? Epigraphs. Oh, Trinity. I've never played Trinity. I should. Paradise Lost I had to read too. Milton, yeah. I love mythology too. I hear you, Fastwolf. I hear you. I know. 1984 is another one I missed. I never was assigned for some reason. I had to read Brave New World. Lord of the Flies. That was a kid's book. I don't know why. It's kind of messed up. And I read Animal Farm. There's another one I'm trying to think of. Brave New World, and isn't there another one that gets lumped in with that? I liked Brave New World. I actually thought that was quite good. A little depressing, but I somehow, no, I never read 1984. And I mean, I'm pretty familiar with the themes of it, especially living with Neon, who knows a lot about propaganda. And I think that's something we're going to have to talk about in our podcast, is like being able to identify propaganda and see how it works, how it's used, in order to not be mind controlled by it, so to speak, or overly swayed, influenced, all that good stuff. David Byrne, I love Talking Heads, yeah. They got their start at RISD, Rhode Island School of Design. Rhode Island's very small. We have to be proud of the things we do have. Thank you, Newcomb. 49 months, that's amazing. Shout out to Newcomb. Thank you so much for that support. That's really, really incredible, and I really appreciate it so much. Frankenstein references it too. I did have to read Fahrenheit 451. I think I read that one. I read The Crying of Lot 49. I don't know. I took a whole course on American novels of the 20th century, but God, some of it, I'm not like the biggest postmodernism person, so a lot of it tended to blend together, but discount propaganda. There's some of that out there. Yeah, Neon's very good at identifying that for sure. Lots of kids' books are messed up. I agree. Yeah, it's like some animal has to die, or fucking, you know, I loved Bridge to Terabithia so much until the ending, and I was like, oh, great. Separate Piece, too. That one fucked me up. I loved that novel, and I was like, why does everyone have to fucking die? God damn it! Where the red fern grows. You know, one I liked was Island of the Blue Dolphins. I liked that one. I don't think somebody died. Maybe they did. I don't know. But like, freaking Of Mice and Men? Good God! To Kill a Mockingbird? I mean, like, gee, you know, it's a bit much. Do kids need to be exposed to this much death and trauma from such a young age? Of course, now I think they've probably gone the opposite direction. I don't even know what they're teaching nowadays, but, I still never read the original Frankenstein. Grits. Grits aren't that bad. I never had them before moving down here, but I loved Bridge to Terabithia, and I was like, why did you do that ending? Like, why was that necessary? Oh, they love to traumatize children, don't they? All right, through literature and movies. Oh, they used to, at least.
Dougie.
Oh man.
Don't call me Dougie.
I still I refuse to watch Watership Down ever again. I refuse.
Are you sure there's nothing more you can tell us about Bruno?
I've told you all that I know. You should really talk to my uncle, Shabool.
Where was he again?
I'll be damned.
Are you sure there's nothing more you can tell us about
There he
Bruno?
is.
Vacation. You miss me?
I've told you all that I know.
I missed
you. Should
you
really talk to my
every single
uncle,
day.
Shabool.
I thought about you every single day, Uriel.
I think that's all for now.
It's good to be back.
Fine. You can find your own way out.
That can be a problem. Although, what I find really weird is like my brother. Well, I don't want to get too personal, but like kids, I tried to watch The Hunger Games, and I found that incredibly disturbing. The whole premise of it. I couldn't get very far in the movie because I was like, a battle royale of children, to me, is a deeply disturbing concept. This is marketed towards middle schoolers, but everyone thinks I'm some weird old fuddy-duddy for thinking that. People gave me shit when I expressed that opinion. I was like, okay. Like, what? To me, it was just seemed very, the movie seemed very gratuitous. Like, the violence seemed very gratuitous to me, which is what I didn't like about it. But again, I guess I'm the only one who thinks this. Oh, well, Grant agrees with me, but yeah, I'd rather have like a death scene be actually like meaningful and impactful and like maybe like learn something from it or have some kind of like greater context within the story that is profound versus just like, what are fun ways that children can die? Let's come up with some. I'm like, that to me that seems really sick. But again, I know, and like especially if it's being promoted as like a kids film with no like, if they just go to see it on their own or something with no adult there who can like help to like contextualize it a bit better for them. Like again, maybe I'm overly whatever, but okay, I need to examine the hairs. I forget how to do that. Right, but was Battle Royale from Japan, was that marketed to middle schoolers though? I think that's an adult movie, right? Like I don't mind a Battle Royale concept in a film. I just like to say it's like a kid's movie. Like that's what I'm like, I read one account of a kid, like a young girl who went to see it with her friends not knowing what it was going to be about, and it was like very upsetting for her. And it would have been for me too if I was like 11. I would have been very disturbed by it. I couldn't even watch it as an adult, mostly because I was kind of like grossed out by it, but Hansel and Gretel, oh yeah, there's a lot of like old myths and stuff. Old fairy tales are very messed up. Strupita. You only saw it. It's just not for me. Hunger Games is not for me. I mean, like, I understand what they're saying about, like, the social critique or whatever. Like, it just seemed gratuitous in a way that I didn't really... Like, I'd rather have, you know, the never-ending story, you know? As traumatic as that one was, I prefer it. Because, you know, our text, that felt, like, meaningful. Like, it changed Atreyu's whole trajectory. Like, it, you know, taught him kind of an important lesson. As painful as it was. Alright, let's see. I gotta get caught up. High schooler. I heard middle schooler, but high school I don't mind as much. If it's like late high school, I don't think it's as big a deal. I just think like, especially if it's like, it has to be taught with like some context. You know, most of the, like, a lot of the stuff we read for school could be very disturbing, like the classic literature, but you would usually have a teacher there to help contextualize it. I don't remember, like...
Angie Uriel 1530 just cheered 200 bits.
Oh, here we go.
Joke of the day. What does a robot do after a one-night stand? He nuts and bolts.
Lovely, Uriel, lovely. Thank you for the 200 bits. I appreciate that. The point is horror. Yeah, no, and that's fine. Like, I think probably reading the novels is less graphic. It's just the movie, like, I didn't like it. I found it felt gratuitous to me. And again, like, yeah, there's plenty of gratuitous violence out there. But, just the fact that it was, like, marketed to that age group. But, like, I'm sure in the novel it's not as... I would hope they wouldn't go into, like, tremendous gory detail. I don't know, I haven't read them, so... Oh, thank you, Uriel. Diary entries, letters. High-class jokes. Alright, I know there are... Anybody who likes this game, are you still here? Or did you get scared off by all my gas station talk earlier? I'm trying to remember. Isn't there like a microscope or something where I can examine the hairs, or I can't remember what to do next. I got the twine. I did the golf thing, I think. I did the fish thing. I can't remember. Oh, this was his father. Oh, gosh. I'm just trying to remember. It's been a while. No microscope. If you hadn't noticed, Uriel, I'm wearing Buc'ee'S pajamas. I've been drinking out of... I got a lot of crap at Buc'ee'S. Animorphs was fucked, really? Who's scared of gas station talk? Well, people who are here to watch the game might not appreciate the gas station talk very much. Or the bagged milk talk. Suzanne Collins ripped off the novel Battle Royale. Oh no.
Take a leg, Max.
She did. She refuses to admit it. Yeah, that sucks when people do that. Oh, I'm not done at Gator Golf. Oh, okay. Thank you, ATM Machine. You know this game. Super graphic. Oh lord. Oh no, it's not my first Buc'ee'S experience. Oh no. I've been going for the last 4 years. When we're on road trips, though. What, can I not go in? Yeah. We only get to go like once a year, though. Did I miss something there? All right, maybe I go back to Florida, where I already am. I joined the cult years ago. Yeah, hell yeah.
Now what are you doing?
It's that
What
damn
does it look
beaver.
like I'm
He's irresistible.
Bending more tools?
Absolutely. I'm bending more tools.
Well, Lord of the Flies, they're not all trying to kill each other, right? Like, somebody dies. Very sad. But that book disturbed me as a kid. When I read Lord of the Flies for school, I was like, God, that's fucked up. Like, the premise of it bothered me. I'm a very sensitive child, though. I was a sensitive soul. And again, there was a teacher there, you know, to help sort of like contextualize it a bit, but call me old-fashioned. More murder? Red Jaguar! That's terrible. Would have respected the honesty. It does suck when people rip off other people and don't give them credit. I will agree with that.
About Conroy.
I told you not to f***ing ask me about him.
Sure you don't know anything about Bruno?
Never f***ing heard of him.
Well, bye.
Well, see you later.
All right.
Mice and Men, I talked about that earlier too. That book is messed up. That book is messed up. Grapes of Wrath was depressing. Oh my god, that face. The one that isn't bad though is The Black Pearl. That one I liked a lot. I thought that was a good Steinbeck short novel. I feel like I don't think I read The Red Pony, but that's not too bad either. I don't think. Having a huge dead beaver and throwing it in the back of her car. That's a thing to do, I guess. That's a thing that a person could do.
I've got to use this elevator.
There's reasons, I guess. You went to a deep dive lecture on it? Oh, interesting. I've never seen Battle Royale.
I can't pick that up.
I don't know if I need to. know. I don't know if that's for me. Oh, Red Pony's messed up? That's a shame. Okay, maybe Black Pearl is the only one that's not. I think that one was nice, right? If I recall correctly. I love The Great Gatsby. I mean, that, you know, you could argue that's sad too, but I always loved that novel. Everything was crap? No, not for me. Again, I loved Separate Peace up until the end. I didn't love Catcher in the Rye, though. I didn't really relate. You know, they were like, oh, you kids are going to love this one because the main character is super cynical and he swears a lot. And I was like, that doesn't necessarily mean I'm going to relate to him, like, just because I'm a teenager. I thought it was okay. I didn't love it, though. I'm trying to think of other ones that I loved. I like Jane Austen. You know, I like some of the older stuff, but interesting stuff from Visiting Japanese Professor is very cool. Steinbeck is generally depressing, yeah. Not the happiest guy. Hemingway has some interesting stuff. His stuff was cool. I loved, one I really loved was A Room with a View by E.M. Forster. In college I read Mrs. Dalloway by Virginia Woolf, I think. I loved that book. Every so often I would like really connect with a book, but it just depends, I guess. I liked, you know which one I did like was The Sound and the Fury by Faulkner. I thought that was really well written. Like some disturbing stuff, but like very well written, very interesting. Shakespeare's great too. I love Shakespeare too. Shakespeare can be filthy. The edition of Romeo and Juliet printed. Censored the dirty jokes. Oh, that's no fun. There's a straight up your mom joke. Shakespeare's great. Classic, yeah. You like Sherlock Holmes? I don't know if I read a lot of Sherlock Holmes. Maybe a little bit. When I was a kid, maybe a middle school or high school, I did go through an Edgar Allan Poe phase. I had a big book of his stories and I would just read a bunch of them. There was always some gruesome twist, you know, at some point. That was fun. I did read a bunch of Douglas Adams books too for fun. I think I read 4 of them. I was a big reader as a kid. Every way is a drunken. Well, he's dead now, but yeah. He's got some good stuff though. Hills Like White Elephants is a cool story. What's the other one about the nurse and the... Oh gosh, what was that one called? Hold on, I gotta look it up. I don't know if I read any Hemingway novels. It might have just been short stories. Was it a... Oh shit, no, I'm just gonna look it up. I don't know. I don't want to get it wrong. His house in Key West is so cool, by the way. If you ever make it down there, it's definitely worth checking out. It's really, really neat. There's still a bunch of 11-toed cats walking around. Not in our time. A Farewell to Arms, I think. I definitely read Farewell to Arms. I did not read The Old Man and the Sea, I don't think. I did read, oh wait, hold on. The Sun Also Rises. I think I had to read A Farewell to Arms in terms of his novels. I think Hills Like White Elephants was a short story. I read some other short stories, I think. Thou hast undone our mother. Villain, I have done thy mother. That's amazing. The dirty jokes are too well known. You hated The Sound of the Fury? I just thought it was really well written. I liked it a lot. I thought it was really cool to tell it from 4 different perspectives. I loved Piers Anthony growing up, but what a friggin' horn dog pervert. My cousin got me into his stuff in, I was 11 years old. She was reading Demons Don't Dream. I started reading it. Hey, Magus, thank you for the resub. 59 months is amazing. Thank you for that support. I didn't read David Lee Eddings, I don't think. Terry Brooks, I think, did Magic Kingdom for Sale Sold, and I liked that one. But yeah, I read all the Xanth novels up to a certain point. He's still alive. I think he might still be writing. It's fucking crazy. I got really into Carl Hyacin too. I don't know. I read a lot of shit. Holden Caulfield was right about the phonies. I think you're right, Lady Mist. I have to reread it. I think at the time it was a little cynical for me. I was in middle school and I was not as cynical at that stage as I would later become, you know. I want to say I was in 7th or 8th grade. I should reread it though, because I haven't read it since then, so it's been so long. But yeah, I mean, he's probably right about a lot of stuff. I probably just wasn't like psychologically ready for it, but some other kids were. It annoyed me that the teachers thought that we were gonna love it just because it had swear words in it. I'm like, that's a little stupid. You know, I'm not like that dumb, you know. The drunk grandpa voice. Hemingway, you know what? I gotta give the man credit. He lived life on his own terms. He definitely never apologized. He definitely did what he wanted. The C word. Incomprehensibility is the height of prose. I don't know if I mean, I'm not sure I'd agree with that, but it's been a while. Didn't he also write... Okay, I did read something of Faulkner's more recently. I think it was... Yeah, okay. When all those, like... When Serial became a big thing, right? That, like, Serial series, I guess, about the murders that happened in Baltimore, right? Or maybe it's only one murder. And then S-Town came out. So Neon and I listened to both of those. And he really connected with S-Town because it reminded him of certain people in his life. And that was a really interesting, again, serial publication, serial broadcast. And it references the short story, A Rose for Emily. And then I decided I wanted to read it. And it's a fascinating story. I think Faulkner's cool because of that whole like Southern Gothic element. But I understand he's not for everybody, but I wouldn't say he's the only author at the time who was being a little bit obtuse. And if anything, that got even more so during later years. But I don't know. People have different tastes. I read almost all of the Xanth stuff of Piers Anthony. I read 5 of the Incarnations of Immortality books. I read like 4 of the Mode series, which was kind of fucked up. I mean, he's definitely like a skeezy old man. Like he's a weirdo, but I don't know. I enjoyed it. You'd think I wouldn't have enjoyed it because of all the puns in Xanth, but maybe that's what made me hate puns. I don't remember. You thought the same thing recently, Neon? He's not alone. Yeah, exactly. He's definitely not alone, for sure, Red Jaguar. And you will discharge upon my mistress. I will discharge on her with 2 bullets. Hey, Adrift on the Sea, welcome in. He's clever. No, Piers Anthony is definitely an imaginative guy. I actually subscribed to his newsletter when I was a kid. I still have that. It was called Hi Piers. Like, I still probably have 2 or 3 of them packed away somewhere. I have not read Roger Zelazny. No. David Eddings. I did not read David Eddings, I don't think. Puns are awful. Watch out for this lot then. We get a lot of bad puns in here. That's why I have certain emotes. Dunk the Beast. We did that. Alright. What did I miss here? Oh, that's terrible, ATM machine. I didn't know about that.
Max, let's go.
I did read some Orson Scott Card. I read, I think, a couple of the Ender's Game books. But I also read, he did a fantasy book later on. I think it was called Enchanted, right? I read that when it came out. I thought that was interesting. I did read, like, Anne McCaffrey novels. I read some Mercedes Lackey. I definitely read The Mists of Avalon. All of us were back in high school. Us gals. I just found a copy of it recently to replace the one I got rid of it back in the day. Hey, Polygon, I am back. Thank you. Corduroy bed sheets. They're making... Damn it, doing the obvious. Welcome in. That was terrible. Apprentice Adept. I didn't get into the Adept series. Wasn't there one about like riding a black unicorn or something? I bought that just because it had a unicorn on the cover, but then I didn't read it. Yeah, I remember. It sounded cool. That was some of his earlier stuff, right? He was so prolific. That guy just like churned out novels like crazy. Is it because I already did it, ATM machine? I think maybe I already did it, right? I apologize for nothing. You know that's a redeem, right? You wondered if someone's gonna bring that up. Oh. Yeah, I never read any of that stuff. There it is. Hey, Brian. What is the point of dad jokes if you cannot inflict them on others? If you tell a dad joke in the forest and no one is around to hear, then I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. Hello, what's in my inventory? So yeah, I already did the gator hopping and I let Max out of the cage. there you go. It's built into the, I don't know what I need to do. What do I need to do? I should take a break soon.
I can't use these things together.
You would tell a dad joke in the forest? No! I read 3.5 or 4 of the Game of Thrones novels. And then my brother showed me 4 episodes of the show, but I wanted to like get through them first, and I kind of walked away from the whole thing eventually. Are you why would I need to get back there though if they're not letting me? No, Magus. Oh my gosh. Too many puns now. It's basically that's what I thought. I was like, why is there like a nude scene with Daenerys's brother, and like why am I seeing all these tits? And it bothered me because like I had just read the first novel, so watching those episodes I was like, this isn't how it's supposed to be. This isn't how, you know, I was like doing that whole like, you know, it was just very jarring for me. I always like to read the book first in any case, whenever I can, just because I don't want the portrayal to, you know, influence how I see it. I want to like imagine it myself first. Oh, there. Okay, now we're back. Okay, we're good. We're good. You know what I mean? Like, maybe that's just me. I don't know, but it's just how I am. It's how I feel. It's a giant monkey head. Because if I watch the depiction
Here we go,
first,
Sam. This place still gives me the creeps.
if I watch the depiction first, then I'm gonna see it according to those images, you know, rather than imagine it, which I don't like. I'm right back where I was, aren't I? I maybe should take a break though. Real quick. If Caligula was a show, it's definitely very HBO. And what were we just oh my god. This has anybody seen The Chair Company? Because like I think the scene we ended it on, I was like, okay, thanks for the reminder that this is HBO. Holy shit, HBO. Good Lord, how are you able to get away with this? That's what we were all like, okay then. Like, whoa. I had forgotten that we were even on this platform. And if you've seen it, you know which scene I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm in Scum. All right. 2 episodes. One was porn, the other was a woman talking about burying her brother's cat. Yeah, George got a little, he loved to kill characters you were attached to. And that, the problem was that you would get desensitized after a certain point. You know, you started to expect it, right? It's like, better not get too attached to this one. He's probably going to kill him off. I don't know. I wish he could have gotten to finish it before the show did. I would have liked to see what he would have done with it. But after they finished it, I kind of like lost interest. I think a lot of people did. All right. You never partook. They were fun books. They were entertaining. He had good humor and smart writing. Yeah, exactly, Newcomb. Well, I mean, the Game of Thrones books you don't see tits in, obviously. Like, the books were not as smutty as the HBO version, but House of Dragons has been decent. Hey, Wirebrain, welcome back. An odd fella. Incest. He's weird. Yeah, no, he definitely pushed some boundaries, pushed the envelope a little bit. But they were entertaining reads, you know, they were very, like, I will say he does a great job with characters, making like distinctive and interesting characters, and then how they interact with each other, I think is the most interesting thing about those novels. Because there's some really unusual, and some of the settings are really cool too, like, or just the way that the different families and houses interact. Like, what was that sort of like nautical family with, what was his name? Like, Greyjoy, I think, Theron, where it's all like oceany and like tentacles and like it was. I really liked that aspect of it, like the different regions and their characteristics and how they interact with other families of other regions. Like that was really neat, I thought. But yeah, I don't know that I would have gotten into the show. And it annoyed me that like everybody watched the damn show, of course, but all right. Infinite breadsticks. But why must we focus on it? They're more scattered. Yeah, exactly, Lady Miss. No, HBO was definitely adding a lot of nudity that was not in the books. And I really loved like some of the initial scenes with Daenerys and fucking what's his butt? The guy, you know, he dies early. Her husband in the beginning there. And I didn't feel that they were portrayed as well in the show, and it kind of disappointed me. And I was like, you know, they could have done some really cool stuff. Like some of the things I liked the most about the books, they left out, and I didn't really like that. But and then they added stuff that felt very gratuitous, and I'm just like, do we have to? The SNL spoof. I never saw that. We must emphasize it. Khal Drogo played. Thank you, Khal Drogo. That's what I was trying to think of. Yeah, no, I was thinking of Khal Drogo. Yeah, after that Ned Stark, you know, I was like, all right, George, I see where you're going with this. I'm not getting attached to anyone anymore. It's a lot. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of HBO shows, so I can't really comment on it too much. But folks, let's take a little quick break. We're already over 2 hours in. So I will be back in a few minutes. Oh wait. You got Otto made a modded Wyvern sex position. You have to get some more. Well, that's exactly what they were doing. Yeah, when what is fucking Daenerys's brother's name again? Something. Whatever his name, you know, he dies early too, but he's in the bathtub and there's all these like tits out and he's being bathed by all these babes, and I was like, and it was purely for exposition purposes, exactly. Because you know there's no narrator, but yeah, exactly, Lunaseer. No, I thought the book did a really cool portrayal of their whole dynamic that was very interesting and like more empowering for her, I thought. And like I didn't like how the show handled it. It was disappointing. But this was years ago. I don't remember everything perfectly. I definitely don't. It could have been Red Jaguar, get your mind out of the gutter. Sean Bean should have known what was going to happen. Venereal Viserys. Thank you, Viserys. That was his name. Yeah. I don't even think I got to the parts with Theron. Hey, Jared, welcome in. All right, folks, let's take a little quick break. We'll be right back. See you in a few. I see. Okay. Trying to get nice and haircut. Dude. What happened? Oh. Was that it? I thought he had a lot more life left. Is that because I got him in the head? Damn.
Spirits.
That was a nice... Was that it?
Boss would be proud of you. The time has come for a younger generation to rise.
I have redeemed myself somehow. Wow. I thought I'd have to do that a bunch of times. This is not fair. Oh my god. This is horrible. No. Cut it out. No! Hey everybody, did you see someone behind the curtains or was it just me? How creepy, it's a pain, but I think we should check one more time. Damn it. Oh no. For certain is that the giant statue from which the island got its name is the key. How can you be sure? After all, his tricks always involve big statues. He just loves those big statues, you know? It's like his thing. Do you want me to sing it in the high falsetto like that? I'll awake o'clock in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high. You want me to sing it all high like that? Alright. Maybe I need to get ahead of it, yeah. Yeah? No? Oh my god! Whoa! Whoa! Is that what you're saying? I need to lead it? Oh my god, don't touch me. No! Oh god. Oh my god. Sorry for the yelling. No! No, 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 leave me alone. Like a proper ninja. Yeah, I've seen pictures of Noah. They're really... A talking otter would be abducted and taken to a government laboratory. It probably would, sadly. The little flick of hair. Yeah, it's nice art. Hey! Oh no! I died. Yes! There we go! Woohoo! Oh wait, you know what? I forgot to do something kind of... Okay, don't go... No. No.
I love riding in cars.
David, that redeem has been so useful today. Ah! Oh god! Oh, that scared me. Oh my god. Oh no.
Important tax breaks for gun retailers, real estate developers, and I've cut the cost of policing, saving the city 2% or 25 cents per household over a 6-year period.
At the expense of society. Think of the little
guys. No. Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me? You get all different endings. You want to know something really cool? Big D still has like, Big D took videos of himself beating it. Where did I miss the chest? That's so weird. Where was it? As a kid. Where's, there's money? Where? You gotta... The finishing it made it worse. Beating Chrono Trigger. You took videos of like the playthrough. Oh god. You know what I meant. Oh god. That came out really wrong.
So there you go. All right, there you go.
I'm not flipping anymore.
All right, watch out. Dick.
Damn it!
Dick. Jeez.
Sorry. They're like that begins.
I've never been in the room for that, guys. I'm usually in the other room when that happens.
Wait, what? Oh, I hate you so much. This is it, isn't it? Oh, God. This is obnoxious. He already knows where the damn bowl... You know what? No, you don't get any. You don't get any. That's my bowl. Get away. Why can't I just fucking reach in his pocket right now?
Oh, good. He's already seen me.
Ah, you're right next to him. Just grab his fucking passport. You stupid idiot. No. Is he gonna grab it now on the way back up? Oh God. Oh God. Go first. Gabe, you got... No! Oh, the game crashed. No. God damn my life. Tell people about it because you want everyone to think like, oh, it's just the latest thing. It just magically happened. So many errors. Oh, I bet. Yeah, I bet. The legal protections are being pushed by lobbyists. Yeah. Untouchable? Well, I don't like the sounds of that. Yeah, we probably will be fans, right? Didn't they think that, like, the Industrial Revolution was gonna, like... Well, maybe it did cut back hours, now that I think about it. I don't know. I wasn't there for that. I have no... Where's the map? Where's the map? What's going on? I'm confused. I don't know where it went. Oh, we're back. I'm so happy to have different clips again. I got pretty tired of the same old clips. Hank, welcome in. When the sex and nudity got toned down, you got bored. Different strokes, I guess. Different strokes. Literally. No, I'm kidding. All right. So we're back. Oh, this tracks might be.
It's a Verschlegener magnifying lens.
I saw the tracks and I probably should have like fucking use it. No, that's not it. Wait.
I can't use these things together.
That's not it. Oh dear.
I can't use these things together. I can't pick that up. Be no fun if I couldn't get Max wet.
Fair.
I can't use these things together. I can't use these things together. It's a target.
ATM machine, you still here? All right, there doesn't seem to be much to interact with here, though. The target? I thought maybe these tracks were important.
I can't use these things together.
Yep, there you are. Is this the right screen?
Be no fun if I couldn't get Max wet.
Okay, I'm supposed to be here. I feel like these footprints are important, but... I might need a subtle hint, if you have one. Subtlety is preferred. What am I missing?
It's a target.
My perception needs to be widened. A crack. Oh, is it?
I can't pick that up.
Can I open it though? Oh! Thank you. There it is. That's tricky. The thing is, I thought I hovered over everything, but maybe I missed the door. He was standing in front of it or something. Because I was basing it more on like the eyeball.
It's a snow globe from the Mystery Vortex in
there
scenic
it is. Thank
Goldwolf,
you.
Washington.
Thank you for that. It was the day before today.
Take a look.
I remember it like it was yesterday.
Too bad it's empty, or we could shake it.
Like this?
Yeah.
So good.
What's that writing on the bottom of the globe?
Welcome, Yoshi.
To Elmo the Bigfoot. Keep on truckin'. Shavul the Mole Man.
Shavul.
Hey, maybe Shavul's at the Mystery Vortex. Let's go there before I'm distracted by something.
Hans Mole Man. All right. Yeah, actually, Barbara, I talked at length. We went to 2 of them yesterday alone. And not my first visit. I've been going since 2022, but we don't usually get to go, like maybe once a year, twice a year if we're on a road trip. But yeah, the one in Florence, South Carolina was really bad on the leg up and the leg back down, like July 5th. We thought, well, maybe it's a holiday weekend. It's a Sunday. That's why it's so crowded. But even yesterday, it was really bad. Brunswick, Georgia was not as bad though. I don't know if we just hit it at a better time. It's a bigger store, it's newer. But on the way up, there appeared to be a line of cars off the exit going onto the highway on I-95. So I figured that one would be bad, but maybe we just timed it well because it really wasn't bad at all yesterday. But yeah, it's crazy. We love it though. The chicken burritos are so good. Yeah, I got this big mug. South Carolina. I just thought it was cute. I know you can't see it that well. It's really cute colors. I got all kinds of random crap. I'm wearing pajamas from Buc-ee's. I didn't plan to stream in these, but they're just too funny. I love them. Alright. Oh. There we go. Finally. Woo.
Sam, this place is making my head ping.
That's probably just the metal plate in your head.
Bucky's Imperial Conquest, absolutely. I think Bucky's is going to take over the country, and then probably the world. Just, you know, location, region by region. The beaver is undeniable, an undeniable force of nature, and
who knows what makes these inanimate objects dance their infernal jitterbug.
He's just got to...
I do. I think they're controlled by a series of really big magnets under the Earth's crust.
You're an ignorant dolt, Max.
But a lovable one. Bucky just has a certain, like, mischievous charm to his face. He really does. Wait, this is a better example. See, look at that. Isn't he just kind of cheeky? You just know he's up to something. He's a lovable scoundrel. And probably a cult leader. McGruff? No, this is Sam. He does look a lot like McGruff though, doesn't he? Oh yes, Adam. Yeah, not our first visit, but yes. I got all kinds of things. Look at this. How cute is this? Cooler. So adorable. Cooler bag. I already had one. I just liked this print better. I got this koozie. Oh god, you can't even see it. Whoa. Alright, well. Imagine that green, you can see green instead of see-through. Yeah, they're not near us. We were driving up to New England. So we hit up the one in Florence, South Carolina on both legs of the trip off I-95. It's like right off the highway. Cheap gas, it's great. We'd been there before. I first went to the one in Daytona, Florida, and then on the way back, we hit the new one in Brunswick, Georgia, also right off the highway, and that was pretty good. I liked it. We didn't go on the way up, though, because, again, the cars were stretching onto the highway, so I thought it was going to be like a zoo. But we did both yesterday on the way back down, so... Yeah, St. Augustine. Is that the Daytona one? There's another one, isn't there? There's one like in Daytona proper, and then there's like one near Jacksonville, I think, right? Yeah. I don't know why the hell we don't have any on the West Coast. Like, I feel very discriminated against. I don't know why Bucky doesn't love me. I love Bucky. Why, Bucky, why don't you love me? I'm gonna ask for a sponsorship. I'm not sponsored. I'm just repping the company for free, for fun. Ooh. Where's in Arizona? It's a mob scene, yeah. That's crazy that it's already like that off the bat. I will say, when I first started going to them in 2022, 2023, they weren't like that bad. Like, they were busy, but now it's like, it's... South Carolina one was actually unpleasant to be in, which was sad. I was sad about that. But thankfully, the Georgia one was a lot calmer when we got there, so... Yeah, it's a shame it's gotten so crazy, because again, without so many people in it, it's awesome, but the beach is beautiful. Yeah. You do, Angel? Oh my god, or Uriel? Yeah. The cult. It's not just that, it's like the food, well, first of all, the gas is really cheap. The food is good, and honestly though, the prices used to be cheaper there. The prices at Buc-ee's used to be better. They have gone up. That was disappointing too. Used to be a better value, but again, I get why they can obviously charge more. People are paying it, so, you know. I'm like, this can't all be highway goers. Like, this must be some locals. There must be people like driving here from other nearby towns, you know. It's crazy. Yes, yeah, you can definitely, those employees deserve the pay. You can definitely see why, yeah. And, you know, good on them, I wish more companies would follow that lead, you know? Like, they're doing really well. Maybe other companies should look at that and be like, oh, hey, maybe we should play our employees better and, you know, hold things to a higher standard and like give people what they want. You know, there's so much like just stupid backwards mindsets out there. But anyway, I can't control everything, obviously. New movies. Yeah, my brother showed us Friendship with Tim Robinson and Paul Rudd. That was very interesting. And then he showed it. He got us to watch Widow's Bay, the series, which I absolutely loved. Absolutely loved it. And then also on a Tim Robinson kick was The Chair Company, which I was really enjoying too. We didn't get to finish it yet. I want to finish it. I think Neon was watching Miami Vice on Tubi a bit. Oh, I did watch Between Two Ferns, which I hadn't seen the movie for yet. I used to watch the show a bit. It was fine. I watched Happy Gilmore 2 finally. Again, it was fine. Like, the first one is one of my favorite movies ever, like comedies ever, especially from the 90s. And I did not feel that the second one lived up to it by any stretch, and I didn't really appreciate that they had to keep, like, showing flashbacks of the first movie so that, like, new people would get the jokes. Like, that kind of bothered me, but it was also longer than it needed to be. But it had its moments. Like, it was fun. It just, like, I love the first one so much. It definitely didn't live up to it. But, you know, I'm glad I finally watched it. Anything? I'm trying to think if I watched anything else. I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure it is Marvin. I've never been there. I'd like to check it out. I've been to Santa Cruz. I wish I'd gone to the mystery spot when I was there. Yeah, a lot of callbacks. But I wish they could have just made them without having to show you the flashback. I was like, because like if you loved the first movie, you would have gotten them anyway. Like I got all of the jokes, but it's like, again, I think what bugged me about it, and this bugged me at the time. Hold on, it's a little loud. All right. I think what bugged me a little bit about it was like, when Happy Gilmore 2 was coming out, there were people making a really big deal about it who I know for a fact either never saw the first movie or didn't really enjoy it. Like my parents, you know, like boomers who definitely were not into Adam Sandler humor back in the day and probably disapproved of it. And like other random people who I just know like never cared that much about his comedies, you know, and I'm like, okay, so, oh, this is like current thing and this is, you're all supposed to like this right now. Like this is like what we're supposed to like, right? And that always pisses me the fuck off. I hate that shit more than anything, especially when it feels so sort of like fake and phony. Like Game of Thrones TV show felt that way for a while. I'll never forget. I've told this story. One of my cousins had like a, with her husband at the time had a Game of Thrones birthday party for him or something. There was some sort of occasion. They had like a themed party, and Neon and I went, and like everyone we met there was like, so do you watch Game of Thrones? And I was like, well, no, I don't. But like, you know, or like, do you like Game of Thrones? I felt like I was with like the pod people. You know, I'm just like, I fucking hate that shit. Like, I hate this whole like, this is what we're supposed to watch now. This is what we like. Yeah, I mean, like it's like the sound I'm hearing right now. I'm like, you know, Earth to so and so. Like they get like the new programming in, and this is what they talk about. Driving me freaking crazy. Yeah, it was fine, Yoshi. Yeah, again, Neon loved John Daly in it. Like, he was great. John Daly was great. Some of the cameos were really fun. Some were kind of stupid. What's really funny, I had no idea who Bad Bunny was. Like, I thought Oscar was just some rando actor, like I'd never seen before. I didn't know he was, like, a famous singer. But he did a great job as a character. Like, he did such a good job as the caddy character. Like, we were both really impressed. And, like, I didn't know, I've never listened to his music. I've heard the name, but, like, I didn't know what he looked like. Yeah, it wasn't great. The first one is great. I love the first one is one of my all-time favorite comedies ever. Ever. So, Adrian, welcome in. Yes, exactly. It did feel like being surrounded by NPCs. It was very creepy. Near Dog. Oh my god, thank you, Near Dog. Aw. Yeah, The Walking Dead, superhero stuff. You got it. Yeah. John Daly saved the movie for him. Yeah, it was fun that they had different golfers, but it was like a bit of a, like too many cameos gets tedious. Like it's just, oh man. It also felt kind of sad because like the whole alcoholism component, and I honestly wonder if like Adam Sandler himself has dealt with some issues along those lines, or like depression. Like I watched his comeback special. My sister had us watch it when we visited them when they were vacationing in Georgia, and like it was definitely sad at moments. Like it was good, you know, and I've always liked Adam Sandler, but like it makes you wonder if he's been through a lot of stuff in recent years, which I don't like fault him for whatsoever. Like not whatsoever, but like it did feel a bit heavy, you know. And it just made me wonder, like, if some of it was like personal, sort of like real life stuff being interjected again, which is not a bad thing. Like, but yeah, it was. I mean, I don't know. It did make me a bit sad. Like, he's lost a lot of friends along the way. Like, you can tell people he was close to, and I'm sure that's been really hard. And I think at his heart, he's more of like, he always casts his friends in movies. Like, I think he has his head on more straight than like a lot of Hollywood types do in terms of staying true to his roots, I guess. This is just my impression as like someone who's never met the guy, you know, like, but there was sort of a sadness to the film, you know, and yeah, I guess it was a mixed bag. A harebrained scheme. Hey, Sakanaka, welcome in. Studios have closed the door. No, and good on him for continuing to make movies on his own terms. Like, I respect that. You know, I love the movie Grandma's Boy, and that was like him giving his friend a movie. You know what I mean? I have no problem with that. Like, but yeah, he just, some of it, I wondered, like, is this like actually self-insertion? I had to wonder, but so yeah, it was just okay. I didn't love it. It could have been edited better. And also, what happened to Modern Family Lady with all the plastic surgery? She looked like a totally different person. I'm getting a little tired of all that. It's really kind of disturbing when these people keep getting plastic surgery and they don't even look like themselves anymore. Like, I'm not a huge fan of that. Anyway. Grandma's Boy is great. It's really good. Pixels. Always has a bulldog. Yeah. No, I really think that Adam Sandler is a sentimental guy. I really think he's very emotional and sentimental at heart. Which, again, is endearing. Mystery House. But it didn't have the same, like, the first Happy Gilmore just has so much, like, it's just so dynamic and, like, fun, and like I don't know, it really made a big impression on me as a middle schooler. Oh, I love Shooter McGavin though. He Christopher, what's his face? He did a great job. He did a really good job. He was wonderful in it. McDonald. I think it's Christopher McDonald. I think.
An 8-ball.
Oh, interesting. The Wedding Singer is good. I actually, in terms of like Sandler Barrymore rom-coms though, I prefer 50 First Dates. I love the setting of it. It's definitely goofier and sillier. The Wedding Singer has an amazing soundtrack. It is a good film. I just have a soft spot for 50 First Dates. They have excellent chemistry together too. Oh, Max, what are you doing?
It's Max.
Shooter's great, yeah. I do love Billy Madison too. Oh, me too, Adrian, me too. Yep, I had both on VHS.
It's a small door.
I would never notice that in a million years, ATM machine. I would never ever notice.
It's a player piano.
I'm not that observant though.
Oh. Don't play it again, Sam.
Play it again, Sam. Yeah, there
I'd
was
never
some
fit through it.
excellent comedies in the 90s.
I'd never fit
Remember
through
Tommy Boy? The Spade Farley. Dumb and Dumber was great. Like, oh, there's so many good ones.
It's the seamy underbelly of water.
It's the backside of water. Ooh.
I can't reach the doorknob.
He's so little. Oh. I kind of remember
It's a
this
big
now.
door.
He's a big pig. You can be a big pig too.
Yipes.
Gravity's taken a holiday and lost its luggage.
That's not what I'm about to lose. I think I'm gonna throw up.
Throw down.
Whatever.
Throw down. Maybe we can play Codename Iceman. You know, I was thinking about that game the other day, T-Pad. I almost miss it. I almost miss it.
Looks like all the blood went to her head years ago.
Get your disgusting fetishes off the street.
Stove gib tuoba wonk oi odd taw.
I'm upside down, cutie, not dyslexic.
Dyslexic.
I feel like my sense of reality has just exploded.
Try cutting down on cholesterol.
Are you feeling as mentally unstable as I am?
More so.
It'll wear off in a few hours.
Neon legitimately likes Codename Iceman. Yes, he is that freak. He legitimately likes it. Crypto coin? Stop it. No way, Yoshi. No way. Is that for real? Is that just unsubstantiated rumor?
Are you feeling as mentally unstable as I am?
More so.
It'll wear off in a few hours.
I'm looking for a Bigfoot.
You too? I used to have a Bigfoot in that black ice over there. Yesterday, I stepped out to have my spine recompressed, and when I got back, he was gone.
Spine recompression. Cool.
Neon's got a big stream back tomorrow. More exciting than me talking about Buc-ee's. They did not, Yoshi. No way. No way. No freaking way. No way. Seriously? I don't like the way this Brave New World is headed. There's so many chaotic things happening. Oh, I forgot. Oh my god. I gotta post about this. We saw our first data center in person. Somewhere in like bumfuck Pennsylvania. Not good. Nope, don't like that. It's not good. Not excited. We got a lot to talk about. Oh, there's so much. There's so much! In a way, though, I almost like it because, like, I've been into a lot of this stuff for such a long time, and people are like, you're just a kooky conspiracy theorist. And now I'm like, oh, am I, though? Are you sure? No, it's a weird, we're entering into a strange time period. Yep. I don't like those flock cameras. There's all kinds of things I don't like right now. I don't like what Sony's doing. And, yeah, there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. Lots to discuss. I think, the powers that be, or different factions or elements, are trying to shift us into a future that I find questionable. And again, there's probably, like, different things coming from different vectors and different groups vying for power. Of course, it's not, like, that simple, but... Anyway, we'll have to discuss this. We'll all have to discuss. I'd rather do it with Neon, I think. He's really good at his, like, little pep talks and, like, stream rallies. I will occasionally, as you probably know, like, I'll occasionally delve into that stuff and go on a rant of my own, but, I would find it more productive to do it together. So I'm probably gonna wait mostly for that. But he loves to grantificate, as I call it. He likes to pontificate. He grantificates.
Do you know who Conroy Bumpus is?
Yes, and he was here looking for a Bigfoot. Then he got sick and had to leave.
This place seems to have that effect on people. Do you sell any snow globes like this one?
We used to, but not anymore.
Why not?
Because they were having an inexplicably bad effect on the vortex. With every new snow globe we built, the vortex got weaker and weaker.
The same thing happens when I watch sitcoms.
So we decided to discontinue the snow globes for financial reasons.
I guess this means you don't have any snow globe stoppers.
You got it.
We'll be back.
Back, front, it's all the same to me.
Isn't there a way to, like, use it or something?
I can't use these things together. I can't use these things together.
You got the max badge? Hell yeah.
It's another tuft of Sasquatch hair and mange.
Sam Squanch.
My rabbity senses tell me that this is not Bruno's hair and mange. Or maybe I'm in love.
Bigfoot. What does this do?
That special booth is filled with the magical, mystical mysteries of the universe.
Say that one 3 times really fast.
Big feats. Yeah, right. I would have liked to see the mystery house. I wish I'd done it.
It's Max.
It's Mercs.
Can we try the vortex?
Step right in.
It's gonna make me sick.
Neat.
Neato.
What have I done to merit such heinous disrespect?
Our first raid since coming back. Hello, the Deviant. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome and bienvenue. Welcome. Good to see ya. What were you streaming? Pocket Bravery Punchies. What is that? Is it fun?
I'd never fit through it. I'd never fit through it. I can't use these things together. I can't use these things together.
Oh, that's... yeah, I think I have to walk through the mirror. Is that it? I thought this was it. Yeah, that's it. That's what it was, maybe. Yay!
I told you this place was controlled by giant magnets buried under the Earth's crust.
Lucky guess.
Sounds cool. Well, everyone check out the Deviant. Thank you so much for that raid. Thank you for the shout out, David. A lot of cool characters. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Really appreciate the raid. Welcome all. I am playing Sam and Max Hit the Road in my...
It's a big magnet.
Buc'ee'S PJs. They're very comfy. We talked about Buc'ee'S a lot at the start of the stream. If you want to see it, go back and watch it. There's a gas station in the game called Snuckies, which is a play on Stuckies, which was the original concept, but Buc'ee'S has just completely taken over in recent years. Stuckies dropped the ball, to be fair. They dropped the ball. They probably could have been huge like Buc'ee'S, but I think they just got kind of lazy. Sony operates a bank? I didn't know about that. I have no idea.
It's a big magnet.
I did. Yeah, I got a bunch of Buc-ee's shit I showed off. But we went to this cool place, old Polynesian restaurant called the Kowloon in Saugus, Massachusetts. Been there since 1950. I thought it was going to close. I was so happy it's not closed yet, but I got this tiki mug. It's like a lantern. Oops. Well, it goes like that. So you can hang it, which is really cool, I think. I collect them, and this was my favorite of the ones that they had available. And I got a t-shirt. Yeah, I got tons of random Buc-ee's crap, though. I mean, I already owned some Buc-ee's stuff, and I just got more. Because reasons. And then my mom gave me a bunch of random crap, and like, I don't even know. I didn't buy too much. I bought a couple of dresses at like the Tibetan store in my hometown. The stuff is from India, but you know, go figure. This and then the shirt from the Kowloon. Sadly, that you can't see the green because the green screen, but like that's what the restaurant kind of looks like. It's really, really cool. I was so happy we got to go because we're both like really into that kind of thing now. I've gotten Neon into it in recent years. He's really into exotica music right now. But yeah, if you live up or you're going near that part, it's like just north of Boston. Definitely worth a visit if you're into that sort of thing. You got cuts? Oh no! Hey, activated. Yeah, Yoshi, it's that kind of anti-consumer behavior that makes me just not really want to participate. You know? And I don't mind, like, I recently bought a used copy of Blueprints on PS5 disc from a GameStop. Like, I don't mind supporting, like, other retailers, especially if it's something used or, like, buying it on eBay or whatever. But yeah, I want to start shifting my purchases away from companies that are taking, like, anti-consumer practices as much as possible, you know? Vote with your dollar, right? It's up to everyone. Everyone's gonna make their own decisions. I'm not gonna tell anyone what to do. Like, I love the PS5. I'm grateful for it. It was gifted to us by Idiocracy, which is incredibly generous. And I've loved playing on it. I'm just very disappointed with this decision. I and many others have been speaking out against it. I would hope they would change it, but I don't know if the decision's already been made. But again, I'm inclined to think that that's part of a much larger trajectory, corporate trajectory going on with collusion from governments. It's not just the US, it's like the global move towards digitizing our lives, tracking, you know, spying, like having cars that scan your face and tell you you have to like pull over or get some caffeine, shut the car down if they think you're not paying attention, or, you know, like the flock cameras monitoring us. Like, I think there's a much bigger thing going on, and these are all, you know, the age verification online, like making the internet so it's no longer anonymous. All of this stuff I think is interconnected. Again, I'm not sure exactly who's behind it. You know, I think like I can think of a few entities, some corporate, governmental, some like groups like the WEF, things like that, banks, things like that. Like, and I'm not sure exactly how much they're colluding versus how much they're competing with each other. And, you know, I'm sure there's different factions with different goals, but like, maybe you think that sounds conspiracy-ish, but if you're paying attention, you should be maybe a little, like, I just saw a data center with my own eyes. Like, they're massive, gargantuan. Like, I'd never seen one before. It was kind of shocking. Yeah, I think this is part of a larger effort towards totalitarianism, which I'm not on board with. And Neon and I hope to address some of this in the coming days as best we can through content and discussion with like-minded people who share similar concerns and who would not prefer that type of social credit score based system surveillance existence, right? Like, do we have other options? Nobody voted for flock cameras, did we? I don't think we did. So yeah, we'll have to discuss things. That's just where I'm at with it, you know. So stay tuned, I guess. You need to take in for a scheduled service. Yeah, it's just nanny state, like, fucking, you know, they want to get rid of money and give us, like, some sort of digital currency that has to be spent within a certain amount of time so that you can never amass any sort of wealth. You can never actually, like, fight the powers that be. It's very, very corrupt. I think it transcends politics. I think it's like I think it's more of like a global, or it has global elements to it. But they want people fighting each other so that we're distracted and we don't look at what's actually going on. That's what I believe. Some will transition to computer. Yeah, I mean, that's a lifestyle choice you can make if you want. Oh, I mean, yeah, like, I do PC gaming now too. And that got rid of digital a while ago, sure. I mean, sorry, physical. That's an option. Yeah, no, I'm thinking more like longer term, I guess, but I think more companies will probably try to go in this direction. I'm glad that Nintendo's not giving up physical at this stage. I'm really happy with that. So I think there are, like, we have to fight for what ground we can get. I'm not trying to sound doom and gloom. I mean, like, I think there are, like, elements that want to accomplish very negative goals. But again, I don't think it's just, like, one big monolith. Like, I think there's, like, different... Even among, like, the technocrats, I think, like, they're probably competing with each other for degrees of power and control. I don't think it's, like, this one big group, which I think is a good thing, you know, for now. But I think people will have to resist. Hey, Kayla, welcome in. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Shout out to Kayla. Yeah. It is activated complex, and that's the main thing, is don't be afraid to speak up. A lot of people agree with you. It's also very easy to manufacture fake consensus on social media, or the appearance of consensus, through bots, AI, those cell phone farms they have, where it's just like people just posting all day using, like, you know, there's like 15 different cell phones, and they can just post, you know. Or even the sites themselves can manipulate things if they want to. The different platforms can do that. So be skeptical, right? Like, when you feel like you're being sort of like pushed in a certain direction or other, especially through like false consensus building, because it's so easy to do that online. It's easy to do that through like mainstream media as well. Most of it's just rhetoric designed to make people feel like they have no choice. Everything's hopeless. What can we possibly do? But, like, we vastly outnumber them. Like, we the people, you know, like, the masses, the normal people, like, there's way more of us than there are of them. And if we all wake up and take our power back, they can't do anything. So that's what they don't want to have happen. So they have to keep us, like, in a state of self-doubt and paralysis, and like, oh, well, everybody else is doing it. Everybody else wants to live in the cloud and, like, you know, only stream their games and not actually own them. And like, oh, what can I do? And, you know, the whole thing of like, well, if you've got nothing to hide, then you shouldn't worry about surveillance cameras tracking everything you do. And that's to distract you from the fact that they're stealing power they don't deserve, that nobody would actually want to give, you know. And people are already abusing the flock cameras. Like, there's already been reports of, like, police officers using them to, like, stalk, you know, women they're interested in, or like there's already abuses of power. Like, nobody should have that much power is the main thing, you know. I don't trust any of them. Like, so yeah, it feels daunting, especially how quickly these data centers and cameras are, like, going up all over the place. But, I do like to see the pushback against what Sony's doing. And again, I think more companies are going to try to go in that direction. They're going to try to go digital only. They're going to try to go streaming only, subscription based, like just anything. It's all very anti-consumer. We just have to be savvy. We have to be aware, put your money towards companies that are more ethical or that like actually have values that you align with, that value their customers, because they are out there. Show them you won't stand for it, right? Mystic Heroes, I hope it's going well. If they hadn't made it very visible, very easy to explain, step towards erasing ownership at that moment, they're already on track. They got impatient. It's hard to tell. It's hard for me to know like what the thinking process is with some of these things. Sometimes they test the waters. Like they first tested it with the whole GTA 6 isn't going to be on a disc, so they wanted to see how people would react, and then this other news came. I don't know what kind of time frame they're all on or like what the deal is, but I do think there's a certain amount of collusion going on, but I also think there's competition happening too, which could be used to our advantage as normal people, I guess. The little people. Alright, let's see. Hell yeah, Kayla. Young people are collecting LPs, going back to non-smart. You got it, activated. They want you to believe that everybody's heading towards the digital future. Everybody wants streaming only. Everybody wants to be in the Matrix. We want to plug into the, what do they call it in Ready Player One? I forget what they call it. You want to plug your brain into the computer and like, it's horse shit. We know it's horse shit. Like, just don't go along with things out of FOMO. Don't just go along with things because you think everyone else is doing it, because that could be a lie to begin with. It's called astroturfing. They lay down fake, instead of grassroots. Like grassroots is when a populace, when people actually support a cause from the bottom up, like the lowest rungs of society or the normal people like get behind a cause altogether. Astroturfing is when they try to make it seem like it's grassroots, but it's really fake. It's actually coming from the top down. Most of you probably knew that, but just in case, someone didn't know the expression. Oh, thank you, Chargoth. I appreciate that. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff like that happening, Deviant. Most don't think people are okay with it because it's not the only thing. You think Steam would be successful. It was the only thing. I just want physical media to be available, because then at least I can have the opportunity to buy something if it goes on sale, or buy a used copy of it, which is what I typically do. If something is only available digitally through the online store, they don't have to put it on sale, right? Like they don't, ostensibly, could just stay the same price forever. Whereas most stores tend to want to get rid of their inventory. Like if something's not selling, there is incentive to mark it down, to get it out of there. But they don't have to do that with digital copies. They said the same thing about VR. Yeah, well, they wanted everyone to get on the metaverse, especially during like the COVID lockdowns. I think that was like the goal. Like everyone's stuck inside, so let's like get them all on there. That's gonna be your life now. And that crashed and burned horrifically, which was hilarious. So like we have way more power than we know. Just don't like, and I'm glad to see more people speaking more positively and being more empowered and realizing that you do, even if you're just one person, you do have agency, you have influence over other people in your life. If you are able to speak your viewpoints and your values in a confident and impassioned way, not like too emotional, but like just very confident and like, this is what I believe and this is what I'm choosing to do. You may disagree, but like, this is where I'm at, and not apologize. That is very compelling. And even if someone rejects it at the outset, if they sit on it for a bit and like chew on it for a couple of weeks, they might notice something that makes them think of that conversation and be like, huh, maybe that person had a point, like maybe, they see a data center popping up in their hometown. Like, wait a minute, oh, I want to get like a lot of people are getting fed up with subscription software already. I have certain family members who are not happy about that and the prices they charge and like the quality goes down. Things like that, like people's eyes do start to open. So even if at first they're not as receptive, their tune could change very quickly. And I think that's the main thing to focus on. And like, as a collective, we have a ton of power, but it's going to have to come through individual choice, individual decisions. But again, just by making those choices and talking about them, you will influence other people in your life, and it creates a ripple effect, right? And I'm pretty sure, I don't think I know a single person in retro Twitch who's like happy about the idea of physical media going away, including the hardcore emulation people. Because guess what? If you can only stream a game, how the hell are you going to emulate it? You can't. You need the physical there for that, right? You need the ROM, you need the files, whatever. I'm not the expert on this, but like, if you're just streaming it from the cloud, you're not going to be able to emulate it. So this is where it's funny, because like, these different groups that maybe previously disagreed are now like coming together, which is cool to see. So you're in very good company. Don't worry about how, if someone's trying to psych you out and make you feel like, oh, you're a Luddite, you're living in the past, man, like this is where it's headed, it's inevitable. It's not inevitable. They don't have to make these decisions. Who's forcing Sony to do this? Is it BlackRock? Yeah, who's forcing Sony to do this, really? Because if that is the case, I'd like to know. I'd like to know about it. Like, what sort of like deal with the devil is being made here? Like what, because this is anti-consumer. If you still have demand for discs are not expensive to make. Like, yeah, there's a physical footprint with like retail and whatnot, but you know, Nintendo's still making cartridges. They see value in that. There's still people buying them. Why would they want to lose that market share? Like, why would they want to lose that customer base? It doesn't make sense from a business standpoint. So there's something else going on here, right? So I'm just saying, like, don't go with these stupid, like, don't listen to what they say you should think and believe. They're trying to get you to go along with them. Question it. Just be like, huh, this doesn't quite add up. Question the statistics. They say, like, nobody's buying physical media anymore, which isn't true, because they're including things like DLC downloads and, like, you know, free downloads, like things that are, and they're including games that aren't even published in physical, where physical isn't even an option. They lie with statistics. They selectively choose, like, so much of it is just narrative pushing to get you to believe something is inevitable. You have no power, you have no choice, everyone else is doing it, you don't want to be different, do you? Oh no, anything but that. When you like wake up to it all and realize like, oh, this is all horse shit, it's very empowering. And like, even if you're just making some minor decisions in your own life, you will feel better, because you'll be doing, you know, what you feel is right, rather than just going along with a crowd that's literally like about to walk off a cliff. You know, it's just, or into a cage, into a trap. Don't give up your agency, okay? That's all I'm saying. Don't give up your agency. And a lot of the people who promote this shit have investments in it. They stand to profit from it, or they're just contrarians, or like, you know, there's nihilistic, whatever. Like, it's a bad look. I don't know why anybody would want to get rid of physical media as a purchasing option. Even if you prefer to download games, that's fine. But why would you want to get rid of that as an option? It doesn't make sense. TVs are cheap because of how much of their privacy they're selling. Yep, I gotta get caught up. I was rambling. I want GTA 6, but I'm pretty pissed off about the whole thing. Neon says it's set in stone for the most part for Sony and Microsoft due to the next gen will likely being AI-enhanced cloud shit. There's a good reason to keep pushing, as it's establishing a larger counterculture. Yes, I don't give a shit what Sony does. Yeah. Excuse me. Metal Gear Solid 2 has never been more relevant. You know it. You know it, Kayla. The door is about to slam shut. If the service is free, you're the product. Exactly. The thing with new releases on physical is many aren't the game, they're an installer. That can be true. That can be true. Well, all the more reason to buy ones that don't require the internet DV. I mean, I know a lot of them have patches, but that's kind of shameful for the industry. I mean, that wasn't the case when we were kids, right? I mean, like, the game was the game. You got the cartridge and that's the game. And if you didn't fucking finish it by the time it was published, that was on you, right? That's not something I'm willing to be like, oh yes, sure, why don't you, here's a mulligan. Like, I would say to the gaming industry, just do better. Don't release games that aren't finished, maybe. Like, hello? Like, do a beta version and test out the kinks and then, like, get out the bugs, whatever, and then release the game. Like, that's just them being sloppy and lazy, I think. I don't like that in journalism either. Like, the online publications where they can just You used to have to issue a formal retraction if you got something wrong. When something's published in a physical book, you can't just go back and like magically fix it, but they can just magically change stuff online without not saying anything about it, you know? It's like, oh, we didn't actually say that, or like, oh, it's a little insidious. It's not about digital storefronts, it's about moving, yeah, exactly. Moving everything to the cloud, including hardware. Yep. These days they make you pay anyway, and you're still the product. Yeah, no amount is enough. Like, just know that these are not your friends, you know? And a company that was ethical in the past may not necessarily be ethical in the future, right? Like, you may love them, you may have grown up with them, they may have been different back in the day, but get the wrong leadership in charge or get compromised, corrupted leadership, and this can happen. And that's why I say, like, people like love to put Gabe Newell on a pedestal on Steam, but like, what happens when he's gone? What happens then? You know? I mean, he's not gonna live forever. Like, I don't think, maybe. It's not, I think it's good to stay sort of nimble right now and keep your eyes open and don't get too complacent with anyone or anything. Like, it's great to show loyalty to companies and individuals who like have good values, but if you start seeing signs of corruption or compromise or things that like are not the way they used to be done, like, don't just be blindly loyal, right? Like, actually hold them to account, you know, use your voice and make decisions accordingly. That's what I would say as an individual, you know? Don't just go along with the crowd either. Like, just think about it. And yeah, because it's a weird time. It's a very strange time. They want AI and everything, but yeah, they definitely don't want people owning the AI, I'm sure. Hey, Tarkor, hack the planet! Seriously! Got it. GOG and itch are a good collection of emulators, and ROMs are important. Yeah, for sure. Your ROMs still work. It's a weird time. It's a very weird time. But in a way, I'm almost kind of happy because I feel like a lot of this stuff, I'm not happy, but like, it's a bit of a relief because a lot of this stuff has been sort of like cooking behind the scenes for a long time, and now it's becoming more visible. So that hopefully we can actually do something. Like, their intentions are becoming more clear. So that will wake more people up to the situation and hopefully inspire people to want to do something about it rather than just go along. Things can change overnight. They can. You never know. You just never know. So that's, again, just I would say just stay nimble. Like, stay light on your feet. Stay vigilant. A lot of us just want to like turn our brains off, jump on the bandwagon, not overthink it. Just, you know, like, oh, well, I've always used this brand, so I always will. But what happens if that brand changes? It's not the same as it once was. Like, don't get too sentimental or too attached, right? And like sometimes companies can course correct, you know, maybe sometimes they listen to the consumer and they're like, okay, well, we're gonna do the right thing this time. But don't let them off the hook. Don't then think like, oh, well, it's all set now. We don't have to worry about it anymore, because that's not, you know. It's hard. It's hard, you know? It's hard. And nobody's perfect either. Like, you don't have to be perfect. You don't have to like shame other people for not making the same choices. It's not really about that. But I just think we need to be able to have these conversations. You have some people, and again, there's like different ways, like physical is a way, a form of preservation. Emulation can also be a form of preservation. Having ROMs backed up, like we don't have to, it's not really worth our time to fight each other on things like that. Like, we should really look at the bigger topic. And I'm glad to see people coming together and finding alignment who previously would have like argued about stuff. They're actually like agreeing, like, wait a minute, this doesn't serve any of us. This is negative for all of us. AAA publishers lay people off. Yep. Just do the best you can, yeah. Buy indie, support the dev. Yep. I agree.
It's a big magnet. It's a lever.
A lever. Oh, yeah, this changes the doors, I think. But yeah, like I say, perfect is the enemy of good, and if like, sometimes people can get a little bit too obsessed with their own causes, and then they criticize other people if they don't feel exactly the same way, and you know, like or they don't want to boycott the exact same company. Like, I think it's, you know, if someone still wants to buy Sony games, like, go for it. I'm not going to tell you what to do, you know. It's totally fine. Like, and
I can't reach the doorknob.
I think just do your best, you know, do your best. Hey, Madam Simon, welcome in.
I can't
Sharga,
reach the doorknob.
Thank you for the sticker. Stand clear of the door. Oh my gosh. It's a weird time, though. It's a very strange time. We'll have to see what happens.
I'd never fit.
I don't think you can leave
I'd never fit through it.
I am not making a lot of progress in this tonight. We've been too chatty. We've had too many conversations. That's what happens, right? Sploosh. Well, let's try. I don't know if I can walk over further. I'm blue da boo dee ba doo die. Oh, you can, right. Maybe I need all three of them. Yeah, I mean, I still want to buy Indiana Jones and the Great Circle on physical disc. Oh, Madam Simon, thank you for the 200 bits. That's really kind. I appreciate that very much. Well, you are influencing them a little bit, though. I mean, it's by attrition, right? Like, it may not seem like a lot, just one person making a decision, but it does matter. It does matter, because if millions of people make the same decision, you're gonna have a big, they're gonna take notice, you know? Or even if they don't, like, you can live according to your own principles, which is a good feeling no matter what, you know?
I can't reach the doorknob.
And you will influence other people by doing so, if you really, like, have conviction. It's so good, David. Oh my god, I want it. Alright, I can't remember how to do this shit. Oh my god. Oh, did I change the color outside?
Cobra drinks, Cobra drinks, Cobra drinks, Cobra drinks, Cobra drinks,
John,
Cobra
thank
drinks.
you. Cobra drinks, Cobra drinks. Thank you so much for that resub. You're awesome. I really appreciate the 10 months. That's amazing. Even back in the day, you have a cartridge. Well, I mean, sure, but like, in theory, but in practice, like, you could sell that cartridge to someone else. Yeah, like, I love this game. Yeah, it's not a first playthrough or anything. Yeah, you don't own the IP. Yeah, I agree. The cartridge is yours, and you could resell it or regift it or loan it out or whatever. Remember what the heck I do with these.
Hey, it's Cobra Commanda and everything.
Oh my god,
I'm about to
Darth!
run at
Oh,
work,
that's so
but
sweet
wanted
of
to
you.
come
Thank
out
you for
from
the
work to say
resub. You're
hi.
awesome. 6 months. Thank you so much. I'm trying to remember what the hell I do here. I know you're supposed to get in these doors somehow. I thought maybe the lights... Do I need to shake the snow globe? Is that it? How do I do that?
I'd never fit through it.
Shout out to Darth Elwood. Don't copy that, Floppy. Lars will break into your house. He was so mad. I kind of can't blame the poor guy, but... Oh, thank you, David, for shouting out Darth. Another awesome streamer. I definitely recommend dropping a follow. From Italia. After bed. I know. I remember that video. Oh my gosh. What? I guess I thought the different colors allowed you to enter the different colored doors. Fire bat. Yeah. Good times. Good times. How do I use the snow globe? Oh, gosh. Maybe I need orange. One pill makes you larger, and one pill makes you small. The media itself is important. Your ability to sell, copy, lend, or destroy it supersedes the fiat nature of licenses. Indeed. There's a certain physical reality to it, right? I don't want to live in the virtual world. It looks lame as hell. It looks really freaking stupid. Did it work? It worked. We did it, finally. Sorry it took me so long. Holy mackerel.
Who are you?
I'm Sam. He's Max. We bust punks.
And we're overachievers.
That's cool, man. I'm Shavul. What do you want with me?
Hey, Sam, look. Well, this bottled water is a real letdown.
Shavul!
We need your help.
Help is my middle name. Or maybe it's Star Child.
Doug says hi.
That karmic waste of space? I bet he still spends his days zoned out in front of the TV watching crummy reruns.
Pretty much.
Yeah, but now he's got cable.
Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champions. I only know that because of my brother, which probably comes as no surprise to you. Oh my god. I don't want to be a virtual boy. Yeah, that would hurt your brain. They'd make a fortune. Yeah, if they would put PC games onto cartridges and like invent a way to, you know, stick them in the computer and ensure that they would play. I think like some games they did put on USB sticks, which is an interesting way to do it. I'd buy that for $1. You did. You're like, no, I'm not surprised. I didn't think you would be. Digimon are the champions. Maybe my other brother liked that too. I think they used to sing it together.
1, 2, 3.
What are we fighting for?
Just checking.
One, 2, 3, 4. Get your woman on the floor. Gonna get up and get down. Alright.
What do you know about Bruno?
Bruno the Bigfoot?
Why do people keep asking that question?
Bruno and I go way back. I've always felt a special kinship with Bigfoots.
I feel the same way about pointy sticks.
Shh. I haven't thought about Bruno for years. Allow me a moment to karmically link myself to him.
If you must.
If you must.
Hold on. I'm getting something. I see Frog Rock. Between the enchanted Argyle Forest and the inexplicable Valley of Lights. Wait, man, Bruno's in trouble. It's like several voices screaming out in terror, and then suddenly silenced. Sorry, guys, but I can't get a clear psychic image of Bruno. The sad truth is that I haven't been able to concentrate very well since I lost my mood ring in the biggest ball of twine in the world. If you find it for me, Maybe I can help you.
Ownership isn't magically granted to you by an effing company because they say you can own something. You don't need their permission. Damn the man! Ownership is a gravitational constant, which is why it's being attacked. So, that is a good point. You have to wonder about the push and the drive to get us to live as virtually as possible. Not only that, but even to remove your devices for interfacing with it. You know, make your computer virtual. They already sell computers like that too, where there's no real computer. It's like you have an access point to the cloud and your computer is stored on there. It is something worth thinking about and what that could eventually lead to, especially if things like Neuralink come into place that incorporates the human mind with said cloud or AI, which I have literally no interest in myself personally and don't intend to ever comply or get microchipped or anything like that. Just a personal preference, personal stance. I will die on that hill if needed. I don't care. I don't want to live in that world. I'm not telling other people what to do. That's just where I'm at. But yeah, you see where this could be going, right? Like you see kind of like, everyone wants to think, oh, that's just a movie. That's like The Matrix or whatever, you know. But thinking about AI occupying robot bodies, like that's fucking scary. It's like Black Mirror, Terminator, you know. There's, everyone thinks it seems so outlandish, and I would have said the same thing up until very recently. And I've been like concerned about this stuff for a while. Neon and I both have, but like, it's getting almost comically evil now. Like, especially the data centers and flock cameras and how they're trying to force you to have an ID to access the internet. It's like, we're definitely in strange territory now. And I think all of us are just gonna have to like stand really, really firm and refuse to comply if we want a different reality, which I know I do, but I think the more people who refuse to participate, refuse to comply, who stand up against all the propaganda and the pressure and all this manipulative bullshit they're doing, the easier it will be. But I am prepared to do it alone if needed, because I wouldn't want to live in that version of reality anyway, where everything I do gets fed into a social credit score that is used to determine whether I have access to certain needs or privileges or whatever the fuck. You know, again, like that Black Mirror episode with Bryce Howard or whatever. You guys know the vibe. So yeah, it's weird to think about. It's weird that we're here, you know, it's very strange. Hey, Jules. Flirshberg term. Down in Frog Rock. Too bad Big D's not still here. I'm sure he's asleep. He works oily. Martha Stewart. You know what, Deviant? I still have a Martha Stewart walk that I got from a Kmart in 2014. I was driving out to the Hamptons to visit a friend. Did I get it earlier than that? Oh god. No, I think it was 2014. I was visiting a friend who lived out there. Maybe I got it on an earlier trip. I can't remember. But we still use it to this day. That old Martha Stewart walk. It's a little scraped up. We should probably replace it. But humans occupying a robot body. I don't know if that's actually possible, like biologically. I think people think that they can like upload their. I'm into like a lot of metaphysical, spiritual stuff. I don't actually believe that consciousness is the same thing as like computer data. I know a lot of people think that, but I think if you quote unquote upload your consciousness into the cloud, I don't believe that's you anymore. I believe at best it might be able to take like a snapshot and create like a facsimile, like a simulated version of what your thinking process would be, but I do not believe that that would be you. Because I believe that like souls do exist, and I don't believe a soul could be uploaded into the cloud. If it could, that would probably be very creepy. But again, I know this is getting a little bit like metaphysical here, and people have different stances on that. That's just where I personally feel, but like, I don't know. It's a little creepy to think about. View special offers from our partners. Oh, I know. I don't know if that would even be you anymore, though. Like, if your brain is connected with that. I'm not sure we're ready for this as a species, you know? Getting people to care, David. Hey, well, you know, I agree with you, but like Neon and I have been talking about this shit for years, and people used to push back on us. They used to like give us a hard time, or say, you know, and now like we got a lot of people who agreed. Like, not that we figured everything out, not that other people weren't also talking about this, but like most people in here actually do tend to agree now, and I see a lot more people talking out about it who maybe weren't before, and that's very encouraging. I think like when it becomes even more obvious what's actually going on and what the actual goals are, and when people realize that, they're going to be like horrified and shocked and suddenly be like, no, this isn't it. Like, you know, I think what they're trying to do, they, like, whoever's coordinating this is like trying to lull people in with like a fake sense of, you know, inevitability and compliance and like, well, this is what everyone else is doing, so this is what we're gonna do too. But people are already rejecting AI a lot. Like, they already see it's kind of like not what it's cracked up to be, not what they're trying to sell it to be. Like, it's kind of fun, but it's not like, it's not that great, right? Like, it can make some kind of fun videos or songs, whoop-de-fucking-do, you know? I wouldn't hand my life over to AI, let it make all of my decisions. I don't see the point, but... One Sears left? Really? Where? A digital twin. Exactly, Burnswell. Yeah, exactly. Welcome in. Right. It wouldn't be like you. It would be a simulation of some kind, or like a clone, but like a digital one. UCLA. It's like a EULA where it looks like a contract but zero flexibility. Yeesh. Interesting. I don't know what Landrew is. You missed Sears, yeah. Oh, a Star Trek character. I'm not as much of a Trekkie. Alright. If it can be said to be alive, it's a different life form shaped in part by the data of the person uploaded, but that's not the whole... Yeah, exactly. Right. If it can be said to be... Yeah, it's... I'm not going to pretend that I understand the technical aspects of how humans melding with machines would work, and at what point you become more machine than human. I don't know what the cutoff is. I don't know... like, I mean, if you get like a pacemaker or something, I don't think that makes you like not human anymore. But like, how much machine could you integrate, and would it depend mostly on like which, like, I would think if your mind was replaced by a machine, like, I think it would be hard to argue that that isn't something different. But then we start getting into like, you know, man-made horrors beyond our comprehension, and like it's kind of unsettling to think about, honestly. Oh god. It's gonna crash in about 6 months. Well, that's part of it too, is a lot of this shit is actually really, really low quality and like stupid, and it's just hype driven. It's like NFTs, you know? Everyone's like, oh my god, I gotta buy the NFTs, and now you're suckered to the bunch of stupid pictures of monkeys that like nobody gives a shit and they're worthless. Like, so much of this is just like to sell stock or to fundraise or gain capital or whatever. Like, we've all seen this. It's stupid. We just need to keep our heads on straight. Realize you're not alone. A lot of people agree with you. A lot of people will agree with you. They just might not be able to articulate it yet. But you sharing what you think and you feel, even if at first they're resistant, because a lot of people feel hopeless, a lot of people feel overwhelmed, and that's a natural human response. And they don't know that other people feel the same way they do and have even thought about this a little bit more. So if you provide them with your talking points, that might make them feel better, and then they also want to like choose that alternative rather than the other one, which was making them feel depressed and anxious without realizing it. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, when you realize you have other company and that other people agree with you, and it's not just this unshakable consensus that they want, that like, you know, the people doing this want to portray it as. They want it to seem inevitable. They want to seem, this is just where technology is heading. Bullshit. Bullshit. All of these things are choices. Every single one of these things is a choice being made. There's a million different ways technology could go. Technology does not have to have spyware built into it. It doesn't have to have built-in obsolescence. It doesn't have to be designed to break down within a few years so you buy more. It doesn't have to require subscription fees. All of these are choices being made. They just want to make it seem like it's like, well, the future is virtual. The future is in the cloud. Everything, you know what? If fucking if the future was destined to be virtual, why would they have to build all these data centers so sneakily, you know, and take all the water and, like, you know, it goes against nature, if anything. And these are the same people who've been like, oh, we gotta be worried about climate change and about, like, environmental impact. They obviously don't give a fuck about that. They're full of shit. Like, it's just, they don't care about the environmental impact. It's just happening so quickly. It's very weird. Like, I am concerned about it, but I'm not hopeless. I'm not hopeless. I think there's definitely enough of us that can overcome this. I think I truly believe it's possible. And again, I'm prepared to do whatever it takes, because again, I wouldn't want to live in that reality anyway. So I know that sounds dark, but it's how I feel. I've thought about it a lot. And I don't want to submit to some horrible, horrible totalitarian control system. I just don't. I don't even think that's a life worth living, personally speaking. But everyone's got to make their own decisions. So, not to get too intense, but these are the things we think about, Dion and I. Yeah, oh, yeah, exactly. Activated. They're watching water-hungry data centers being turned up in places where the citizens are told to limit their exactly, yes. Turned up in where the worst power grid in the country. Make it make sense. It doesn't. Yep. Exactly. And it's happening. Nobody votes for it. It just gets passed. I mean, how corrupt are all these local governments to be allowing this, condoning it? How corrupt do you have to be? How much are they being bribed? Like, how bad is that? It's so fucked. Shaggy has arrived. Welcome, Shaggy. No worries. Shadowrun today. I still need to play Shadowrun. Oh, of course we are. What if it's just a machine that mimics the... Exactly what I read. AI is already convincing a lot of people that it's, you know, people are dating AIs. They're treating AIs as their therapists, their companions, you know, because they can't tell the difference between something that sounds like a human versus like something that actually has emotions and, you know, like a physical body and a psyche and, you know, all the other things that make us human beyond just the computational brain, you know, the frontal cortex or whatever it's called. You know what I'm talking about. People already get tricked by that because it sounds real enough, and they fill in the blanks with their own projection, what they want to see, right? That's where it gets dangerous. And again, I've said this, like, AI is neat. It's a nifty tool. Like, it's fun. It's intriguing. But when people are projecting things onto it that it doesn't actually have, like the capacity to feel emotions or dream or be truly creative, or, you know, like, all it can do is take what people have done and synthesize it together and output it in ways that are very impressive, sure, but it cannot actually create or innovate in the way that humans can. It relies on us for that input. I wonder if they're connected, activated. I don't know. Hey, Shanky. I don't want it either. Yeah, no, I've never wanted all that shit about like CRISPR and all these weird enhancements. Like, I don't even want to get plastic surgery, you know? Like, I don't get Botox. Like, I know a lot of women my age who get it, but I'd rather just age gracefully. I mean, if I needed like a prosthesis or something, sure, I would, you know, I have a fake tooth. I wear contact lenses. Like, I'm not opposed to like some functional, you know, functional things to help me just get by, like to chew food or see. Like, but it's a slippery slope, right? Like, where does it start becoming too much? It's like the whole, when do you become more machine than human? It's, you know, it can be confusing. He's about to die, he made a copy of his consciousness, put it into a machine, into a cult. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I never saw that. Thank you for shouting out, Shaggy. VLC. Just never spied on you, never knew. Yeah. No, it's true, Activated Complex. And the reason why a lot of technology felt so much better in the 80s and 90s, right, is because it was exciting, it was fun, it was creative, it was innovative. It wasn't doing that at that point. It wasn't spying on us. It didn't have all these like negative things built into it that it has now. And we also like knew who was making what. Like we often knew who had invented what and like who invented which game or which type of computer. Now it's all kind of weird and nebulous. We're like, well, who's even coming up with this stuff? It's kind of hidden. It's weird. And when you think about like what other countries might be putting into the technology and what their objective, I'm not trying to like stereotype anything, but like it just seems a little bit reckless and irresponsible. And a part of the way they get people on board with this is this sort of arms race language terminology about like, well, if we don't do it, China's going to do it first, or Russia, or what, you know, whatever country they're like going to fixate on, they're going to do it first, and then we're going to lose. And it's like, but what are we racing towards? Like, what is the goal here? Is the goal like totalitarian enslavement, like, of the population? Because that's not where I'm trying to rush to. Like, what, you know, if you really believe AI is that dangerous, which I'm not even convinced it is, honestly. I believe the people behind it have dangerous intentions and will use it for evil ends. I don't actually think the AI has any feelings at all, or goals or ambitions. I think that's a human projection, but I do believe that people designing it and controlling it certainly might, and they will use it and make it seem like this omnipotent, all-powerful being when it's a fucking computer, right? But they'll use people's over-reliance on it, and the fact that people put AI on this pedestal and they think it's so smart, it's so much smarter than I am, and they'll hand over their autonomy, hand over their free will to this machine, which in reality is just serving these hidden masters at the top, or maybe not hidden, I don't know, but like, you know, people with questionable intentions. Out of streaming for a few months. Well, you'll be back eventually. You'll be back, right? AI therapy is terrifying. Yeah, it's kind of scary. Bad things have happened already. Bad things have happened already. It isn't objective, it bends itself to please the user. Yeah, that too. Yep, it hallucinates, it will say things to make you approve of it, and you know, it definitely does. Set up a poker night. Get them away from... I think that's a great thing to do, Activated Complex. I think it's a great thing to do. Yeah, anything. Do things in person, or we do things over Discord sometimes. Neon will do new movie nights. Yeah, connect with like minds, like find things that, like, this is the nice thing, especially those of us who were born in the 80s and 90s, like we remember what it was like before. We know what kind of alternative, have people over, put on some records, you know, play some board games. Like we all this stuff we used to do, like, or put on CDs or tapes or whatever the fuck, you know, put on the radio, I don't care, like put on a VHS tape, a DVD, like just get back to those like simpler times. Like the reason why that's so powerful and so effective is that we already experienced that. We already lived through that. I remember a time before cell phones. I didn't get my first cell phone until I was 15. And that's only because I was getting my driver's license, and it was a chunky Motorola flip phone. There was no text messaging. It was only for emergencies. You know, my dad got it for me because he's paranoid, which I do appreciate. But you know, we remember all these things. We can go back to that very easily. You can use retro hardware. You can do anything you want that makes you feel good. And people are going to have different preferences in that regard. You know, some people will like discs, some people like cartridges, some people like, some people want to have a theremin. You know, maybe they make daguerreotype photographs. I know people like hipsters in Providence who do that. Polaroids, film camera. Our friend here, Cathode Rays, uses it. Film cameras for his photography. Like, there's a million different things you can do. Just go with what feels good to you. Share that with other people, and think of like what an impact that could make. You know, think of they'll show their friend. That's how these things happen. You know, that's how these things happen. That's what grassroots actually is. All right. The AI has no will of its own. Right. Exactly. It's not objective. Exactly. Okay. There's no arms race. If there was, it would end instantly with the annexation of Taiwan, which would cut off global access to hardware geopolitically. I cannot speak about that aspect as intelligently as Neon can. Maybe we'll save that for the podcast, unless he wants to say more. Hey, Knock Knock, welcome in. They love it deep down. Declare who they hate happens to use AI and we get treated to a modern day witch party. There can be that as well. AI can be used, or, you know, deep fakes can be used. We're already seeing some of that. You people, physical media. All right. Hey, Nightman, good to see you. All right, when you look at the way AI talks to people, how complimentary it is, it tries to ingratiate itself, and you look at the way people talk to each other, I think that's a good point about being charitable, or at least like not, not writing things off too quickly. Like, I think what would help the most, and it's fine to have gut reactions. It's even fine to have biases, I think, or at least, maybe not biases, but like preferences. I think is fine if you're not trying to like totally label and castigate others and like assume intentions that aren't actually there. Think about things in too much of like a binary term, like good, bad, like just these like I think we've gotten overly simplistic in a lot of our thinking, and the reality. Truth tends to be more complex than that, and there's sort of like a lack of curiosity to learn more and to find out like where people are actually coming from, because it's easier to just slap this like pre-packaged label of like intention and what this thing is, and like, you know, well, so and so said if you're part of this group then you definitely believe this thing and you feel that way, and like I'm gonna just push you over there and like shut the door on it and not think about it. And like it's sort of like a childish thing, you know, it's like we're the good guys and they're the bad guys, you know. I think people need to like really think about things a little bit more. It's okay if you don't have a take yet. It's okay if the jury's still out. You don't have to know everything about everything. I was watching something on YouTube earlier about that, like on social media you're supposed to have like an opinion about everything, you're supposed to have like a take, and you're supposed to like know everything. I think it's okay to not know yet. I think it's okay to like want to observe a little bit more, or like hear a little bit more, or look into it a little bit more deeply before reaching a conclusion. And especially when it's driven by ego, like a lot of people, like we want to feel like we're better than other people, maybe morally superior to them. Like we are better people, not just like superior, but also like kinder and more loving and all this stuff. And like, I think we kind of have to like start taking our egos out of the equation and really just like think about maybe just like do more research and observe more and ponder more, and like not have to jump to conclusions and say, well, you know, if someone asks you, just be like, well, I'm still figuring that one out. I don't really have like a, you know, you don't have to have like an opinion on every single thing, especially if you don't know a lot about it. And, you know, some things, and I've been this way myself, you know, I think all of us have been swept up into emotional polarization and like team sports dynamic and like good guys and bad guys and like, you know, this is my tribe and that's your tribe and I hate them. And like, I get this way too sometimes. It's very tempting. I definitely have my moments. There's no question. But like, if you actually talk to someone and try to find out where they're coming from, you can learn a lot and you can understand them better. And that's what I strive for. I just don't always hit the mark. I'm not always that big of a person, you know, and that's okay too. Like we don't have to be perfect. I think we just have to do our best and keep trying, you know, but I see right now, as I was saying before, like with this whole Sony thing, we see the physical media people and the emulation people coming together in a very organic way, whereas they might have butted heads before. They are aligning over this issue because both, you know, it affects both camps or both mindsets negatively. And I think it's just like the Metal Gear Solid 3 I just played. Like someone might be your friend today, but your enemy tomorrow, or they might be your enemy now, but then you might be allies in the future. And so I think that's probably a better way to view things, is just like, again, not jump too hard to conclusions and just sort of like keep an eye on things, because you never know when you might find yourself agreeing with someone that you used to think like was opposed to you or hated you. And I think we're going to see more of that going forward, because there's a lot of like weird stuff going on. And a lot of people are like not really that happy with our quote unquote leadership, regardless of what their viewpoints are, you know? So that's my take. That's what I'm noticing. Don't lie to me. Wait, oh my gosh, I am totally, all right, I gotta get caught up. All right. The world exists in shades of gray more than black and white. I totally agree. It's crazy to think that. Social engineering, social media has absolutely exacerbated it, Nightman. I fully agree. It oversimplifies things, and part of it is our attention spans have decreased to the point where we just want like really quick hot takes, knee-jerk headlines. We don't even read the articles, you know. It's just and it's all about like owning the opposite, and I think all of us are susceptible to that. Again, I know I certainly am, despite my better efforts. So it's something to be aware of and to work on. I think it's a constant practice, you know. You just got to keep trying. It's not easy in this world. It's really, really not. All right, let's see. Even a broken clock is right twice away. And generally most people don't see themselves as like the bad guys. You know what I mean? Most people feel that most people, again, aside from people who are deliberately lying, deliberately acting in bad faith or misrepresenting their intentions, that's a different type of thing. I believe that that's really bad. But most people genuinely believe things they do for a reason. There are like circumstances in their life or experiences they've had or whatever that have caused them to believe that way and to see that way. And if you can't see where they're coming from, how are you possibly supposed to argue with them? If you can't respect their ability to have a different view than yours and to try to understand how they came to that view, you know, whether it's based in fact or misunderstandings is kind of irrelevant. If you don't have any respect for them, then like how can you possibly have any communication? How can you possibly hope to influence or persuade them? At which point, if you just want to shit on them and act superior to them, can you really claim to be a good person? Like, is that like something that like a good person would do? Like, or is that just like a selfish, egotistical, like bigoted child, you know, like just like, I'm the good guy, you're the bad guy. Like, it's, you know what I mean? Like, I think we can do better than this as a society. I think we've all sort of like gone down a dark path. And I do think social media plays a very big role in it. I think it's very addictive and like almost like a brainwashing tool. I don't know. It's very strange how it works. I'm the broken clock. I can't play on a team. I get it, Shaggy. I'm more of an individualist myself. Grant is more of a collectivist. I'm more of an individualist, but we discuss things from different like viewpoints, and it's kind of interesting. Like it's just, I think it's good to have some intellectual curiosity, you know? Hey, hardly. Well, that's a good point too, Deviant. Nobody on the team even agrees with one another 100% of the time. We're seeing that too. Like, things that seemed like monoliths before have like a lot of different factions who disagree on different, and that's like bound to happen. It's human nature. No one's ever gonna agree all the time on everything. Also, that would be incredibly boring and weird. We'd be like the Borg. What's the point of that? Like, you're gonna inherently have disagreement. You're gonna inherently have degrees of inequality. You're gonna have people who are good at some things and not at others, different strengths, different weaknesses, different backgrounds, different. That doesn't have to be a value judgment. That doesn't have to be like, mine is better than yours. It doesn't have to be like an ego-driven competition all the time. It can be like, oh, well, you're different from me, but that's cool. Like, you do you. And, you know, like, I may not have the same preferences or like values as you, but I respect that, like, you can do your thing, again, within reason. Hopefully you're not like killing people or whatever. Like, anyway, I'm getting derailed now. Friends can turn on you. I'm sure we've all experienced that. Yep. Just be yourself. Be yourself. Be yourself. Thank you, Hardly. I agree. Yeah, Shaggy, I was talking about that a little earlier about the coincidental nature of it. All right. I think there's more to it too. Yeah. It's been coming to a head for a while. Yep. All right. I mean, I think there is some truth to that, Uriel. I think there is some truth to that. That like, it's not that, you know, I do believe in tough love to an extent and like honesty, but recognize at the same time that there's some people who cannot hear it no matter what, and you cannot get them to hear it because they're just not ready or they refuse. Like, and at that point you might be better off not trying to be too blunt or too direct, because it might be dangerous for you, or like it might send them into like a total breakdown. You know, I mean, I think every situation is different. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, I definitely agree in theory and ideally, but like, I've also had instances where somebody just like could not hear it. Like, they just refused. And that's been a tough thing for me, you know. It's made me more like conflict avoidant than I would like to be. I'm more afraid to speak up if I think the person is just going to be like really hostile in response, right? I've had problems with that, but it's tough. It's an ongoing process. Let's see. You lead a team and have been told you have good soft skills for that sort. Yeah, you seem to have good communication skills based on what I've seen. They're making a difference. Well, that's the thing. I think just like individuals can still come together to accomplish shared goals, right? Like, if they all desire the same thing, and it's hard working in teams, it can be very difficult, but like, what I don't like is this idea of like, well, I just hand my brain over to you and you tell me what to do and you make all the decisions for me. I've never liked that. That's never felt good to me. But like, I do believe there is strength in numbers. But I think it's better when like empowered individuals who, again, want to like have a shared outcome or shared vision in mind can collaborate out of their own desire to do so. Like, not because someone else is like, not because they're just mindlessly being told what to do. Like that to me is ideal. But like, you know, not everyone's a leader. Not everyone can be a leader. That's not possible, right? So I don't know. I'm still figuring that one out. Again, Grant and I have kind of different ideas on that topic, which I think will be interesting to discuss in the podcast. Yeah, it fits the tone well. Hey, Cheese is here. Welcome in, Cheese. Oh, no worries. It's great to see you. Congrats on your game. Good luck with that. It's difficult to get a man to understand something when it's his job. When his job depends on not understanding it. That's absolutely right, Wirebrain. You know, we might all think we're just logical, rational, objective people, but when your life is threatened, or when the life of a loved one is threatened, God forbid, like you know, if you have any children and they're in a, you know, people who are in desperate situations can make desperate moves out of survival, and like, how much can you blame them for that? You know what I mean? These things are difficult. If you believe that, like, you know, say that you're a scientist and you're like, your funding is coming from like a pharmaceutical company or, you know, something like that, and like your livelihood depends on, you know, they want certain results or like certain data, and your livelihood depends on that, and you went to school and you have all these loans, and you know, and you want to do the right thing, but like, you know what I mean? Like it's hard. Like human nature, the human experience is challenging. Like, are any of us truly 100% authentic? You know, are we? Like, don't we all kind of make compromises? Like, we live in a society, right? Like we can't just, can we be 100% ourselves at all times, unfiltered? I mean, is that even like a good thing to do? You know, it's getting into like weird questions, but like we all have to think about these things, you know? Like, our actions do have consequences. If I go outside and like throw a brick at someone's head, I'm going to jail, right? Like, you know, with good reason, probably. Like, not that I would do that, but there's a lot. It gets tricky. Like, it's not that clear cut. And sometimes people have motivations that they're not even aware of. It's happening subconsciously. I'm sure we've all seen that and experienced that. No, I hear you, the deviant. Communication is a very important skill, and communication is a form of intelligence. Yeah, effective communication for sure. And intention too. Yeah, if you're just trying to insult someone, like, they're probably not going to listen to you. But if you actually, and that's again where empathy comes in, and genuinely wanting to understand, and then presenting a reasonable argument that's still respectful of how they got to that point. You know, not that you agree with it, but just say like, oh, okay, it's interesting to hear that. Like, here's my take on it, and here's how I got there. You know, and maybe you have some evidence or something to show them that, you know, it's hard nowadays. I do feel like we're in kind of like a post-truth society where so much can be fabricated so easily. It's hard to know like which sources to trust sometimes. It's messy. It's all messy. I don't have the solutions, but I think it's good to talk about it and just consider these things, regardless. Some people will still be stubborn. Yeah, it is. And I've had a lot of people who just like refuse to listen, like just refuse, straight up refuse. And I've had to realize that's not really about me. That's about them, and I can't change people's minds. Even if I deeply care about them, I can't force them to listen to me. I can't force them to, you know, I can only do my best, you know, and sometimes I end up being wrong. So like, you know, who knows? Maybe they're better off not listening to me. I don't know. People are not logical, rational beings, right? People are emotional beings that can learn to make logical, rational decisions with effort. But even then, we're still gonna see things through our own filters and lenses of our own subjective experience and what the educations we were given, the values we were raised with, or that we later developed. Like, we're still gonna see things through our own filters, and I don't think that's inherently bad. It's just that when we try to act as if those are objective, then we get into trouble, you know, like, and we're not aware that we're projecting. Like, that's a problem. Oh, Chargoth, thank you so much. You are more unfiltered than most, Uriel. That is true. For better or worse. The shelter. Oh, I don't know. What was that? Didn't we just play a game or watch some? It was in Widow's Bay. There was a episode about men do funny things when, like, death is imminent, the threat of death is imminent, or like people change under certain conditions. There was a really good episode about that. Might makes right, officer. Yeah, right. Hey, Vivictus, welcome in. Oh, I did. Oh, yeah. No, I'm not a newcomer to Buc-ee's. I just went a little crazy this last road trip, but I first went to Buc-ee's 4 years ago. All right.
35, excellent.
Oh, thank you, the Deviant.
The Deviant just cheered 100 bits. Might makes right, officer. That's why I hit Neon in the head with the rock.
I would never.
Commanda.
Not my sweet Neon. Thank you, Deviant. I appreciate the 100 bits. People are good at making the decision that is logical for them and then rationalizing it. I have noticed the same thing. I've noticed that literally anything can be rationalized. The human mind can rationalize anything it wants to. It can come up with some justifiable reason. Even if it doesn't make sense to other people, it can make sense to them. And that's where I think we do need some, like, other inputs here, like empathy or, you know, concern, a conscience, like something that can help mitigate that, because it's so easy. It's so easy to come up with that kind of rationalization. Just trying to get through the next few months. You're absolutely right. Yeah, people are overwhelmed. They don't have the time, the energy, the desire, the inclination. They get home from their job, they just want to tune out and veg out, and like, who can blame them? But how much of that is by design too? Do we need to live this way? Is this the way humans should be living? How sustainable is this? You know, are we just gonna numb ourselves out with substances or pills or whatever, like, to not feel anything? Hey, Brino! Oh, you're so sweet. It's great to see you. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. Sometimes the choice that's logical for them isn't the right one for them to be making. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's true too. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole thing. Even if you're being honest with other people, you might be lying to yourself and not realizing it. I mean, like, we're such complex beings. There's so many layers. I mean, are you all the exact same as you were 10 years ago or 20 years ago? Have you changed at all? Have you evolved at all? And if so, I would assume so. I would hope so. And assuming that you have, what is it that led you to change your thinking processes? You know, what is it that led your values to change? Like, probably experience that came about with aging. You know, maybe you became a parent, maybe you found a partner, maybe you evolved in your career, or maybe you had some health issues. You know, there's so many things that we go through that change the way that we see things. Maybe you lost someone important. You know, there's so many things. And yeah, like, it's, I would go to my 24-year-old self and be like, you friggin' idiot, don't do that. Like, why did you do that? But I had to go through all that to get to where I'm at now, to gain that wisdom. If I hadn't gone through those stupid experiences, I wouldn't have learned from them, right? But yeah, it's very interesting to think about. And I'm sure that 20 years from now, if I'm still around, my 64-year-old self will be like, what are you doing? Why don't you do this instead? You know, like, it's weird to think about. Oh, you're lucky, Vivictus. We only get to go like once or twice a year when we go on a road trip. There's none close to us, but we did hit 2 on the way back from New England yesterday. They're overwhelmed and can't take that longer view. Exactly. Yeah. It's good to do that. That's a good mental exercise. Put yourself in someone else's shoes. Try to understand what that might feel like.
The Deviant just cheered 100 bits. Kids, you tried your best, and you failed miserably. The lesson is, never try. Homer Simpson. Perfect dating advice.
Lovely. Thank you, the Deviant, for the 100 bits. I do appreciate it. Vivictus, you see my cool Buc-ee's pajamas I got? Pretty sweet, huh? Hell yeah. Alright. The episode, The Shelter, takes place at a nice neighborhood dinner party. Then the radio tells everyone bombs are coming, and someone finds out one guy has a bomb shelter. Wackiness and horrid behavior ensues. Everyone does things they can't take back, and the radio tells them it's a false alarm. Were they all really friends? It makes for a lot of great literature, doesn't it? Envisioning these very intense, extreme scenarios where different aspects, you don't always know what you're capable of until you're put in certain positions, right? And that's what so much of great fiction is about, or even like based on real life scenarios. Like for me, last summer to go in and serve jury duty really kind of tested me in a way I wasn't prepared for and really didn't want to do at all. Like I had to go do it. I didn't have a choice, right? But by the end of it, I felt I had really I'd gained a lot of new understandings. I had sort of expanded as a person. I had become more wise in a way, and just definitely my eyes had been opened in ways that I never wanted them to be or thought I needed to, but in retrospect, I was like, I'm glad that I went through that because I did gain from it, even though it was challenging. I learned a lot, you know, but if I hadn't been put into that position, I wouldn't have had that.
What have I
which is
done
interesting
to
to think
merit
about.
such heinous disrespect?
This is the kind of yeah, Rhino, you might have to check the VOD. We talked about BUC'EE'S for a very Stuckies and Snuckies and all the, you know, all this crazy stuff at the beginning for a long time, and then how long? We've probably been talking about this for at least like half an hour now, I think. Thank you, Bass Jack, for the raid. Welcome in. What were you streaming tonight? Good to see you. It's good to be back. This is something I did that was a mistake. The other thing is definitely you can't learn from other people's, like, when someone tries to give you advice, I find that that can be kind of pointless. You know, like when your parent tries to tell you early on, like, don't do this because X, Y, and Z. You're still gonna have to live your life and go through your own mistakes and make your own choices if you really want to like internalize that sort of the wisdom to be gleaned from experience. Like, because sometimes people are projecting, or sometimes what worked for them won't work for you, and vice versa is what I've noticed in my own life. And I do think it's good to offer advice. It can be very helpful, but like, you can't force someone else to go along with it, you know, and they're still gonna have to learn, and that's how they learn, is through you just hope they don't screw up too badly, right? Sorry, Bass Jack, Raiders, we're having a long discussion. I gotta get caught up. Time travel isn't a thing yet. Office Space was a documentary. You gotta go. Deviant, thank you again for the raid. It's good to see you. Thank you. I will not be finishing this tonight, but you know, it's all good. My 24-year-old self-story is like one of the best episodes of Star Trek TNG Tapestry. Picard is dying from his artificial heart, is offered a choice to go back in time and avoid the stupid-ass stunt as a cadet that got him a replacement heart. Wow. Oh, that does sound good. No, these are all this is why, Mass Effect 2. Oh, I love it so much. It's so good. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Is it a first playthrough? Well, welcome in, everyone. We are ostensibly playing Sam & Max. We've been talking for a while. This is why fiction is so useful as well, because it can give you the opportunity to walk in someone else's shoes in a way that's so immersive, and you can learn from that. Again, remembering that it's the author projecting their own values and imagination onto things, but it still can give you access to, you know, experiences that you may not otherwise have in your life or whatever, like it, and thought exercises of how could this play out, you know, hypothetically, and just pondering the human condition and looking at reflections of your own life in different characters and circumstances, not over identifying with the character and saying that's literally me, like that's not what I'm talking about, but like just, you know, don't be childish about it, I guess. Have I been saving this up for weeks? Rhino, I've been through a lot. I'm gonna say, like, this trip had a lot of fun moments, but it was very heavy. It was hard, you know. It's seeing family for the first time in 2 years. A lot of changes have happened up there while I've been gone. A lot of changes, and sort of, I was talking earlier about like how we project past experiences or memories or how we think things are going to be, and then to actually physically go up and be in it can be very jarring when it differs from what you thought it was going to be like, and how that can be painful and difficult, or disappointing. But if you can sort of like work through it emotionally, it can be a good way to like kind of compost that. And I think I was able to release a lot of things because I had still been making some, you know, I'd still been operating on old assumptions from when I was younger that have since become obsolete or outdated, are not really the case anymore. And there were some emotional ties that I had about like how I thought things could be or should be that I'm now realizing as a result of going up, that I realize are like actually more closed doors, which again at first is painful, but after processing it a bit, I realized how actually liberating it is, and I feel more present down here in my life and more authentic than I felt before, while I was still trying to like keep certain doors open. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, because the way people used to see you and feeling like you have to adhere to that can really feel like an obligation and a bit of a trap. Whereas if you kind of just accept that, well, you know, there's some people who are just never gonna really like me for me, and that's okay, and I don't even have to see them anymore, and who gives a shit, then you can start to be like, well, you know, it's my life, I'm just gonna do what I want and not worry about it so much. So I was processing a lot. I didn't have a lot of energy. I was kind of lethargic a lot of the time, but we did have some fun moments. We had a good time overall, and some difficult, painful moments too. It was a mixed bag. I know it was for Neon as well. He had to tend to a lot of difficult stuff, you know, with his situation up there, and like, but am I glad I did it? Absolutely. Very glad I did it. And again, we did have a lot of fun too. So I'm certainly not complaining. Today people are inundated from all sides with recommendations and advice. Fake gurus are everywhere. Algorithms say, I know you, I've studied you. Here, yes. Even when people are genuinely looking for answers. It's hard. It's really hard. You know, a lot of it is personal self-work, right? And there isn't necessarily a roadmap because everyone's different. Everyone's different. We're all trying to figure it out. Oh, really, Brino? Yeah. Well, and maybe someday you'll change your mind on that. Maybe you won't, and you'll have to know what's right for you. And no one can tell you, right? Like no one can tell you what you should or shouldn't do in that regard. But people can sometimes have changes of heart or not. You know, I opened up about some things with certain people close to me in my life that I wouldn't have shared before. You know, with mixed results and some negative results, just reinforcing the idea of like, well, maybe I don't have to put too much pressure on this relationship. Maybe I can just sort of like let it be what it is and not keep hoping this person is going to change and listen to me in the way that I've always wished they would, you know? And that, again, it can be painful, but the more I can accept it, the more it's like, I don't have to worry about it. Just let them be them. Let me be me. I don't have to take their stuff on. I don't have to change their mind. I don't require their validation of me to have self-worth and to be confident in what I believe, because we're different people. We have very different minds, very different experiences. And that is liberating. It can take a long time to get there, though. It can take a very long time. Anyway, I'm getting all, you know. I don't know what I'm getting. It's good, though. Yeah, it's been a lot. It's been a lot, but very productive. Very productive, which is good. I think as long as there's growth and personal evolution, even when experiences are difficult or quote-unquote bad, if you learn something from it, and maybe just how not to repeat it, then that is a benefit. That is a benefit. If you can like learn from it and grow from it and evolve as a person, then it's not a waste of time, even if it was difficult to go through. That's how I try to view things in my life. It's not always easy to do that. Hey, free needles. Oh yeah, I've been to some too. That kind of sucked. Oh, I was showing off my Stuckey's mug. Yeah, I've stopped at the last two I could find. One in South Carolina, one in Florida. I have some pictures of them from a few years ago, but I'm wearing my BUC'EE'S shit today. But let me, oh my gosh, it's been another 2 hours. Let me take a quick break, everyone. I know we're not making a lot of progress in this game. We've been talking too much. Oh, Chargod, that's so sweet of you. Thank you. That's really kind. Thank you for giving us up to Free Needles. Enjoy Free Needles. But let's be right back in a couple minutes. I will BRB. See you all soon.
I don't know what you're saying.
Blue apples, I think she said.
Go.
Do you like
Stop
plum?
it!
Is plum apple blue something? Do you prefer unique juice? Something so blue, so sweet. A juice of raisins pressed to something. Okay, this old lady's like a little bit over the top. I think she's actually hurt there. Yeah, that's what, like Templar. I think maybe even like Rosicrucian kind of stuff. I unlocked special feature. Wait, what just happened? Did the hand grab it? That was so fast I couldn't see it. Did anybody? Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh, God. Turbo. No, turbo. No. I don't, oh god, how do I stop turbo? Oh god. Shit. No turbo. Stop it. How do I turn turbo off? I'm sorry, folks, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do! The joys are real high. Okay. Holy crap, that was crazy. Please be right. Please, please, please. Yes! Oh! I win!
I cannot believe it. I had foreseen.
How did I come back from that? Did the game take pity on me? I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm sorry, Wireframe. You'd think you'd be used to it by now with my Cobra Commando loud screeching. I'm so happy. Hey, Idolus, I beat him. So I was gonna say suck it. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Alright. Figure it out. I just played the 7th guest, okay? And I only had to skip one of the puzzles. Oh my god! Shit! No! Oh fuck! Jesus Christ! What the fuck, man? I was not ready for that at all! Oh my god! Fido, fuck you! No! Oh my god! This is beginner mode? Fucking A! Dude, no. I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead. Get off. Oh, I'm dead. This is terrifying! Holy shit! What? I was so not ready for that at all! Already 80%? Really? Okay. Oh god, no! Oh, Jesus Christ. I hate those things so fucking much. Sorry, that terrified me. Anyway, we're good. Oh shit. Oh my god, nice. Thanks, fucking asshole. God damn it, no! Oh no, fuck. That's how you do it. Oh, so screwed though. Oh god. Please. Oh, I did it! Oh my god! 0 race. Oh. This is stupid. Get him out of position. Okay, so I fake him out, is that it? Okay, then I quickly hit plow. Go quickly, George, go! Oh, he's running! Oh my god, he ran! He ran! How did he? What? What? That's right. That's right.
And become tangled on the old plowshare.
Getting trolled. Oh my god. You little bastard. Oh my goodness. Oh. Thank you, Chargoth. But yeah, on the topic of, I was just thinking about like what we were just talking about with like how painful experiences, like if you learn from it, then it can still be valuable. Like one thing that's helped me a lot is some of the games I've been playing. You know, Alan Wake 2. I played through Disco Elysium off stream, and like some of the concepts, the main character, the themes around like loss and grief, and you know, like I want to read Dante's Inferno. Like I read House of Leaves recently. Like literature and games and you know fiction can help you try to process through things that feel very difficult or very dense. Like a character going on a journey can like help you access these things in a more like realizing you're not alone, first of all, and also like or maybe you want to write something, you know, maybe you want to channel that creativity into or those emotions into some kind of creation, right? Maybe you make art, or maybe you write music, or whatever it may be. It's all about trying to like process this stuff, and I think we shouldn't be afraid of that, but like have time with ourselves, you know, journal, because if you just go along with like the popular culture. It can be very shallow and very quick and like algorithm focused, and it's just, you're not going to get into those like depths. And I just know like certain games and books and even some films have been helping me a lot personally as I grapple with different topics. And it's, yeah. Drinking some beers. It's heavy. It's heavy. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. No, I mean, it's, these games can be so immersive and, you know, because you're playing as a character, you can really like get into their shoes. And you might have different options depending on the game, but like it's, books too, you have to be ready for things, you know, like some things might be too heavy or intense at certain times in your life. You may need to like wait till you're in a better mental, emotional space for it. But if you can do it, it might help you, you know, to sort of process through it. That's at least what I've found. Wrong beer. Or you can just play silly games like this. No, this game's great.
Could you repeat that bit about your missing mood ring again?
Okay, man. I lost it in the biggest ball of twine in the world.
I think he's trying to tell us something, Sam.
You know, and I think especially those of us around middle age,
I guess that's
right?
all for now.
Like, make yourself at home.
I definitely used to question, I used to like sort of buy into stereotypes that like, you know, as a female, like my primary value comes from looks or desirability or like charm or, you know, a lot of like sort of more superficial things like, and who would I be without that unless as you get older and I'm not, you know, I don't have any children, like what is my value? Like, you know what I mean? Like there's all these, and I think we all struggle with things like that to some degree. Like, how can I feel important? How can I feel valued? Like, but I've actually, you know, what is aging just boring? Is it just, you know, is it all just downhill from here? But as I've delved into more of some of these, like these deeper works, I found great value in that, in like this process. I no longer think that like being older is the end, you know, like I no longer feel that way. I think there's a lot you can do and a lot of value you can find in your own life and provide to other people. And I just want to say that like even having this conversation right now with you guys, like this brings out the better attributes in me, because Neon can vouch. I can be edgy, I can be bitchy, I can be like moody and overly reductive at times. I can spout off a lot, you know. He can too. I think anybody can, you know, but like this actually, like being on screen and talking to you guys and having such great comments and this awesome exchange, like encourages me to be a better version of myself with all of you, you know, and that's like actually really meaningful and rewarding, you know, and it's thank you. Thank you for showing up and being sincere and like being so thoughtful with your comments. It means a lot. Because again, I don't always hit the mark, you know. I have a lot of my own failings, I guess you could say. So it's cool. I don't know. It's like being human is a very very fascinating experience, I guess. But again, that's why fiction can be so illuminating and interesting. Like I feel grateful that I find the human experience very fascinating. I find like idiosyncratic people very fascinating, like people who don't fit in with the quote unquote stereotypes or you know, associations of like their groups, their tribes, their background. I've always found that very fascinating. So I don't know. Oh, thank you, Bass Jack. Thank you. I know, and Brino's right. It has been a while. I guess I have been like, you know, building all this up within, for when we got back, but it's good. I can find this very cathartic, and I hope it helps some people out there. You know, you guys are helping me right now. So, yeah, I think it's just very positive in a world that is just so fast-paced and overstimulated and quick and like short attention, catering to shorter attention spans. Like it's really fun to have more like in-depth discussions about more like deeper topics, I guess. And to realize you're not alone in your struggles. Oh. All right, let's see here.
I'm sure there's something interesting in there.
Let's do it.
Don't touch that.
No problem.
Exactly, Chargoth. Yeah, Neon Arcade and I have a lot of work to do. We got a lot of work to do in the coming months. It's gonna be crazy, but I think it'll be really good. Woo!
Refreshing. I don't indiscriminately use people, except Max. I don't think he'd want that.
It's part of why it's nice to play really cozy games, you know? Especially when I've already played before. Kind of, there's no pressure. We can just kind of pause and have a chat when we want to. Ooh. That might be the only door I want. Oh, thank you, Simon. I really appreciate that.
I'm becoming a ball of intellect.
Let's hightail it out of here before we lose our corporeal bodies forever.
I've struggled a lot in my life with, like, self-expression and oversharing at times, or feeling, like, misunderstood, or, you know what I mean? Like, it's been a struggle over the years, but it's gotten better. It's gotten better. There's still work to be done, but, I don't know. I don't know where I was going with that. The side of weird for sure in this one. Yeah. This area in particular. Alright, red I think is one we want. Which one is red again? I think this one? Yeah. Oh no, that's the wrong one. That's blue.
What have I done to merit such heinous disrespect?
Oh my goodness gracious! Dango Rangus, welcome, welcome, wow, welcome all. X33843 allies have arrived. Hell yeah. Avid Akron, good to see you. Don B Trees, NY31. CRXC, I hope I said that right. I don't have the best eyesight, unfortunately. Dango, thank you so much for that awesome raid. I so appreciate that. You're playing Toonstruck. Oh, that's sick. Well, everyone follow Dango if you're not already. Let me make sure I'm following. Oh my god, am I? Wait, did I just unfollow? Shit. No, don't. Okay. Ooh, I'm following. Good. Turbo Dad, welcome, and thank you so much for that awesome raid. Oh my gosh, how are you enjoying Toonstruck? You know, that's one that's been on my list for some time. I still haven't gotten around to it. And yet I'm replaying Sam and Max for the second time. But it's the first time in over 5 years, and I have a bad memory, so I forgot most of the puzzles already. Which works out well. But so good to see you. Indy, welcome in. All kinds of friends. I so appreciate this. Crowboat, oh dear, do you have to go take care of that? Welcome all. I was just on a road trip myself. Sam and Max Hit the Road is about a road trip across America. They have Snuckies in the game, and Stuckies still exists. Oh, Chargoth, thank you so much. You're so sweet, gifting us up to Dango. Thank you for that. Enjoy, Dango. It's fun and hilarious, full of great voice acting. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Oh, we got a follow. Thank you so much for that follow. So yeah, I was actually at BUC'EE'S yesterday. Can you tell? Got my new pajamas on. I've got my brand new BUC'EE'S mug. Yes, I have joined the Beaver cult. No, it wasn't my first trip there, but we did go on a Neon Arcade, and I went on a road trip back up to New England, where we're both originally from. We live in Florida now, to visit our family up there. We had not been up. We usually go every year, but we didn't go last year, so it was long overdue. You know, we had a nice time overall, but it's good to be back. We were gone about 2 weeks. This is my first stream back, and this is my first stream since July 4th, so it's been a while. Crowbar, isn't it though? I know, it's so good. I wish we had one closer to us. There's none near Tampa Bay, but we hit up the one in South Carolina and there's a new one in Brunswick, Georgia, which was a lot more civilized. The South Carolina one it was a mob scene both times we went. Too many people go there now. I don't like it, but I mean, I still like Buc-ee's. I just don't like the crowds, but what can you do? I always go for the chicken burrito. It's my favorite. Oh, we got a hype train. We got a hype train. Excellent. You would never leave New England. Wait, where are you? Do you live there? I mean, I spent close to 40 years of my life in New England, so, you know, I had enough winters to last me a while. I don't miss them. I don't miss the winter, but, you know, it's like anywhere. New England has nice parts and not so nice parts. It's like, you know, it's a lot of different states. They're all different. You know, they all have their own unique scenes and people and all the rest. We're both originally from Rhode Island, though, which is the smallest of the states. A very idiosyncratic state. Oh, Northeast. Have you ever been to New England? I've never been to Indiana, I don't think. No, I don't think I have. Oh, I've heard that too. I haven't seen it though. 2020. I don't know why it's taking so damn long. I heard about that like 2 years ago. It's still not there. Yeah, because we could go to Ocala. It's still going to be probably a couple hours from us, but like, it would be the closest one. No, I hate winter. I hate snow so much. I do not miss the snow.
It's a forest of shoe trees.
I'm afraid, Sam. Let's get out of here.
I think I got the right door on my first try, and now I'm just having fun. So, if you're not familiar, this is Sam and Max Hit the Road. It is a LucasArts game from the 90s, a point and click. LucasArts, of course, being George Lucas's. It was Lucas Games, and then it became LucasArts, but they made a lot of different types of games. Point and clicks, especially like Monkey Island. They had a couple of Indiana Jones games. I know they did a lot of like Star Wars types of games too. You know, a lot of different things. Maniac Mansion. You've probably heard of some of these at least. So I play a lot of different things on this channel. I started off mostly retro, mostly point and clicks and JRPGs, but I have branched out in recent years. All right, is this the right? Is this blue? Okay. I've been playing more new stuff. Like I played through Alan Wake 2 recently on stream. That was great. I did play through Metal Gear Solid 3 for the first time. It's kind of a mixed bag. I call myself a retro variety streamer now, whereas I used to be predominantly retro, but I still do a lot of retro. And thanks to Neon Arcade, I get to play on real hardware. Not this, like this is just a regular PC, but like we have an old PC we'd like to get using at some point. But console games, I get to play on like real consoles and a Sony professional video monitor TV, Trinitron. So like, let me give Neon Arcade a shout out because he really, I would not be streaming without him. There's absolutely no way. We alternate nights usually. He'll be on tomorrow night with his big comeback stream. And actually, I don't know if people know, but Thursday is my 2-year partnerversary. So I will be streaming that night. We'll have a big stream. It'll be fun. I hope you'll all be there for it. You were rated in here a few months back. I was playing a tough Famicom platform with an insane final. Oh, I think, wait. I think it was, was it Do Re Mi Fantasy? That friggin' boss. I recognize your name for sure. Yeah, I've definitely seen you. Yep, I remember you. Snow is the devil. Foosball is the devil. I agree, Kay Samuelson. I agree. You know, I'm glad there are winter people who want to live in the snow. Like, I'm glad they exist. My brother and his wife and kids live in New Hampshire. They love snow sports. Again, I'm happy because, you know, I wouldn't want everybody to be, like, concentrated in all the same areas, like the Buc-ee's in South Carolina. Way too many people. It's good that people prefer diverse climates, right? And terrains. You don't miss the snow one bit. Yeah, I did it for a very, very long time. I know what I'm not missing, you know? Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I can't believe it. Don't Read Me Fantasy was nuts. That I don't know if you saw this. The freaking snowman boss got me. That one was bad, but then that final boss was like a totally different beast. And that game was so deceptive because it's so cute looking, and it starts off not that bad, and then over time it just gets completely freaking insane. Ooh. Oh, I have some snowflakes kind of similar to that. Yeah, I have a spinning snowflake we use in the winter months, but I don't think I have it right now. Standing room only. I don't like that. Yeah. I mean, the pumps don't take too long, I feel like, to get to, but like, it can be a pain in the ass hunting for one. What's in here?
It's a forest of shoe trees.
Oh.
I'm afraid, Sam. Let's get out of here.
All right. So I found the right door the first time purely by accident. Interesting. I thought there was some way to, like, shake the snow globe and change things. I don't remember how you do that, though. What is this?
It's the seamy underbelly of water.
Maybe I do it here. See, I have played this. I just have a bad memory, so I forget most of the puzzles.
I can't use these things together.
All right, well, let's see if we can. We have this magnet, right? So I think we got to go try to find that ring. Oh, there we go. There we go. I created some weird magnet extender thingy-majigger. All right. Hey, Noah. Going well, going well. How are you? Let's see. Mystery vortex. Can I go over here? What's going on? What's going on? Wait, can I? What? Why am I stuck? What? That was weird. That was super weird. Go, go, gadget fish magnet. Hell yeah. Alright. Okay, let's go back to ye old ball of twine and try to find this new ring. I love this game. Yeah, it's not a first playthrough, but I'm glad to be playing it again. Alright. Maybe... I don't know where... I'll figure out where to do this from. I think I might have to be inside that store. We'll find out. Oh, that's cool. That sounds like
I can't use these things together.
Alright, let's see. Oh, in here. Yeah. I think this is it. The guy... Oh, he's still there. Is he gonna yell at me? Alright, let's see. There we go. There it is. Good thing it's real metal and not plastic. Yoink.
That was wholesome.
All right.
Not to mention physically improbable.
Oh. Alright, let's see here.
I must be happy.
I must be happy. Oh my god. Well, that's cool. Alright, let's see. Alright. Now, I think I just bring this back to that other guy. Let's see here. Alright, I think I have to change the lights again. Yeah, I had fun hanging out with him up north. This, yeah, that should be right, I think. Yeah, that should be orange, I think. Alright, let's see here. So now we should be able to visit that guy again. There we go. Alright.
You're back.
And we're bigger than a bread box.
You should play this one, Dingo.
What do you want
so
now?
Good. It's just a classic. And I'm not usually much of one for like cartoony sort of graphics, but I think these are so well done. And I guess it was originally a comic book before it was a game, but it's like very true to the comics. Steve Purcell, the creator of the comics, worked on the game. Oh, the updated graphics? Is that the, I know that there's a Telltale Games Sam & Max game. I have not played that one. They didn't like remaster this one, did they? See, to me, these graphics are perfect. Like, I love old school 90s pixel art so much. I don't even think this can be improved upon, but I know there was like newer Sam & Max games. At least one, right? Maybe more. I don't even know.
Is this your ring?
That one's on my list
man.
too, though.
Have you found Frog Rock yet?
No, but I don't see how finding it's going to get me any closer to finding Bruno.
Finding Frog Rock's only the beginning, man. Once you're at Frog Rock, you'll need some samples.
Samples?
Yeah, man. Bigfoot samples. You know, fur and stuff. 3 of them. Smear 'em all over Frog Rock.
Put the fur on the rock. Got it. Let's go, Max.
Wait. You'll also need some Mystic Mole Man powder.
You must be joking.
No joke, man. Here, I'll get you some.
Oh god, where's that gonna come from? Oh, his magical chest.
Here you go. Sprinkle this Mystic Mole Man powder over the fur when you've smeared it all over Frog Rock.
What'll happen then?
Something wonderful.
Thanks. Let's go, Max.
Oh, I know, Dango. There really are so many. They're very fun, though. It's a fun genre. And no, thank you for the raid. That was awesome. I feel like... Hold on, let me try... I think...
That might be a good idea, but perhaps I should wait until the vortex is running.
That's right. Okay, I vaguely remember
Can we
that.
try the vortex?
Step right in.
There we go. Oh. Oh. There it is. That's what it was.
Wow, the snow globe actually sucked in the pseudo-mystical energies of the mystery vortex.
I was hoping something like that would happen.
Do you know why you're upside down?
No, but hum a few bars and I'll fake it.
Kill her now, Sam.
Oh, yeah, they're both kind of cartoony, right? I'm glad you're enjoying Toonstruck. I really, really need to play it.
Is there anything you can tell us about the Bigfoot that might help us?
Not off the bottom of my head, no.
The bottom of my head.
Is there anything else you can say about Conroy Bumpus?
Not really. Just that he was here for a moment looking for a Bigfoot.
Anything else you can tell us about the snow globes you used to sell?
You'll rue the day
Only
you
that their
crossed me,
continued
Trebek.
existence threatens my livelihood.
We'll be back.
Back, front, it's all the same to me.
never saw the cartoon back then because I never played this game until 2021. So you might like Dango if you haven't played Grim Fandango yet. It'd be perfect with your name, right? Have you played it? It's really good. It was pretty good. Shame they had to get rid of it. Come on. There, let's go. Excuse me. Oh my gosh. I gotta find the Frog Rock. Shoot. It's really cool. I will say though, it's like a 3D point and click. So the controls can be a little wonky at times, and there were some mechanical puzzles in it that threw me off when I played it. Like some of it's more classic point and click style, but
take a leg, Max.
The story's great though. It's very cool. You'd probably like it. You play as like a skeleton, like harvesting soul. It's like a Deal at Los Muertes kind of thing. It's very cool and stylized. Like I definitely recommend it. Let's see. Maybe I can find it from here, I think. I hope. Oh. Fish. Maybe this isn't it. I think this is not it. Shoot.
I could be looking right at Frog Rock, but everything's too tiny.
Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Maybe I do have it right.
It's a Verschlugener magnifying lens. Okay, I've lodged the magnifying lens in front of the mounted binoculars.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I think you'd like it a lot.
Mount Badrich.
Whoa. Mount Badrich. Instead of Goodrich, I get it.
It's a rock.
A rock.
It's a rock.
I want a rock.
It's the inexplicable Valley of Lights.
That's cool.
It's a rock. And it's between the two things Shavul said it was between. It must be Frog Rock.
Yay! We found it. Woo-woo!
That's the Enchanted Argyle Forest. That's the Enchanted Argyle Forest.
That's funny. Shavul. Shamir.
It's a rock. Why, it's the eternal plane of acid rain.
You guys remember Acid Rain? Old school. There's a Bigfoot. Lots of Bigfoots in this game. Big feet. Big feets.
Why, it's the eternal plane of acid rain. It's a rock. The largest stump in the world.
Jeez, that would have been a giant tree.
It's a rock.
Guess I'm lucky I found that other one.
Mount Badrich.
All right, let's get out of here. I remember the first time I played
think I can see Frog Rock.
I had so much trouble trying to get out of that. I know, right, Brino? I remember those days too. And Killer Bees, that was a huge thing. We had very different
I've got to use this elevator.
Oh yeah, I always do it. Our concerns have evolved, I guess. Okay. Wait, how did Max get to go the shortcut way? I went the wrong way. I went the long way. Oh dear. All right, we made it. Woo! I remember we still have to go to Conway Twitty's. I mean, Conroy Bumpus's house. Frog Rock. Down at Froggle Rock.
Frog Rock.
Yeah, right. Water spouts. The rainforest was a much bigger deal back then. I feel like nobody cares about the rainforest anymore. It's the ozone layer.
This doesn't look like a frog at all.
Yeah.
My innocence has been shattered by this blatant tourist trap. I want my money back.
We didn't pay anything.
Well, somebody better give me some money.
Alright, now we must summon offerings. Why is Max standing up there?
That's gross, Sam. That's gross, Sam.
Are you gonna say that every time, Max? I think he probably is.
I can't use these things together. No. I can't use these things together.
What was I supposed to do? Oh, shoot.
Are you as confused as I am?
More so.
I'm concerned about this Conroy Bumpus character.
Don't worry, Sam. We'll mop up the floor with his cheap toupee.
Rasp, rasp, rasp.
You're losing it, Sam.
I wonder where Trixie is.
I shudder to think of the gross kissy-poo noises she's making with her boyfriend, Bruno.
I wonder where Bruno is.
I'm still trying to figure out where I am, Sam.
You're looking hale and hearty, little buddy.
I'm a coffee achiever, Sam.
Oh no, only 5 years ago.
That's all.
I never played this one until I started streaming, but my favorite point and click of all time is King's Quest VI by Sierra. My second favorite is the Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis, which is also by LucasArts, which I love. The Monkey Island series is great. I don't know which ones you've played and which you haven't.
It's a charming decanter filled with vile and mysterious liquids.
Looks like a
It could be my long-lost twin brother, Sam.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm just forgetful. It gives games replayability though, so I can't complain.
Well?
Wait for it.
Woo!
Sure gets dark quickly around here.
I love Kyrandia too.
I don't think this is a natural occurrence, Max. In fact,
Kyrandia
I think we're
1 is
witnessing
good.
a
I love
celestial
2.
convergence
3
of
is
some
horrible.
sort.
I think.
Do you think it'll make that rock look more like a frog?
Aliens! Aliens! Oh yeah, it's a weird November time. It's an event I do now.
This means something, Sam.
What could it mean? Freddy Farkas is fun too. Yeah, I love that one too. The Leisure Suit Larry series is great. There's so many good ones. King's Quest 4 is good. That is a text parser. There it is. I was wondering who was gonna do that. You got it, Dango. King's Quest 4 is good. I like it. It is more it's not a point and click though. It's a text parser, so you have to type in the commands, which some people love. I used to have a lot more patience for them when I was younger than I do now. I've gotten kind of spoiled, I think. Drink your Ovaltine.
It still doesn't look much like a frog.
True.
Are you as confused as I am?
More so.
Well, that's all.
Yeah, especially those early games, you know. Roberta Williams could be a bit of a sadist at times when it came to game puzzles, so it's good to have chat or a friend or a walkthrough handy just in case. I mean, they are fun. They're still fun, but they would take a very long time to figure out, I think. I had to play the fan remake of Quest for Glory 2 because I was just getting nowhere. That one is hard with the text parser, I think. There was already like a VGA remake of 1 point and click style, which I played, Quest for Glory 1. I love 4. 3 I didn't have too much trouble with. Alright. He's gotta be in Tennessee. Oh, you like them? Nice. I did play some
world
too.
After all.
If we ever get this rich and famous, I want you to shoot me, Sam.
It'll be a pleasure.
Here, I got one for David if he's still around. Are you still around, David? Bumpus time is over. Get it?
Rumpus time is over.
5 is horrible? Really? I love 5. There is one very, very unfair puzzle though. 4 is great, yeah. Oh no, it's a really good story. It's beautiful. Like, it's cool playing as Rosella. I liked 5. I didn't like the maze towards the end though.
Are you familiar with Big Chungus?
Chungus. 6 is always my favorite though. I think it's just a masterpiece. I love it so much. I think 6 is like pretty close to a perfect game. I might be biased. 7 is okay. It's fun. 8 we don't talk about.
Bumpusville. A wishing well.
I wish I had absolute power to decide who lives and who dies.
I think we'd need a bigger well.
I couldn't get through Kyrenia 3, even with a walkthrough. It's that bad. Thank you, Chargoth, for the big chunkus. I streamed 3, and even with a walkthrough, because like certain inventory items you need are random generation. Like they're just. Ugh. I like Kyrenia 1 very much. I really love Kyrenia 2, but I do not like 3 at all. You like when he falls off the cliff. Are you sure? Wait, which one came out first? I'm actually not sure right now. They come out around the same time? I know Jane did a lot of the writing for 6, and I love that. I didn't recognize which writing was hers until I played Gabriel Knight, and then I was like, oh. I could like identify her voice. And obviously Roberta was involved as well, but yeah, Jane contributed a lot to King's Quest 6. Let me see. I'm actually curious when they came out. I thought Gabriel Knight might have been older. Like 92. King's Quest 6 came out in 92. That's the first game I like fell in love with as a kid. And then it was Myst. Judge me all you want. No, I had others. That was the first game I like had to have. I asked my parents for it. I was like, or a PC game, I should say. Gabriel Knight. Sins of the Fathers. Oh, 93. Yeah, 1 year apart, I guess. Yep. that she was allowed. Yeah, because that game was successful. Yeah, because it was like Roberta's original premise, but then I think she was really busy with Phantasmagoria around that time, right? I'm sure she probably came up with a lot of the overarching concepts, but like let Jane do what she wanted with the dialogue, and you know, it's really good. I just love that game so much, and that to me is the right combination of like artistic influences, and the art style is so beautiful, and like I don't know, I just love it. I'm biased, but it's good. It's good she did it, because then she got to launch Gabriel Knight.
Well, well, well.
But they must have been working on them at the same time, though, right? I mean, like, is a year a long enough time to make that? I'm wondering. I don't know how long it takes.
I wish this game were over.
Aww.
Hold it. Get back here.
It's loud. Let me see if I can change it.
We're dealing with a very literal well here.
Oh yeah, I should be able to. Yeah, it is a little bit loud. All right. Let's see if that helps. It might be a little too quiet now. Is that better, or should I do one down from here? That's great. Or was it better before? Let's try one more. I'm being neurotic. Let's try one more. Okay, let's see if that helps. Okay. I think that's good. Yeah, this is good though, right? This is good. 2 clicks. Alright.
Activated complex gifted 5 subscriptions to the
Cobra domination.
Oh my god! Activated complex! Thank you so much. I'm okay with this. We've reached a tentative compromise. Activated complex, that is so kind of you. Oh my gosh, gifting sub to Burnswell, almost a year, Enemy Beauty, Vuzagen, and Jorgrel. You are amazing! Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it so much. I really do. Thank you all. Aww.
Cripes.
Thank you.
Hey, Max, take a look at this.
It's titled Me, Myself, and I.
Hey, you learned how to read.
How do you do that? Who taught Max how to read? General Andrews! No, we love you. Oh my gosh, welcome in, my friend. It's so good to see you. It's good to be back. Let's give a shout out to General Andrews. Amazing streamer friend. Hey, what you been up to? What happened while I was gone? Oh, thank you for the 111 bits.
Chalary031974 just cheered 111 bits.
Playthrough. Dream races, how's that going? You take your first vacation? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We all need them from time to time. Oh, thank you so much. Oh yeah, this robot.
It's a macro hard maintenance droid.
Macro hard. All those
He's not my
pencils in
type.
here. So during Weird November, we have like a sort of X-Files themed backdrop, and Neon designed it so that like if certain events trigger, like if people donated or subbed, like a pencil would be thrown in the air. You went to the Ren Fair? Oh, she made your leather armor. That's incredible. Wow, that is not easy. It's not easy to work with leather, like real leather. Even working with fake upholstery leather to make my Xena cosplay back in the day was very difficult. Oh, that's so fun. Have you been to Ren Fairs before? I love them. I've been dragging a Neon to them since we got together. Although he did go back in the day. Like he's definitely not a stranger to them. But we would always go to King Richard's Fair in Massachusetts when we lived up north. And now there's 2 we like to go to. There's a Tampa Bay. It's called the Bay Area Renaissance Fair, which the acronym is BARF, which I think is hilarious. And then the We like the Sarasota Medieval Fair. We went to one other one in Sarasota when we first moved here a couple times, but like those are kind of the two we tend to hit up. They're both about an hour and 15 minutes from us. But there's more. There's tons of them down here. But I'll just go like twice a year, one day, and that's good enough for me. Your second one? Both were this year for the first time. Oh my gosh, I think they're so much fun. I'm glad that Neon likes going to them too. He genuinely does. You know, we won't spend the whole day usually. We'll just go for like the afternoon, but I like shopping at them. have a bee sting or two. A bee sting is mead mixed with cider.
It's a gold record for Conroy's breakthrough hit. Two-fisted,
So
beer
fun.
drinking, gun toting, hard loving, fast driving country western Liverpudlian. It's the platinum record Bumpus got for Let's Drink Beer and Shoot Things.
You can definitely do that. I mean, like, a lot of people do. People dress up for them way more than they used to. I first went to them in the 90s. One of my friends, I can't remember if she brought me with her dad or, like, if she persuaded me to convince my parents, but my mom, my whole family went, I think. My younger sister. It was so much fun. But not a lot of people were dressed up in those days, I remember. And then my friends ended up working. They were all actors at the Ren Fair when we were in college. So I would go more frequently then. That was pretty hilarious. They played different roles. But yeah, I've always loved going to them. Rush is here. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, Rush. How are you? Thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in. Hey, Captain Thaco. Mighty Collector, good to see you. What were you all streaming tonight? Good to see you, Rush. Thank you so much. It's good to be back. I was gone for over 2 weeks, so I've now returned. Rush is a super fun piratey cat streamer, friend of ours. Yeah, let us know what you're streaming tonight. I'm Cobra. I'm a retro variety streamer. Oh, yes. I got lots of stuff at Bucky. I went crazy this time. It wasn't my first visit or anything, but, like, I got this South Carolina mug just because I thought it was really cool, even though I have, like, no connection to South Carolina. I got this big cooler bag. I just like the colors. So pretty. Beaver nuggets. Yeah, Grant always gets those. I don't eat the jerky. I love the chicken burrito. That's my favorite thing there. We tried the chicken tacos at a different one too. Just like some soda, things like that. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. I wasn't originally gonna wear my new pajamas tonight on stream, but then I was like, what the hell? I'm playing a silly road trip game with a Stuckey's ripoff called Snuckies, which Stuckey's also clearly inspired Buc-ee's like 4 decades later or whatever. So the pulled pork sandwich, how was that? Was it good? I don't think I've tried that one. We've had the brisket before. You got oh, fair enough. Which one did you go to? Which location?
Howdy, partners. I'm Conroy Bumpus, and welcome to Bumpusville.
We went to 2 yesterday
Feel
alone.
free to wander the mansion, but for Pete's sake, don't touch anything. Howdy, partners.
I'm gonna.
Conroy's first 8-track tape, Flush Down the Toilet of Love. I can't pick that up. I can't pick that up.
Near Chicago. A road trip up the coast. Yeah. Oh, which arcade is it? Oh yeah, there's all kinds of fun things to do. I wouldn't recommend driving in New York City. I lived there for 2 years. I didn't have a car there, but like sometimes going back, now we've started going through like the Blue Ridge Mountains, like Appalachia, like Pennsylvania roads, because we hate driving through New York so much. And the Jersey Turnpike, they're both so expensive. Like on the way up, it was going to be $60 in tolls. On the way down, it would have been closer to like 40, like 38, I think. But either way, it sucks. So I will drive a little extra miles just to avoid that. And it's just a more pleasant and beautiful drive. But oh God, I use Waze in the car for navigation. And a few times going near the George Washington Bridge, for some reason it took me off the freeway. I don't know if this was like to save a toll or something, and it spat me out in like lower Manhattan. And one time I missed a turn, and I got kind of lost on the street. It was horrible. It was just not where I wanted to be at all. It was very scary. You know, I'm sure people do drive in Manhattan and all, but it's like not what I wanted to be doing. I've never driven in DC. I had a friend who lived there though. I visited her and she did, and it didn't seem as bad. I think it's a bit more spread out, but yeah, I think if you can avoid the driving aspects, that's preferable. One time I had a friend, I went to New York Comic Con in 2013, and I had a friend who lived in Queens, and I went and stayed with him. I drove my car down to Queens and parked, and then we took the subway in, which was not that bad. Like, that wasn't bad, but I just don't like the idea of driving in Manhattan. Would not recommend. That's okay, Rush. All right. But yeah, there's a lot to see.
It's a portrait of John Muir.
Oh, right.
Say, Sam, just who is
gosh.
John Muir?
Is this the song?
Who's John Muir?
Oh, no. Here we go.
Hey, guys. This dope doesn't know who John Muir is.
You gotta be kidding.
What a maroon.
What a dib cow poop.
Sam, the
There's
dead
the
animal heads are
jackalope.
talking to me.
Where?
Like
Up
the Country
there.
Bear Jamboree over here.
Well,
But
you really shouldn't tell fibs about dead animals, Max.
Here,
Stop
ATM
bugging
machine's
me.
been waiting for
I'm
this
admiring
part.
this portrait of John Muir.
But who's John Muir?
Oh, God.
Do you
This
really
part
want
is
to know?
Notorious.
If you'll stop talking, sure.
I'll shut up.
Okay.
So you can enjoy.
Hit it, boys.
Here we
There
go.
once was a man named John Muir.
A naturalist, noble and pure.
His love for all beasties.
The most and the leasties.
Has never been equaled.
For sure.
I thought they said more. Don't
A
they say
stunning
more?
portrait of John Muir, famous naturalist. Look, they're paintings of trophies.
It's a tremendous looking trophy.
I can't pick that up. This is a completely unusable thingamabob. Cripes, look at all the trophies.
I think this Bumpus goon is overcompensating for his lack of stature, Sam. Besides, I've got a lot more trophies than he does.
Do you? Wait, did I see? Rush, did we see what you were playing? Did I miss it? If you want to share, let us know. John Muir was really a Bigfoot who passed for a human. Ah, well, that makes sense.
Gee, I didn't know that Bumpus won the Vince Lombardi Trophy in 1968. This is Conroy's first guitar. It says here that he practiced diligently for 2 weeks, then gave it up and hired a backup band.
Ha!
That story warms the cockles of my heart.
So do car crashes.
I thought there was like a longer version of that.
Bumpusville is proud to present the master of melody, the king of country,
Look who it is.
Mr. Entertainment, Conroy Bumpus.
I hate floor shows.
I remember my childhood in Brighton.
Yeah, it does look like the
When
internet.
dear old dad
It's back,
would
I think.
bounce me on his knee. He'd say, son, there ain't nothing as exciting as exposing beasts to inhumanity. That's why I'm...
Thank you.
Happy to be
Have you streamed this one?
It's
It's a great game. Yeah.
I'm proud to be the lord of the all.
I wanted something feel good, you know.
I love collecting things with grotesque features.
Aww.
It makes me feel like some Chaldean god.
He might be kind of a creep. Just a hunch.
Oh, I trapped my first tiger before I could speak. Killed me a bear and all
Prop to Pinocchio.
And now with this Bigfoot
Thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that.
I finally have a full menagerie. Hit it, boys! Oh, it's tough to be a country western star. Thank you, thank you.
I didn't even know there was like a non-talkie version, but I guess that makes sense. Is it how you imagined it would be, Brino? The voice? Oh.
Your attention, please. Conroy Bumpus has left the building.
Looks like a keyhole to me.
Let's see what happens.
Uh-oh.
What in the name of Jethro Clampett's going on here?
Oh no!
Knock it off.
Animation differences. Crow Country.
And stay out.
Interesting. I don't know that one.
It's Bruno and Trixie. Hey, Trixie.
Oh. Oh no. It's terrible.
Hey, Bruno.
Conroy is evil. Gotta find the key.
A stunning portrait of John Muir, famous nat. I can't talk to that. This is a completely unusable thingamabob.
I really thought the John Muir thing was longer. What about King's Quest 6? Come on.
Oh, the platinum record Conroy got for his all-time hit. Smile when you say that, you rock and rollin' wimp. It's a gold record for Conroy's runaway hit, Broken-Hearted Roadkill on the Highway of Romance.
No, the voices in this are quite good.
Bumpus got this gold record
I
for
think Leisure
Daddy's
Suit Larry
two-stepping
7 is
in his
also quite
two-foot
funny.
grave. It's hard to believe that he sold 1 million of Tobacco Spit Blues.
It's a Betamax or 8-track, I think.
It's Conroy's thuggish henchman, Lee Harvey. Don't I know you?
I don't know. You ever in the Pensacola camp for problem children?
No.
Well, that's where I spent most of the last 10 years, so I don't see how we could have met.
I like this better than Day of the Tentacle. That one doesn't appeal to me as much for some reason. I know a lot of other people like it. I just prefer this one.
You sure are one dedicated employee.
Yep, that's me, detonated.
Well, that's just like your opinion, man. Where is it? Hold on. It doesn't. Not everything has to be a contest all the time. You're allowed to like both. You don't have to just pick one. I like them both. I'm not gonna just pick one. I think it's silly. Although if I have to pick one, I might pick Zero just because they have way more. But God damn it! There it is. It took me a while to find.
Yeah. Well. Yeah,
There it is.
like your opinion.
You sure are one
I like
dedicated
that both
employee.
existed.
Yep, that's me. Detonated.
Well, we'll be looking around ourselves. Don't get up.
Fine.
So, what's this Conroy Bumpus Yahoo really like?
Has he got any deep, dark secrets we can exploit for monetary gain?
Hey, don't be casting no aspirations toward Mr. Bumpus. He busted me out of the youth camp, gave me this high-paying $4.75 an hour job, taught me how to speak Swahili, found a baboon's heart for my sister's transplant operation, and he sings real pretty too.
Real bird like. I'm not sure what this is about. It's like talking much faster than the text can keep up with, I suppose. Yeah, to be fair though, Sierra came first and had to like pave a lot of that terrain. Like LucasArts was able to look at Sierra's mistakes and then like avoid them, you know what I mean? I think to a degree, or like they just were so prolific. But no, I would agree. I mean, although there are a lot of LucasArts games that like no one plays that are kind of like a bit unheard of. They just like not as notorious, I guess. But yeah, definitely way more. Sierra did make way more titles. But I would say that like the best LucasArts games are definitely more polished. But I mean, there are some, like if you play some of the early ones, like Zack McCracken has a lot of soft blocks, like tons of soft blocks. It is definitely, it's a really cool game in some ways, but it can be a bit of a mess. They got better as time went on, I'd say. Not that you're biased or anything, right? Hey, damn it. You know, I have to say, I actually love the fact that Codename Iceman exists. Like, it probably shouldn't, but I love it. Oh, no worries, Dango. I have to end soon, too. Yeah, it is getting late. Oh, thank you so much for that wonderful stream, raid. Sorry, I appreciate you so much, and I hope you have a fantastic night, and I'll look forward to seeing you around. Maniac Mansion is a absolute gem of a game. It is so innovative. I really wonder why more... Neon and I have both had this discussion before. I wonder why more games didn't try to innovate in that kind of way with mechanics. You know, it was so... And again, maybe this is like a early constraints and limitations leading to creativity thing, but like it did feel like games became kind of more formulaic as time went on. The point and click format, or like even the text parser format. Another one that was so creative and interesting for its time was the Colonel's Bequest, you know, Larabout 1, which is another series I love. With the time mechanics and like both that and Maniac Mansion are so unique and like incredibly creative. And I also wonder like what other things they could have done, you know, to experiment with like the genre a bit, try different formats. And those are both text parsers, I suppose. Yeah, they both are. So maybe the text parsers offer more innovative, they probably do now that I think about it, because pointing and clicking, there's only so many like interfaces that you require or can use. It can get a bit formulaic by nature, and things like Loom, that was trying a new sort of gimmick with the music notes and playing the songs, but it can get a little tedious, right? Like a lot of games have tried to innovate, maybe having spells. It's interesting. You grew up with Iceman, and yeah, Neon liked it. Neon enjoyed it. Oh, Maniac Mansion isn't a... Are you sure? Is it? Oh. Maybe you're right. It's been a while. I haven't played it in a while. Oh, yeah. I guess it does. It has the verbs, right? It's the verbs. Yeah. They designate the verbs. Okay, right. It's almost like in between, right? Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. It's like the step. Yeah. It's the next step towards, yeah. Didn't the first Monkey Island have that too? I think. You soft locked. Oh no. Wait, how do you soft lock in Dagger of Amon-Ra? I don't remember. I liked that one a lot. I mean, it was crazy. It's a crazy ass game, but I love the art in it. The setting is cool. I don't know. Colonel's Bequest is a really cool game though.
How can you stand to work for someone who persecutes harmless beasts like Bruno the Bigfoot?
Yeah, Neon loves. Roberta
on my
likes.
feet?
She's a tricksy.
He's got you there, Sam.
Trickster.
Don't you have any misgivings about hunting harmless freaks like Trixie?
I did, but then I took a couple aspirin.
So, what's all this virtual reality equipment for?
The way I understand it,
Oh, okay.
Mr. Bumpus uses a sophisticated
Smelling
virtual
sauce.
reality scenario to interface with the mansion security system.
The devil, you say?
Didn't Colonel's Bequest have a bunch of different endings though?
The devil.
I can't remember.
Yep, sometimes Mr.
or, like,
Bumpus
different
lets me
options.
use the equipment.
I think.
I pretend I'm over 100 feet tall and
This is the
everyone
first
else is
one.
like ants and I just squish.
I don't miss all the verbs. Yeah. It could be a bit much.
We get the picture.
Oh, just two. Yeah. I thought there were some more variations depending on like what. Well, there was like that meter, like the sleuthometer or whatever, the sleuth scale. I was featured in a YouTube video about that. A screen cap of me like didn't quite hit the super sleuth, and then the video was like, is it even possible to get?
Skip it.
I just thought Colonel's Bequest, it had such beautiful art. It's very moody, you know, it's like a really intriguing game. I was very surprised by it. I didn't think I would like it as much.
Hey! Visitors ain't allowed to use Mr. Bumpus' state-of-the-art virtual reality equipment.
Ooh.
Scram!
Our planes have acid rain, our stumps are really large, and they smell like used Argyle socks.
Hey!
Huh.
Visitors ain't allowed to use Mr.
Hey, no
Bumpus'
sock.
state-of-the-art virtual reality equipment.
The wardrobe.
Scram!
I don't think so. Is it a point and click? Let me look it up. I don't know if Oh, looks interesting. 2017 point and click adventure by Italian studio Cynic Games, published by Gamera. No, I hadn't heard of that. Looks interesting. Kind of like Grim Fandango with the skeleton. There are a lot of good point and clicks coming out these days. In the indie sphere.
Wow, it's Monster Truck Weekend.
Happening every Sunday.
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 There it is.
Sunday.
Yes.
Okay, I'm over the shock now.
I'm not, but I'm sure my gentle naivete will survive.
Oh. All right, my friends, I think I have to call it. I am sick humor in it. Oh, really? I think it's already 2:34. I'm trying to get to bed earlier these days. I don't like I was doing like 5 a.m. bedtimes. It was no bueno. So we're going to do a little raid. Neon is on tomorrow night. Don't miss it. Don't miss that. It's going to be his triumphant return. Oh, no, thank you, Brino. Thanks for hanging out. It's always good to see everyone. Especially a close-up cutscene when you get the toupee. Oh, man. It was fun. Thanks for being here, ATM Machine. You just got up next. Techie Rob, hello. Good to see you. Another wonderful, wonderful streamer friend of ours. Especially if you love old hardware. Malachite. Oh no, you need 11 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not, you know what, Malachite? It's not going to be the last stream of this. So if you, I've still got another stream to go. I'll add those again. So if you miss it, you can get them. Oh, Purblind, another. Oh my gosh, we have all these cool streamers lurking. My goodness gracious. Well, let's go stream someone else who loves adventure games and point and clicks. Thank you, Golden Gamer. Oh, thank you. Our friend Robot Spacer, who's awesome. He's playing some Nancy Drew, Secret of the Scarlet Hand. One of these days, I gotta play a Nancy Drew game. I never have before, but I hear they're a lot of fun. So let's go say hi over there. And then Thursday night is my 2-year partnerversary. And we're gonna do fun stuff. I'm not exactly sure what yet. It might be, you know, request kind of stream, or we'll have to see. I don't even know yet. We just got back late last night. Oh, thank you, Free Needles. Great to catch you too. Let me know if you start streaming again. I'll shout you out for sure. But appreciate you being here. This was a lot of fun. Very good conversations. If you want to hear more about Buc-ee's and the stuff I got on the trip, you can definitely catch the start of the VOD. I went over that, but it was a good time. Wondering where he is. Who is he with? What is he thinking? Is he thinking of me? Oh. But Neon, I think, is doing... Oh, Chargot, thank you so much. You've been so generous. Thank you all for your generosity. Everyone who donated or subbed, I really appreciate it. But yeah, Neon, I think he's doing arcade stuff, right? On a real candy cab from Japan. But, yeah, I don't know when we'll get back to this. I'm not sure what I'm doing Thursday night. I might start something new and then get back to this on probably Monday. So if you want to see the rest of this, I think it'll probably be Monday night. Because I might switch my usual Saturday night content to Thursday night, I think. Yeah, it's a little chaotic. It's a little chaotic, but yep, don't miss 2-year partnerversary on Thursday night. I'll hope to see you there. All right, good night, everyone. Take care. Bye. I'm gonna step on the fucking thing, you know? Okay, here we go. Go hard, go hard, go, go, go! Fuck yes!